Hey guys, welcome back. Happy Thursday. I'm excited for today's show. We got a lot that we are going to cover. First of all, I want to say next Thursday, keep in mind, is 4th of July. So we are not going to be having a show next week. So please, please, please keep that in mind so you're not sitting waiting for the show to begin going, where is everybody? As you guys can see below, I want you to comment your city and state so I can shout you out at the very beginning and let me know where you are watching from. It's always cool to see where you're watching from. Hopefully you're not watching from Instagram when you could be on YouTube. You can't see the show on Instagram, y'all. You just get a little teaser here. But come over to YouTube, go to Chasing Yonci on YouTube, and you will be able to see the whole show. We've already got people backstage, and so I will be bringing them on in just a bit. Let me give you the quick breakdown of how this works. If this is your first time, comment newbie so we can shout you out. Otherwise, I'm going to assume everybody knows the drill, but just in case you're watching the replay and you're new, here is how it goes down. We have questions that are posted Monday through Friday to the men of Yonsternation. Those are the guys who follow my private page for men, and they give answers. And then I redact all their names and then post their information on Patreon every single day. And then at the end of the week, we discuss their answers, or the next week rather, we discuss their answers here on YouTube. And hopefully we get guys from Yonsternation to be able to give their thoughts and kind of go more into detail. So that's how it works. I want to let you guys know, in case you didn't notice, face is slimming down a little bit. Your girl is 10 pounds down as of this show. And I'm very excited. Some stuff has been really, really working. A lot of it's mental. And this is what I really want to share with women. So you guys have a couple days left. If you want to join me, I have a 90-day program that is starting July 1st, which is Monday. And if you want to join in, if you want to get your waist snatched, go ahead and join the group. We have ladies joining even today. It's not too late, but all you have to do is DM me on Instagram, DM me the word fitness, and I will send over that information. Okay. So if you don't know, this is where I am. Whoop, this side. On Instagram, I'm at Chasing Yonci. Just DM me the word fitness and I will give you the information. And so that's the program. Okay. By the way, we have an in-house certified fitness coach. She's there. We were just talking today about, I won't say the name, but a healthy soda and talking about nutrition and all that stuff. And she's really great. She's very active. We have workouts. I'll give you all the information, y'all. So just go over to Instagram, type fitness if you want more information, and you can join us and you too could be snatched. Oh my God. Let me see what I am getting. This guy is crazy generous. Okay. Wow. Okay, you guys. So our good buddy Willie says that he is going to sponsor a weight loss challenge event for my crew on my 90-day. Y'all, I'm getting this live. This literally just popped up live. I had no idea. For the Biggest Loser. So we will come up with the we will come up with the rules and how it's going to work to make everything fair. I'll have to do a little research to kind of see how the Biggest Loser did it, et cetera, et cetera. But those of you who are on Instagram and you didn't catch that, there is now a $500 giveaway for the person who is the biggest loser on my fitness group. So make sure you tune in, DM me the word fitness if you want more information. The stakes just went up through the roof, but you would have seen that and heard that if you're watching YouTube. So get on YouTube, watch on YouTube. Okay. All right. So let's see. So I think I explained everything. Oh, one more thing. If you are a man, you are part of the Adam's Apple Club. Okay. You want to join my Yonsternation page. Okay. It's my Yonsternation page. Oh, here. Hey, it's reverse. Yonsternation page. You can then answer all of the questions that are there and give your opinion. And again, your names will be redacted, so you are going to be good to go. Last but not least, if you enjoy my content, you guys, I do this full time. I literally do this for a living. And so if you want to show support, you can do so. Oops, sorry. Hold on. I'm still learning this stuff. There we go. You can do so by joining my Patreon page. And if you join on Patreon, you get to see all the answers from the men. You get invited to my event that I'm throwing. It is coming up soon. I cannot say where it is. I cannot say what we're doing because you have to be on Patreon to see, but it is awesome. And somebody is going to win a trip to where we are going to be. I am taking care of everything for that event. You just have to show up and enjoy it. Everyone gets to show up and enjoy it, but someone is going to actually get flown out and put up in a hotel so that you can make it with. We have a lot of fun. We do fitness conversations. There's so much we do on Patreon, okay? If you want to know, I'll send you the video and you can see everything. Okay, so enough with the church announcements. Let's bring everyone to the stage. I have our buddy. Well, I guess it would help if I hit the right button. I got our buddy Willie. Hey, Willie, good to see you. And we have Feletia here. Nice to have you. First timer for her. Very excited. Nice to have you on. All right, so let me go ahead and take this away. You know what, Willie? Can I put you on the spot really quick and have you do some city shout outs really quick while I take care of some business?
Well, that's easy because I saw somebody was in Texas. So we got Terrence and McKinney. Then we've got Blondie Monique and Jacksonville, Florida.
No, he didn't.
And then we've got Dark Clouds. Dark Clouds come through and show so much support. So definitely got him saying big up her. And then we got Ryan is out here in DC with me. So congratulations and thank you guys for tuning in.
All right. So we'll just send this quick thing. All right. So we're going to start out with question number one. Question number one. Hold on. Wait a second. Thank you for doing that, by the way, Willie. Okay. Oh, that's you. Okay. I don't want to butcher this pronunciation of your name, but thank you so much, Dark Clouds. I hate saying people's names incorrectly. All right. So let's put this first question up. What do you value most in a romantic partner? Oh, and I said I was going to take this down. There we go. What do you value most in a romantic partner? And it'll be interesting to see what the guys have to say. And let me just open this up. Those of you on Instagram, come over to YouTube. This is the bootleg version. You're not getting the whole show. All right, so come on over. And I'm going to read a couple of these in a second, but I will, Willie, you're holding it down for right now. If you can share from you. And then, gentlemen, how many guys do we have in the comment section right now? You guys can share your answers as well. Okay.
We got at least 4. We got my boy Kenny.
Oh, there we go.
Kenny around the corner. And then we got Ike Davis. He in DC too, I guess. So there's a lot of East Coast love you get, Yonci.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. You want to start off and share what you value most in a romantic partner?
No. I will. I think what I value most is just the compatibility that we have between, where I am now in life and then, where she is. And then most importantly, what she's looking for in life. So for me, that makes things easier for us as far as, being able to fit each other's programs or, and then also just being able to connect that way. So that's what I find the most, that's what I value the most. And then I guess you have the loyalty and fidelity piece, which should be, given, but
right.
Outside of that, the compatibility is my big one.
Okay. Very nice. Any guys want to share in the comments before I get to reading some of these from Yonsternation? Okay, Kenny says someone who is peaceful, quiet, cooperative, and agreeable. Okay. Let's see. Looks like that's it for the guys. And by the way, you guys, you know the drill. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. And if you are watching on a cell phone, you're going to have to close the chat feature to be able to see the button, and then you can hit the button and be able to see it and come back in the chat. That's super helpful to let YouTube know that you guys are enjoying the show. Tay, come on if you're interested, girl. Come through if you'd like. Y'all need some of Tay's flavor. Okay, and I don't know why there's a little bit of feedback. It sounds like someone's microphone is really, really hot. It might be the fan. Let's test that out. If the fan is blowing towards you can have it on you, but it just can't be blowing anywhere at the computer, or else it'll pick up the sound. Okay. Let's see. Terrence said communication is major. All right. Trust and loyalty, sense of humor. Sense of humor is very nice. Okay, very cool. And then we have Tay weighing in for the women. She said emotional intelligence, self-awareness, and honesty. All right, so let's listen to some of these or get into some of these from the guys. Yonsternation Men said one who is nurturing, hands down. Someone else said consistency, agreeableness, loyalty, trust. And by the way, you guys are going to hear the word agreeable a lot. That's actually a very feminine trait, and that's the desire to want to get along. If you have two chiefs and both people are trying to take the lead, you just can't get anywhere. And then, interestingly enough, if both people are just trying to, no, you did, no, you did, you're not going to go anywhere either. So that's why it's kind of cool to have that yin and the yang. If someone is trying to get along, now if he needs help and he needs, assistance, then she can jump in. She's not, some mute doormat. Let's see. Somalia says, "Hey, girly, honesty, trust, and vulnerability." Okay, nice. Okay, so you guys, every single time I almost start to read the name. Like, that's the whole point, not to read the name. Okay, this gentleman said, consistent, cooperative. You see, again, cooperative is the same synonym. Extremely loyal and trustworthy. Another person says, a woman who is submitted to God. I see it's popular for many women to say that they want a man submitted to God, but their ideas and behaviors don't align with God. Yikes, he ain't lying. So she does, in fact, that I know she'll submit to me because she'll see the one whom she has already established a relationship with in me. Oh, that was very poetic. Okay. What do I value most in the romantic partner? Her. I value her. I could list various attributes I value or want her to possess. The common denominator, the one I want to hide away, the one I want to protect, advise, make recommendations to, is her, and all things are valued and treasured to her. Okay, last one I'm going to read is grace and inner beauty. Okay. So let's see here. We're going to get into, actually, any thoughts? I'm going to put you on the spot for a second, Feletia. Am I pronouncing it right? Okay, good. Any thoughts on that? All right, guys, go over to YouTube. You got to watch over there.
No thoughts, really. If I had to say one thing, integrity. Did anybody say integrity?
I don't think so. That's interesting.
I think that's just one word to describe the entire package. If you have integrity, a lot of those other things are just a part of that.
Okay. Very nice. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to do a million things. Okay, here we go. All right, we're going to get to question number 2. This one was interesting for me. Would you trade in all of your sexual experiences if you could meet the love of your life off the bat? And I want you guys to tell me in the comments, and even on here is fine. But what do you think that most people will say? These are guys. But most people will say it as an answer to this, and I'm going to put it up. Okay, so drop your comments. I'm going to read it in just a second. I know there's a little bit of delay. All right. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Yes, we need likes. All right. She said yes in a heartbeat. Okay, what do you think the guy said, though? And let me cue up their answers so I can read. Okay. All right, so let's put this graphic up. Let's see here. No. Y'all, I had a little technical glitch, and I'm going to have to read it. Doggone it. This is what I get from trying to work from a laptop and my computer. Okay, so I'm going to have to pull this up, and y'all will just have to hear what the answers are. That is crazy. Everything got deleted from my my little queue. That's terrible. Sorry, y'all. We need that do music. All right, so I have to literally. Dang, it's really not queued. Okay, let me look one more spot on my Beefmaster here. This is wild. I don't queue it up in 2 spots. So if I can't find it here, oh, you know what? I can always go old school and just look on the actual post itself. All right, y'all. Thank you for your patience. This is live. This is what happens when you're live. All right, let's go to the post here. All right, which one are we on? Okay, would you trade in? There we go. All right. Sorry, guys. We don't have the cool graphic this week. All right. It says, if I can show it, 69% said they would trade it all in. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can do it without showing any of the names. Okay. There. Can you guys see? 69% said, yes, I would trade them all in. 31% said, no, I would like to keep my experiences. So let me know if that surprised you. What do you think about that, Willie? Why do you think that 31% said they would rather have? Oh, and I'm sorry. Yeah, I did say it, if you can meet the love of your life off the bat. Why do you think that men are valuing their experiences versus? I mean, it might be an obvious question.
Because with men, experience is valuable, especially romantically. So, I said that I wouldn't trade mine. Everything that I've been, I felt bad, but I was like, no, I wouldn't trade mine at all because I wouldn't appreciate the love of my life now if I hadn't been through the things that I've been with, the almost loves that I thought might be my love or could be my love or is fine enough to be my loves. So I wouldn't even appreciate her as the love of my life if I hadn't already had those experiences with, her predecessor. So, I mean, I think that was what it was for most of the men that responded, especially the ones that were, honest about her actually,
right. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get to some of these comments. Thank you so much. Sorry, y'all. This is bugging me that I don't have my little graphics. And let me check and see where we are on stats right now. All right. Let's do a quick little check and see if anybody wants to let me know in the comments. You can do that too.
Ryan said, just because she's the love of your life don't mean the sex will be good. Facts, my boy.
Oh, snap. Okay, there we go. So, but you wouldn't know if she was trash, right? Technically, if she was your first and only.
You ain't said we had to be virgins. We just like, because if that's the question, then absolutely not. I wouldn't want to be the virgin when I get with the love of my life because I would want her to, I would want to be able to be everything for her. I wouldn't want to be like a blank slate because, nah.
Okay, that's fair. You guys, we have a record. We broke a record today. We have exactly the number of viewers as we have likes. So I'm gonna give you guys a golf clap. That is phenomenal. Thank you guys. Y'all know the drill now. Okay. Terrence said instantly sounds great. Those lessons are invaluable. Kenny says, "Where's the rest of the crew?" Oh, I know. Normally there's a lot of people. I don't know why they're not tapping in tonight. Let's see. Just because she's the love of your life. Oh yes, it doesn't mean it would be good. Okay, and I will actually do a great question, Kenny. Let me make sure that the link did post and see. It should be on there. Let's see. Yep, it's posted on there. So I'm not quite sure why we have such a small group tonight. Okay. All right, so we are just going to poor Felicia. She's like, I didn't know I was gonna be carrying the show. Oh goodness. Okay. All right, so let's get into some of these comments here. And I don't know why it's coming in out of order. Oh Lord. Struggle bus. Okay.
Somebody said they're backstage. Ike Davis said he's backstage.
There, let me see. I'm having some
I didn't see him when I was looking.
Issues. Okay, I'm gonna give you permission, Willie, so you can, if someone comes in, let him in. Okay, so let's see. I just saw it. There it is. Okay, I don't know why it came out of order. All right, so here we go. So this guy says, no, curiosity and what you like changes over time. Experience is the best teacher, and it reminds you that you're never really missing out on anything as long as you're with the one you truly want. Another guy says, no, I have met the love of my life. Oh, but the Lord called her home. And while I'm looking for the next love of my life, I'm content until she comes. Sexual experiences, of course, are fun, and each one is different, but it's the connection of the mind that makes it more enjoyable for me. Someone else said, no, I life hard and I like learning. I embrace it all wholeheartedly. Someone else said, heck no, my experiences gave me the wisdom I have today. But I'm wondering, are we talking about intercourse? Like, I don't know if I'd connect that to wisdom per se. It says, no, just as life experiences, it allows us to be more open with just that life. Either of us may have limitations based on how we were raised, what's taboo, family values, influences, etc. It's not about the person we were with if it didn't work out, but the experiences. But Willie, do you think by these answers that they're understanding experiences are not life experiences? We're talking about just in bed experiences? Because it sounds like you're talking about life in general.
I think they're talking about life in general. I meant, the sexual experiences because I wouldn't want to find the love of my life and then be trash in bed.
Right.
So, I try not to be trash in bed, generally speaking. So I would not have wanted to find her and then be like, oh, hell, so I do what now?
Where did I put it? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, so yeah, I don't know why that's the case. What about you, love? I know you're not a guy, but what are your thoughts? And I'll share mine too. Would it be worth it to meet the love of your life? Like, this is the person that treats you great. It's obviously hypothetical, and you guys don't divorce. This is it, but he is your only, your only one.
I think for women, it doesn't matter as much. For men, they like to lead, so they'll want that experience. For
Right.
women, yeah, it's a little different. So I wouldn't mind losing all of the experience for the love of my life.
Yeah, I hadn't had experiences, and I was totally fine with that. My husband was my first, and I would have been just as content. I never felt like I was missing anything. For me, the exploration was going to happen within my marriage, and so I agree. I think women have a completely different mindset. Where did this question come from? Same place they all come from. My head. I either see something or randomly think something or someone submits a question, but yep, they all come from the same place. My little noggin, been asking for 9 years, not this question, but been asking random questions for men on Instagram for 9 years. Okay, Ryan says sexual experiences can lead to emotional connections and deeper feelings, so that's important to men. Women are more submissive during sexual experiences. Okay, Jacob says, oh, I would happily trade mine in for the love of my life. I love that. Okay. All right. We are going to go to question number 3. Hold on 1 second. Technology will not let me be great. Okay. Let's see. Number 3. For those of you, actually, let me put it up first. Hang on. For those of you who don't post your significant other on social media, what is your reasoning? And this is always a juicy conversation. Hang on, let me go back here since they're out of order. There we go. I can get to the comments. All right, so we have the reasonings explained, and I'm going to read a couple. So the very first one says, I don't post anything that I need to protect from the world online. My bank accounts, personal info, net worth, or investment accounts. My woman is always one of my most valuable investments, so she is not posted. I'm also very intentional about making it known that I am not single or available while using social media, though. People won't know who my woman is, but she knows that she is my woman. And I actually like that addition because a lot of times people will use it as an excuse to be out there. But, it's the end of the day, it should be known. If I was me, I would want it to be known, like, my man is off limits. Someone else said, I don't like posting my significant other on my page because it draws attention to her. I can understand because I posted my guy and women just flocked to his page. My musician friends as well as enemies will purposely try to befriend her. And while I saw it coming, I can't prevent people from being people. All of this attention causes problems, and it seems to be a cover-up for not trusting me in real life, not the cyber world. Interesting. That's a great question. I don't know if I'll do one more. That's a great question. I don't know if I don't share if I have a significant other due to past experiences that haven't gone well. Now that I have a social media presence, I need to protect the relationship and the person involved at all costs. I'll post about it when I'm married. So what are you guys' thoughts? Are we okay? You can answer as one. Are you okay with your guy saying, no, honey, I'm not going to post you out of protection.
I mean, if anybody's not okay with it, it's because they don't trust their person. That's where that not being okay with it is gonna come from. Like there's plenty of things that a man can have in his life that he doesn't post. His address, again, I think you read my answer, but he has his address. He doesn't post. He doesn't always post where he is. He doesn't post what he's doing until after the fact. He may post a picture or something that you've cooked, or your hand holding something cute like that.
Right.
But just to dry post your woman for what? Like people. The point of posting something is to bring attention to it. Is to like get attention. Like you post pictures of what you're doing, where you've been, stuff like that, because for attention.
Mm-hmm.
What attention am I getting by posting my woman or anything like that I hold in that that I revere that way, other than just the typical like I want someone to look at it and then covet it, envy it, or wish they had it. And my woman is probably not something I want to do that.
So this was an interesting dynamic with me. I don't know if I shared with you at the time that it was going. I don't think I did at the time, but I have been very private when it comes to my dating. I've never shared on Instagram anybody that I was talking to, what have you. And so when I got with my guy, I let him know like, hey, I don't want to do that until I'm married. And after we talked about it for a while, it was something that was so precious to him that I made the decision to go ahead and do that, because it was, for him, it was like I'm so proud, I want to show this off type of a thing. I guess the same way like a mom who has a new baby is just like, you guys, this is something that's precious to me. So it took a lot for me to get comfortable. It definitely raised the stakes because now everybody's in my business and all that stuff. But that was interesting because it was on the other side. It was like, because he valued me and was so proud, he wanted to display. And I hear the same sentiment, but on the opposite side. So it's interesting because at the root of it, it's like, I want to, they're looking out for their person. So.
And look how large your following is. Like you said, as soon as you posted Monte, it was an influx of followers.
That was crazy.
The thing is, one thing that you can't that you never will know are the intentions behind those people following him. Because at the end of the day, I can't see for the life of me, if my partner and one of my friends posted this woman, I'm not going to go follow her. That's weird.
Really, I'm telling you, I said there's no explanation. There's literally no explanation. And when he first came, he was private. He was so unaware of how Instagram worked. He didn't even know his page was private, which I should have never told him. But when we were trying to tag stories and stuff, he ended up kind of figuring it out. But yeah, I was just like, there's literally no reason to go to his page, because the only thing that whenever I post him, he's in it. Like you're not going to go to his page and get new content that you're not getting from here. The only other stuff was like private stuff with his kids or whatever. So I was just like, what is the reason? But you can't prove anything. But I just thought it was very, 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 very strange. And like you said, I've never felt the need, like my girlfriend posts her guy, let me go follow him, especially if his page is private. So you just, yeah. You just don't know. All right, so we're gonna get to question number 4. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do something that I have never done before. If anybody wants to, and I was actually gonna premiere this next week, but since we don't have a ton of patrons who are joining for today, if anybody would like to, speaking of a patron, we got somebody here. Let me add him to the stage. If anybody wants to come in, I will invite one other person from the audience today. If you are interested in coming, just DM me on Instagram, and then I will add you guys to the conversation. Thank you for coming on, Keith. Welcome.
How's it going?
Very good, thank you. Good to have you. We are just finishing up with the social media question about your significant other. Do you have an opinion on this? Would you like to weigh in?
No, I've never posted anyone I was in a relationship with. So,
what can you mind sharing your reason for not doing it?
Well, if you go to my Instagram page, I don't even post pictures of myself. So,
just don't feel the need.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. All right, question number 4. Let me go over here. Number 4, how important is a woman's fitness level when deciding to approach? Okay, because a lot of women say, "Oh, just get to know my personality." So let's talk about it. How important is it? And I'll read a couple a couple of the guys' responses before you guys weigh in. So we have the first one. He said, "It's very important, but I like to think that I'm very realistic with my expectations. She doesn't have to look like a fitness model, but I prefer that she was in decent shape. A little extra weight is fine." Someone else said, "I prefer porn star shape over gym shape," which I need to get more details on what that means. So any guys in the comments, muscular women aren't attracted to me. Oh, so I'm assuming in the gym shape is muscular. Then other guy says, as long as she's strong enough. Those of you who know, you know. As long as she's strong enough to make 3 a.m. sandwiches with extra mayo. Sandwich Gate. If y'all don't know, just Google Sandwich Gate. It's a whole thing. Okay. Oh, we're triggered. All right. Someone else says, it's very important. I think as we climb up the ladder of success, our taste in women inclines more towards one who's very fit. The less fit, the less desirable, and the less attractive she becomes. It doesn't matter how pretty the face, extra weight she puts on is an extra turn off. So,
turn off.
Any thoughts? Right. Any thoughts, you guys? And let me get to these comments too.
So the stripper versus gym shape, I wholeheartedly understand. It is, you know, it's nobody wants to. Well, I don't want to say nobody, but I will say it's not. It's important because you know how fit she is directly going to be tied to how a man views her as far as how attractive she is, and then also what she's worth as far as his effort goes into when it comes to actually like obtaining access to her.
Yeah.
So I mean, if she's in shape and he knows that she takes care of herself, and that she's one of those types of women who actually values herself and her appearance, he's going to make sure that he probably does the same, if not, puts out a level of effort that he feels is commensurate to getting what he wants from her, whether it be her attention, her relationship, or just a access to her viscous energy.
Shout out to MTR.
Any thoughts, Keith, on fitness levels?
I
don't have any particular preference, so I'm pretty open-minded.
That's nice. All right, so let's look at. Let's see. Oh, y'all haven't don't have any thoughts in the comments today. Okay. All right, so we're gonna move on to the last question. And this is a great opportunity to remind you, if you guys were not here at the beginning of the show, but Willie generously offered a $500 prize, cash money, y'all, coins for the winner, the Biggest Loser. Willie, am I qualified to win if I end up being the Biggest Loser?
I mean, hey, listen, it's your world. You decide what rules you're gonna do.
I'm trying hard. I'm down 10 pounds already.
Hey, look, but those 10 pounds are 10 pounds you don't get to claim as far as the competition goes.
I know it doesn't start till July 1st.
So you should have kept that and then use your weight from last month when you started.
Oh my gosh. If anybody wants to join my fitness program or at least just get more information, just DM me the word fitness on Instagram and I will share it with you. We start on Monday, so it's not too late, you guys. But what motivation? You be snatched and have $500 to go get a bag or whatever you want. Just don't use the money to go buy snacks.
They're going to go eat with it.
What'd you say?
They're going to go eat with it.
Don't use it to put that weight back on.
100%.
Okay. All right, so number 5, where are we? Okay, here we go. Number 5, men, do you prefer to get to know one woman at a time or date multiple women at once? And I have a story about that in a second. I got to pull this up on my phone, unfortunately, because all the things I had queued up with the graphics got cut off. So give me a second to switch back and find this one. I forgot to be doing that. In the meantime, okay. Can't wait till you guys see that question. Okay, so the responses. I forgot about a recent question. Okay, 75% said one woman at a time. I was actually surprised. Yeah, were you surprised by that, Felicia?
A little bit. I feel like women are better at maybe some multitasking. So guys probably are like, no, that's too much. Especially if you imagine having a bunch of women who are high maintenance at the same time. There's nothing good about that.
Right.
Yeah, who wants to have a bunch of? It's like having a bunch of kids. You got to spend money on them. Women get to date for free. Men don't.
That's a fact.
And that's a really good point. Now, I have a question for Ryan. He says multiple if you don't feel immediate vibes. For me, if I'm not feeling, I've never had vibes increase over time. I'll just put that out there. So for me, if I'm not vibing with somebody, I'm going to cut them loose. And so when I have clients ask me questions about dating multiples and all that, I usually ask them why. Like, what's the reason? And it's usually like a security blanket, the feeling that I have options. But I feel like from a karma perspective, that's messed up. So I ended up having 2 friends who confided in me and, well, clients, I should say, because it won't make sense if I said friends. Clients who confided in me, and one never gave me the name. A lot of clients will just not give you the name. And another client gave me the name. And they were excited because they met somebody through my page. Hope I'm not giving too much information. And so I'm like, yay, and I'm like, okay, I know who this person is. I recognize the name, whatever. And then after I'm getting excited for both ladies, like, oh, tell me how is it developing? She ends up saying, you know what, I'll just tell you the name. And it ends up being the same person. And I'm like, oh my God. And I can't say anything because it's like doctor-patient privilege type of thing, dating coach, client. And so, and I'm talking to Monte about it. I said, gosh, I don't understand. Like, if you're vibing with this person, how could you turn around and vibe with the other person? He said, well, technically, they are single. I said, but you and any other guy who I was getting to know, whenever a guy was serious with me, that was one of the first things that naturally happened. He's like, I don't want to talk to anyone else. And he would offer that. He would be like, I deleted my app, if we met on a dating app, or I'm not telling you have to, but this is how I'm feeling. So for me, it's like, I don't take you seriously if you still feel the need to go meet other people. Like, we must not be having that good of a time. So what are you, is that a fair assessment, gentlemen? I see Alicia nodding.
I think it's fair. I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not going to try to date multiple women at once because it's annoying. It's like I don't want to hear, like, I don't want to learn what 4 or 5 women's favorite colors are. I don't want to care. I don't want to learn about what their favorite things to do. I don't want to learn about their 4 different women's childhoods. I don't want to find out like 5 or 6 different women's favorite like foods or movies or anything, because at the end of the day, just through exposure, I'm gonna have one of them's my favorite, and now whatever her favorites are apply to everybody else. So anytime that I spend with the other women, I'm going to be doing what my favorite woman wants to do. So she may not like to go hiking, but she may like to go hiking, but the other 4, maybe they're bigger women, they don't want to go hiking, but we're all going hiking now because everything that I plan is going to be based on my favorite. So why have more than one when I can just have the one that I actually like and enjoy with and invest all my time with her?
Oh my goodness. You guys, I have to congratulate you again. We are breaking records tonight, and it's crazy because we have the smallest panel tonight. We are almost neck and neck with the likes and the viewers. So thank you so much, you guys. I've explained to you how much that helps me as a content creator and helps get the word out. So thank you. We have 24 likes right now and 29 people watching. So that's awesome. She said exactly, there'll always be one favorite person. Lindsay says, how do you feel about a guy asking you? Ooh, that's a good question, Lindsay. How do you feel about a guy asking you if you're dating anyone else? Ooh, I might have to think about my...
I think it's best to be honest, though, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
If somebody asks you, it's just like, if you ask me that question, then just be honest about it. Like, yeah, I'm dating multiple people, especially if you're in... Most of our cities aren't that large. Imagine being out and it can be awkward. It's just easier to just say, yeah, especially because you're not in a committed relationship anyway. So you can just say, yeah, I'm dating other people.
So I am... Oh, go ahead, Willie.
That can be dangerous, though, for women, especially when, like, a woman gets, like, the kind of guy that she wants, like her ideal guy, because if you have your one ideal guy and he knows that he's a mathematic improbability. So you have him, the odds of you dating 2, 3, or 4 other versions of him are slim to none. So to him, he's going to feel like, well, damn, if the Walmart shelf stocker has the same access to you that I do, or the guy with seven kids by 9 women has the same access to you as I do, then I clearly can't be your type, and you're not mine.
So my thought process, it's not that I would be uncomfortable sharing or want to share. It's more so whenever a guy has asked me that question, it hasn't happened often, didn't happen often when I was dating, but it smacked of insecurity for me. To me, my thought process is you are your own competition. You're the only competition. So if I'm talking to, Willie and I'm talking to Keith at the same time, which wouldn't happen because I never met guys who actually impressed me at the same time. Like, it was few and far between. But let's just say somehow I came across 2 guys who impressed me at the exact same time. My thought would be, Keith is competing with Keith. He's not competing with Willie. Because if Keith doesn't amaze me or feel like I'm compatible with him, I'm eliminating him because of that. I'm not eliminating him, because this other guy stepped up. Because to me, it's like you're always going to be your own competition if we end up together anyway. And there's not going to be another guy chomping at your, chasing, after your heels or whatever. Chomping at your heels? What's that phrase? I don't know.
Chomping at the bit.
Chomping at the bit. Where's the heels? I don't know. Like, if someone's right after you.
On your heels.
Thank you. There's not going to be that guy there to motivate you. You should be motivated on your own to want to do the best. And I feel like it happens naturally when the relationship is growing organically. So for me, it's just like a weird thing.
That's the most stupid thing I've ever heard Yonci say. That sounds like something a pimp tells one of his hoes. Like, you your only competition, baby. Ain't nobody else but you. So the only person that can ruin this for you is you, boo. Like, that's wild.
Oh, wow.
Whenever people say they have like all these, guys, I'm just thinking, where are you fishing? Because the ponds that I was in, it was rare to find someone that I was interested in talking to. We were aligned. Our schedules connected. We wanted the same things in life. And he also liked me. Like, I was not meeting all those people. But I think that if you're just entertaining people, it's easy. I could easily have my roster. But
eating out is expensive. That's who has the roster full of men. Like, food is high. Like, a meal is $100 if you go to a nice restaurant. Yeah. Especially like those of you who like to partake in liquor. So those are the ones that can have 5 dates a week because they want to eat at 5 different restaurants and don't want to pay for it.
So where did it go? Lindsay says a guy told me to talk to a lady that's talking to multiple people. And while in theory, I understand that, not even in theory, I do get that. I wouldn't want to talk to a guy who's talking to multiple women. For me, the talking about it just bugs me. Because I just feel like if you're confident in who you are and you're doing the right things, that is naturally going to happen. And I feel like that puts me on the spot. Because let's just say I just am getting to know one of these 2 guys. Like, we literally met the same day. Maybe I went to an event and both guys gave me their number. I'm not going to out of the gate immediately like, I met one guy, I'm going to delete the other guy's number or not take the number. To me, it takes a few conversations to get to know the person, but very quickly I'm going to make a decision. So it's just I feel like it's a controlling nature, and I feel like a masculine man, don't come for me, guys, but I feel like a masculine man isn't worrying about what's on his right, on his left. It's like a racer. Like, you're running your race, and you're either going to finish or not. Now, you can hold off on maybe pulling out all the stops or going to a certain level until you know that that's the only person that you're the only person talking to. But as I said, I can't take the fact that it feels like insecurity. Every guy I've known has said, I don't know what you're doing on your end, but I'm putting it out there as a leader that I shut down my page. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm certainly not sleeping with anyone. Now, sleeping with, and if it's going to be intimate, I can understand that because, who wants to be dealing with multiple? But for
devil's advocate, right? Devil's advocate, for a guy who tells you that. I'm just saying, a guy that tells you that, he's kind of just being passive too, because a masculine guy would be like, hey, are you entertaining anybody else? Because I'm not. And I want to make sure we're on the same page. Instead of saying, oh, hey, I'm not entertaining anybody, but, I'm not saying that you're not either, but I just want you to know that I'm not. Like, that's a super passive way, because a guy who's in his masculine, he's not going to want to be courting someone who's getting her back blown out after their date by somebody else.
There it is. So the assumption is that it's sex involved. If you ask,
it's not an assumption. It's an understanding of there's risk, and that a lot of women our age do have men that they just sleep with from time to time because that's the guy they genuinely desire, and then they're trying to go find someone who would date them and hit the rest of those boxes. So they already got someone who's bottoming out inside of their vagina, but they want to find somebody that bottoms out like in their heart, emotionally, or they can connect with, because they can't get the guy who's a vagina filler to actually fill the rest of those needs.
So then he should talk about knocking boots specifically. He should say, if you are being intimate with somebody else, I would not want to, because that's very different than I'm having a conversation. Because I had a guy take me out on one date and literally said that he wanted to be exclusive with me, and it went from like 0 to 1,000, and I felt like it was pressuring me. What he didn't know was I thought he was on. I had the best, like up until that point, that was the best that I had ever had. I had stars in my eyes. I was so excited. We had our first kid. Like, he had no idea that he was completely, like, there was no competition. When he said that, that was a red flag for me. I was like, we literally went on one date and you're trying to be territorial over me. That you should let that naturally happen. Because I feel like I would be crazy if after one date be like, this is my man. And I haven't met your family. I don't know what you're all about. We haven't been in certain situations. Like, we had an amazing first date. Let's let it be that. That was a first date. And he didn't know that I didn't date multiples. But the fact that it was just like, you either are going to be my lady right now, or we can't entertain each other at all. I was like, okay.
It seemed like he came across some of them regular women who just date 4 or 5 guys at a time. And he found one. He was like, listen, I don't care what you got going on. It's me and you from now on. And if it ain't, it ain't.
Cuckoo. He ended up being a major screw loose. Fine, but a major screw.
Well, you dodged the bullet, though. So, I mean,
I did.
After the fact. But in that moment, I get it.
Man. You're either doing 2 of the 3, fun or friend or future. What is your 2? Okay. I've got a king's appetite and most women can't handle being the only. Wait, is he talking about appetite in a grown-up way?
Yes.
And that the woman can't satisfy him?
She can't keep up. I don't know. He said his name is Transformer. Trains a lot. Might be something in there. So, hell.
What kind of train are we talking? No, let me stop. Okay.
Ain't no drug testing for personal trainers. Ain't no telling what bro on.
Oh my God. No, let me stop. Let me not expound on what my brain went. Okay. Woohoo! Sounds like bro's ready to tie the knot. Let him loose. Okay. All right. So let's get, where are we? Number 5. Okay, so we're number 5. All right. So like I said, if one other person would like to come, I said that and I didn't even check my DMs. If anyone would like to join the show, y'all are comfortable being on camera, and you would like to, just send me a DM and I will let you guys add to the panel. Normally I only let my patrons come on. And so
Jacob always comes through and supports and saying the comments and watches. So does Miss Somalia. So they'd be ideal because they always actually come through and watch the show.
I mean, no pressure, but there we go. Okay, Cam, you feel yeah, right, Jacob. The women, the men, like everybody is just okay.
No, Dark Clouds, you might not like cameras, but go ahead and put that hair helmet on and get on the show.
I cannot. Okay. I don't even know how to transition.
It's a judgment-free zone here for the most part.
All right, guys. So here we go. Already. Anybody want to do a quick like check? We are at 35 right now, 35 viewers. So it'll be interesting to see how many likes we are at currently.
I see 29.
Oh, see, they're keeping up tonight. Y'all, I really think y'all have the drill down. This is pretty cool. Okay, so let me get my little graphic here. You guys know the drill. If you want to extend the show, you can do so for $1 a minute. Okay, this also helps to promote to support the channel. Where's my little doggone thing?
You're gonna mess around and get left with me again.
Right? Oh my goodness. All right, so let me take this other doggone, I swear I've never used these before. Okay, so if you guys want to, because sorry, YouTube be taking all of the coin. They take like a crazy 30% or something like that. So if you want to be a blessing, you can send a gift via Cash App. Information is below, or via Zelle, and then I will just shout you out in the comment section. But it's $1 a minute if you want to extend. We have, oh, she says she might join in, Jacob. He said the massage therapist from last week. That clip cracked me up.
Hey, and Jacob, she's single too, bro.
I mean, just saying. But we have some bonus questions that I asked if you guys want to go. I was actually prepared this time because usually when we have the bonus time, I'm just sitting here like a deer in the headlights. So since y'all have this pattern, I said, let me actually come prepared. And I actually have graphics. These ones I do have up on the stage. So I asked the ladies and the guys about proposals. She said, what is that? A hat? What is that? Hat hair? That's a wig.
A hair helmet? It's a wig.
Helmet.
You know how you put them on, the ones that don't move, they look like they're a baseball helmet?
Oh my goodness. Okay, we got our first 10 minutes up on the board. Ryan, thank you so much for the contribution. Let me go ahead and put this up, and I'm going to jot this down. So we are 10 minutes in. Thank you, Ryan. Okay, so I asked the guys about proposing with a ring. The question was submitted to ask the ladies, if you were proposed to with a ring, you did not like how it looked. You did not like it. Thank you, Ryan. Would you still say yes? So I polled the women, and then I turned around and asked the guys, about how they decide to get which ring, do they get her input, etc. That's one of the bonus questions. Another question that I asked is regarding men asking a woman for their number. One of my patrons said, hey, a guy asked to give me his number instead of taking mine. I want to know about that. So we've got some polls I asked about that. And last but not least, I have all the juicy data from today's poll about coffee dates and how does a woman interpret a coffee date if a guy asks that. So I am actually prepared today. Ryan put 10 minutes on the clock. So if anybody wants to continue with that, we do have that. Really quick church announcements, y'all. As I mentioned, next Thursday is 4th of July. God bless America. So y'all should be with your families, legally doing fireworks if your city allows. Okay. Enjoying, hopefully good food. And if you're in my 90-day fitness group, no, you cannot eat the hamburger buns and the hot dog buns. Stick to the protein. Okay. No mac and cheese, none of that. Sorry, y'all. But that's next week. So there'll be no show next week. Feel free if y'all still to send the cash up, though. I'm not mad. If you just in the spirit of things, you want to keep it going, feel free. But that's happening. Also, so like I said, the fitness program, $500 prize, that is starting July 1st. So make sure you get in now. And we have a lot. We've got the personal trainer. We've got fitness videos to follow. We have accountability, which is the big thing. We got videos talking about the mental, how to get past some struggles that you have. And we have fitness suggestions, okay? All right, so did I cover all the stuff? Men, if you don't know, join Yonsternation. That is my Instagram page for men. Let me do the little graphic here, okay? Yonsternation, make sure you follow there. You can give your thoughts, you can give your opinions. And if you want to join the panel, you can join on Patreon. And I post the StreamYard link so you can come up and be on the stage, which as you can see, it's way more fun when there's just more than me, okay? All right, so let's get into the submitted question. Lindsay said I'm coming for the 500, as you should, as you should. Really, Willie? Really, Willie?
Every time.
Every time, okay. He was stealth with it tonight. All right, so Willie rounded out that hour. Thank you so much, Willie, for the $50. So with Ryan and Willie coming together, we are on for a full hour, y'all. All right, so that'll give us plenty of time, I think, to go over those 3 questions. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Willie. You always are a loyal supporter of the show. All right, so let's get to submitted question. These are ones that are sent to me by my patrons, and y'all, we're going to weigh in. Okay. Hi, Yonci. I was wondering, what's the best way to bring up the boundaries conversation? Should it be done all at once or one thing discussed at a time? What do the guys think about it? And in the comments, ladies and guys, you can share too. What are some of your boundaries? Like, let's put your top boundaries, and this will help give context to see, what types of things, this person could possibly bringing up. Hold on one second. Okay. Yay. Cam is going to join us. Okay, great. So let's see. Okay, so should it be done all at once or one thing discussed at a time? What are you guys thinking?
Let me know everything up front.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to know all your boundaries, because your boundaries are the only thing that I really care about. I don't care about like what you went through in the past that makes you have those boundaries. We'll get to that, organically later. But tell me everything that's a boundary, a hard pass, or hard no for you, so I can know if those boundaries are something that I want to even conduct myself in, or like those parameters. Because the question that she asked was kind of like, you saw my response initially. I was like, at what? Like,
right.
People pose these questions and don't really flesh them out, or they lie or cap like the other girl did, because but we have to research to figure that out. But if you have boundaries for somebody, just tell them. Like Lindsay said, not going to a man's house on the first meetup.
Okay.
That's
a very safe thing.
I mean, I think it's dumb for men to invite women to their house they're not exclusive with in the first place.
Right.
Yeah.
Plus, I think something like that comes up naturally. So, like, let's say, for example, if a guy offers to, like, oh, how about you come over and I cook for you, or however romantic he wants to make it sound, that's when it'll come up. But it doesn't have to be like, hey, by the way, I don't do this, if he didn't even mention it. You know what I mean?
That's what weird.
People, I don't think it should be a dump of like, I don't do this, I don't do this, I don't
exactly.
do this, I don't do this, I don't do this, and don't be doing this, because it can feel like a dump. But just like he said, just naturally when things come up, just mention what the boundary is and keep it moving.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, and this is what I advise my clients with certain things, especially sex, because I feel like that's just weird. Like, hey, Willie, we just went to dinner. I'm not sleeping with you until, like, whoa, I didn't ask you that. I think that could, I don't know, I feel like you kind of have to go with the flow, because I feel like it can almost come across as an insult. Like he said, if he's been asking, I think it would make more sense if he's trying to get all handsy, or he's like, hey, we've been talking for a while, let's go. And it's like, you know what, I'm not at that place yet. I think that would be more normal. But then, you guys gave the feedback with the girl who said she was saving it for marriage. And you're like, oh, heck no, tell me that out the gate. Hi, I'm Feletia. I'm not going to give you my cookies so I get married to you. Like, that's awkward. So it's,
not out the gate, but like after I know your name, that's probably a good time to tell me that, or tell a man that, most men's objective in dating is sexual access. We're not gonna play like it's not. So go ahead and let that man know, like, hey, like imagine a job that you got hired for, didn't, you thought they were gonna pay you $50 an hour, but after you started working, they tell you, oh, it's only 15. Like, you probably want to know that before you take the job. So don't surprise a man by, being, having a rewrapped V card or whatever that, thing is people do now. Like, let him know up front, so then that way he doesn't feel like you're wasting his time by, acting like you didn't know that he wanted to sleep with you, and then all of a sudden now you want to, not give it up. That's a respect thing. Like, you wouldn't want a man to tell you that, by the way, I like going 50-50 with my women right before y'all got married. Like, you wouldn't want him to tell you that. Like, that's crazy.
Right. You probably know it before marriage, hopefully.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, I just picture that. Like, you guys have already picked out
I do, but but I go 50-50.
Oh my gosh. All right, y'all spoke her up. Kaylee's in the house now, y'all. Who is that?
Hey, Jacob, Kaylee is here.
Willie! You don't stop.
Hey, I'm all about matchmaking.
Jacob says in the words of Tevin Campbell, "Can we talk?" Y'all vote. Y'all want Jacob to come to the stage? Comment Jacob if y'all want him to come to the stage. We need Jacob and his red flag.
As a matter
Yeah.
of fact, if you and Jacob are in the same city, I'll pay for y'all to go to dinner.
Okay, now you're gonna put people on the spot and they're not gonna. Oh my goodness.
Waffle House on me.
Okay, so
Waffle
here's
House.
some of the what do we call them? Boundaries. Okay, so someone else said, I don't like anyone cursing at me or being rude to me. And then she said, after I express my dislikes to a guy, I don't want him to test those dislikes. Y'all don't have any other boundaries? I want to see a couple more boundaries that you have. I'm trying to think what boundaries I would have.
I have boundaries, like my personal space. Like don't say I'm going somewhere, right? And you just pop up. That's weird to me. Unless you like my woman.
Yeah.
Like my woman, I share my location with her. So you can always see where I am. Like because I don't like being asked where I'm at, so I just send you my location. And it's on forever, so you'll know at least where I am. So I don't like that. But like if we're just dating, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to catch this show, and then you like, oh look who I just bumped into you. Like, no, that's weird. I probably don't want to see you that day.
Do you see that? We'll leave a challenge in the comments.
What challenge?
And Jacob got really quiet. Kaylee says she'll come on if Jacob comes on. I'm just reading the comments.
Yeah, let's do it. We can make that a game show. The Kaylee versus Jacob show.
The therapist and the flag.
Yeah, the therapist and the white flag.
The therapist and the flag in our body. Yeah.
Oh my God. He said, don't ask me to pay one of your monthly bills. I wish I would. I can't imagine. And I know because so many guys say that. I can't even imagine to fix my mouth. I just met Cam and I'm like, gosh, my AT&T bill is kind of high. Like,
That's crazy. I got some resources for you.
Man, you got it.
Like, ooh, mine's cool.
So I have a different one. So Willie said as far as like just showing up, I agree with him on that. But if somebody asked me to like share my location, I have a different thought process. I'm like, why? Like I don't. So for me, it would be like I said, and different people have different thought processes. But to me, I would say like, we can do anything that you want to do, but you have to have a good reason for doing it. Like you can't come to me and I'm basically I don't like contributing to people's deficits, So like if it's a deficit in your character or if it's an insecurity, I'm not going to do anything to kind of just help you out with that. So that's kind of like something that I don't do, and I've told people that. So I guess it takes form in a number of ways, but like if you want me not to do certain things with certain people, I probably won't do it. That's my boundary. Like I'm not going to do things if it's based off of insecurity.
Yeah, I don't like if someone's really controlling, if they're kind of expecting boyfriend type privileges or access or whatever. Like, you don't need to know what I'm doing. Like, you could, in general, be like, hey, what are you up to? That type of thing. But if I'm slightly vague, I think that's creepy for you to be like, no, well, what have you been doing all morning, right? I texted you an hour ago, and you're like, I shouldn't have to explain to you that I was asleep or I was taking a shower, or I'm getting a wax, or like you don't need to know every minute of my day when I first meet you. So that's probably one boundary that comes to mind. But I wouldn't necessarily say that to a guy. I would just, they're there for me to mentally know and be like.
I just like saying it because I just know we all, like as African American people, sometimes like we just come from places where we weren't taught everything, or we have such different cultures that I would rather have that conversation and just let you know from the jump, hey, you've been asking a couple of these things like that. I think you're dope as crap, but I'm just going to let you know. But that could just be me.
But after she says something though, right?
Yeah. So like if you demonstrated like 2 or 3 things, I'm like, hey, that's not something I do. God bless you. Like, let's keep on going. Yeah.
So with the submitted question, she was saying, should I just bring them all up at once?
Yeah.
Or discuss with them? And we're saying, like, I think you should kind of organically let some stuff come up?
Not attractive issues. Like, so this, I feel bad saying this, but like, how fine is this woman? Because that matters. I'm not, and listen, I swear, listen, on everything I love and hold dear, I'm not trying to be that funny. But it's really important, like, how attractive someone is when they have to ask these questions. Because, again, a woman who is super fine can bring up 5 boundaries and 2 of them be super weird. Most dudes going to be like, oh, I mean, okay, you said I got to let you sleep with the dog. I mean, okay, I guess I can deal with it. But if she's not as attractive, like, I'm not sleeping with your dog in my damn bed. Like, it's a difference. So when we answer these questions, we don't know who we're talking to. Because we want to advise the person, like, from our experiences and our thought processes honestly. So, like, for example, the way that I would advise you as compared to the way that I would advise, damn, I can't call nobody ugly, but someone who's ugly is different because I have to advise her. No, she's like, I'm honest. I'm not doing that facial challenge. She's ugly. Like, I'd have to advise her to play to her strengths. Like, and she doesn't have, the pretty privilege and, that. So maybe she can cook. So the ugly chef, I'll be like, hey, before you tell them about these weird things, feed them first.
Yep. Yo, listen. Can you have Willie on for one of your classes about some of those things? Because it really needs to be said. I think he would put it perfectly. Like you said, play to your strengths. Because, like you said, if you could feed him, or your body's crazy, or you can dance, or something like that he likes, you definitely want to do that first because it does matter.
You know how many boundaries a man will listen to, like Beyonce or Rihanna tell them about? Thousands. You know how many like boundaries a man is going to listen to Vivica Fox tell him about? 1 or 2.
Not the name.
I had to put pictures with faces. So
yeah, thank you. That was good.
That's all. Just pictures and faces.
I can't, Feletia. I can't. I can't. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys, it is that time. Let's see who knows what time it is. What time is it in the show? We've been doing this for a little over a month now, so I think you guys should know.
It's time for the Kaylee and Jacob game.
Jacob went missing.
Right.
He said he was multitasking, and Kaylee's in here waiting on him. See? They could have been on date 3 by now.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm just going to start to get the screen together, but I want to see if you guys can figure out, those of you in the comments, I know y'all know on the show, what portion of the show we are on right now. And I know there's a little bit of a delay. That's why I'm stalling. I want to see if you guys pay attention. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take off this. And we are going to get to, can't even find it on here now, singles feature. Nobody knew. Come on now. We got Feletia in the house on Instagram as the chocolate_vegan, not to be confused with the chocolate vegan because that's a dude, because I forgot to put the underscore at one point.
Yes.
So that's not her. Okay. If this is your first time, do we have any newbies on the show who it's your first time watching? Oh, Kaylee submitted $5. Y'all, we are 65 minutes on the clock as of right now. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you for the contribution to the show. I really appreciate that. Okay, so if you guys don't know, you need to submit questions and let me know what questions I should ask her. And I gotta warn you, I ask the questions. Once my questions are done, they are going to try to heat it up as much as possible to get you to tap out and plead the fifth. Okay. If you do, the discussion is over. It's over. And Willie is ruthless. I'm not. There's no way I can just get around that. So be prepared. All right. So you guys start putting your questions in the comments now. What questions should I ask her? And then let's get into this question. All right. So we got Feletia in the hot seat. Thank you for joining. What'd you say?
I was saying right, Kaylee.
Okay. All right. So let me go. There we go. First question. Are you comfortable sharing your age?
Am I comfortable sharing what now?
Your age?
Yeah, I'm comfortable sharing my age. I am 44.
Okay. That's a good year. Okay. Do you have any cheering?
No cheering.
Okay. Would you like cheering?
I don't think so.
Okay. That's that. Hey, this is just about compatibility. There's no right or wrong answers here. Okay. If you fell in love with a man who did not live in your hood, would you be willing to relocate?
Yes.
Okay. All right, y'all. Drop these questions. We haven't had any questions dropped. You gotta be ready for when I get to your questions. Ooh, got someone else backstage, and she looking cute tonight, as usual. Okay. Oh my God.
Not secretly.
I cannot. Got me all distracted. Okay. I didn't even know what you said because I got distracted. You said, would you be willing to relocate? I'm sorry.
Willing to relocate? Yes.
Okay. Sorry. What are your major turnoffs in a man? Like this happens, you find this out about him, or it happens on a date or talking to him and you are like, I am good. Do not pass go. We're not even having a conversation. Can you give me at least 3 turnoffs?
3 turnoffs. Not having any goals.
Ooh.
Is a turnoff. Lots of cheering with different baby mamas or with the same baby mama. Doesn't matter. And a third one would be gosh, not being vegan. No, I'm kidding.
That's actually a real question. Can you date a carnivore?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
A third one would be not having a good relationship with family.
Those are good. Very reasonable. Okay. When was your last relationship? How long have you been single?
I have been single for a year.
Okay. What are some of the things that you think that your ex would say that you needed to work on, at least at that time?
Oh, wow. That's weird.
Yeah.
Probably depending a little bit more on him.
Like that he would want you to depend more on him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depending more. Oops, I hit my dog.
That wasn't the ex, was it? No, I'm just kidding.
It's Kanye. Let's see, what else? What else? Yeah, depending on him, communicating any issues as soon as they happen. And I think that would be it.
Okay. I got to do a quick shout out. Amy's in the building, y'all. We got a newbie. Welcome to the show. I hope you come back again. Well, I would say next week, but next week is 4th of July. So hope you come back in 2 weeks on a Thursday. That's awesome. Okay. So you didn't skip out on that one. The next question, what are your own red flags? If you had a warning label, what would it be?
How honest do I need to be here?
You get cool points when you go deep.
Well, after I am pushed to a certain point, then you might as well not have a birth certificate on file. Like,
you don't exist.
Yes, more power to you. I wish you well. Like, I really do wish you well.
Okay.
But see you never.
So anything else you think would be that you would need to work on? We always get politically correct answers, so that's what I'm trying to help you out. Cool points.
I think that's it for now.
Okay.
Somebody says she be shooting people.
Dang! All right.
No violence.
So this is the end of the PG questions and the easy kindergarten questions.
Oh, God.
Y'all, I don't even know if I want to start out with all the. How are you guys let Willie be the first question? Like, y'all should show her some love, and you know what Willie's gonna ask. Y'all should beat him because I go and order the questions, so she's gonna tap out before some of these questions that I want to hear the answers on. But all right, we'll go in order, y'all. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let me scroll. Da, 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 da. What? Oh, Cam's is the first one. When was the last time you secretly had on an animal product? And I was actually laughing at that just because it's not politically correct to have them, but it just clicked vegan, so that made it even funnier, Cam. So I'm having extra.
Well, honestly, I'm not vegan anymore. I just haven't changed my handle. I do eat fish now.
Okay.
So I've been eating fish for like 6 months.
Okay. Does that suffice, Cam? Does that answer? Why does he look frozen? Okay, y'all let me know in the comments. All right. Well, we're just going to go straight there for number 2. Blockchain Beeman says, when was the last time those cheeks were clapped?
Oh, wow.
Right. Goodness gracious. You can always play the 5th. And then
no. We're being honest. It's
okay.
Probably between 10 to 12 months.
Okay. All right, y'all. She stayed in the game. So here we go. Republican or Democrat?
Neither.
Okay. Look, I'm with you on that. What is the biggest complaint that you have gotten from an ex?
Well, it goes back to the other question. The biggest complaint was like, so it's like you don't have my number in the phone anymore. It's like I don't exist. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what people talking about. They want to come on. Y'all just need to come on. Don't be scared. It's not that painful. I promise. Okay. Let's see. Wait. So I'm not sure. Wait, it says single speecher. I'm not quite sure what that is because I'm reading this out of the order. So let me know, Somalia, what that was for. She was answering the question on what segment we're on. Okay, because the comments come in delayed. So I just realized she's answering it. Good job, Somalia. Yes. Okay. Well, this is kind of the same thing, so I'm going to skip this one. 3 things you need to improve on because you kind of already went over that. Cam wants to know, when was your last long-term relationship? She answered. She said she's been single for a year. Jacob says, tell us about the last time you shot your shot. What happened? Did you send anyone wings? I'm just kidding. Have you ever shot your shot at a guy?
Not really. I think I'm more of the type where I will let the guy know that I am interested and let him do what he does. I've never went up to a guy and been like, what's your name?
Name, what's your sign?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. What have you? Lynette's always kind. What have you learned from your last relationship?
I would say red flags, just to take them as exactly what they are.
Okay.
And make decisions early on.
So aside from the fish, how long have you been a vegan?
2017.
Okay. Are you okay with multiple of his ex-girlfriends being at the family cookout if you knew he was super faithful? So he's faithful to you, but all his exes are at the family cookout. Why they're there, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, that was my first question. Why are they here? Like, what's the purpose? Because I can call some folks and we can both have exes at the cookout and it can get really uncomfortable. So let's just not do things like that at all. Like, are they still close with your mother? Like,
okay, so I think it's safe to say she's not okay with a bunch of exes.
No.
Okay. What is a pet peeve you have of your man in relationships? So it sounds like kind of in general, not your specific ex, but like what pet peeves do you have?
I would just say honesty. Like, just be honest.
Okay.
I feel like as adults, we should be able to take honesty, even when it's brutal. Just it's easier to be honest about things.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Whoops. Kaylee says praying for you. Okay. Let's see. How do you handle conflict between you and your partner? Let's say he pisses you off. How do you handle that?
I like to discuss things.
Okay.
I like to talk things out. Initially, not so much. Depending on what has happened, I may need a moment. I like to think things through.
Okay.
I tell people I like to check myself before others check me. So sometimes I just need a moment to say, okay, are you being crazy?
Okay.
Or no, you're not being crazy, or whatever the case may be before having a conversation. That way things are not heated and you can have a genuine conversation.
Okay. Lynette, I don't know if you know about Sandwich Gate, but Lynette wants to know, would you make a 3 a.m. sandwich?
Not in the Cam voice.
All right. If your man says, baby, I want a sandwich, and it's 3 a.m. and he wakes you up to do this, are you making him a sandwich?
I love him, right?
You were deeply in love. That's your man.
I'm deeply in love. Like, and a fish sandwich is okay.
That fish sandwich is okay. Yeah. Ironically, there was a woman who went viral eating a fish sandwich in the middle of the night.
Yeah. So, yeah. Answer to that is yes.
Okay. Yeah, your stakes just went up. Okay. Let's see. Who else? Let's see. I'm only... Sunshine said, I'm only doing a singles feature when Willie is on vacation. He's brutal. He is intense. But you can always tap out as a single, so don't worry about that. Did she just call the dog Kanye? I think she did.
Yes, his name is Kanye West.
Oh, okay.
When we go to the vet, I like them to say Kanye West and not Kanye and my last name so that we're clear.
Okay, okay.
And acts like that too, so there's some social issues.
I'm trying to see if we have any more questions. Okay, how does she let a guy know that she's interested in him? Please elaborate.
I think it depends on the guy, but I think just being friendly, touching, not too much touching. I like fondling, not all in people's areas, but touching on the shoulder, the arm, whatever the case may be. Eye contact, just small things, and it just depends on the person.
Okay, I don't understand this question. So you might have to give me more details, Jacob. How do you let your significant other...
Wait.
Oh, is he saying like enough conversation and let's get to it? Is that what that means? I think.
Don't blame Yonci for the question.
Well, I told him to turn up the heat, so he does. These are easy questions, you guys.
I feel like that's easy. Let me think.
Do you hit him with the old shh? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, can we pass on this one?
Oh, okay. She's tapping out on this one. Okay, guys. She did a good job. She didn't plead the fifth until pretty far into it. So congratulations. You did amazing. Thank you so much. We got Lynette in the house. Hey, girl. Hey. I think Cam is having some technical difficulties, so I'm going to remove him until he gets back. Oh, no, it looks like he's... Nope, there we go. Okay, so it was just glitching for a second. Welcome back, you guys. Good job. I think she might have lasted the longest so far. Pretty cool.
Cam, what you got in the basement?
Oh no, I'm at my I'm on my event.
You digging dead bodies down there? What's going?
Did you say?
Oh no, listen.
Who do you have in the basement?
Listen. Shorty up here said, she's like, listen, she with the violence. She said he ain't gonna have no birth certificate afterwards. I said, that's not me. I'm at my event center. I got a little event rental that I have. So
okay, all right. I want to make sure you're all right.
No, I'm good. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. All right, you guys. Now it's time to turn up the heat, have a little bit of fun. We got into this question. All right, so go ahead.
I had a quick question before you. Okay, so Yonci.
A camtuation?
Oh no! I had a couple of questions I was gonna ask her, but the main one I wanted to get off. I was like, do you send wings to men?
Oh, I mentioned that kind of as a joke, but she didn't. Have you ever sent a guy a plate of wings in a restaurant like, hey, and had the wait? Look, she said,
Dang. Okay.
But she will make that fish sandwich though. Let's focus.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. You're 100%. Listen, you got flames for that. I gave you that. Yeah, you good.
All right, so we asked the ladies if your guy, actually, let me do this one. If your guy proposed to you and you could not stand it, like you did not like the ring, is not what you wanted at all, would you turn down or would you still accept his proposal? Okay, 43% said absolutely, and he would never know how you felt about the ring. 3% said no, I need to love my ring. So they said no, they would not accept the proposal. 54% said yes, I'd accept the proposal, but I would ask him to change it. So in the comments, let me know, where do you fall? Are you absolutely? Are you no, I'm turning it down? Or yes, but ask him to change it? What is your thought? Ladies on the panel, let me hear. So your guy gets on one knee and this thing is atrocious. You do not like it. Let's say you love white gold and it's yellow gold, or you love yellow gold and it's white gold, and it's not the cut that you like. You think it's gaudy, or whatever the case may be. How are you proceeding? He's on bended knee and he's like, will you? Oh no, Lynette, you're muted.
It sounds like that would make you materialistic to be picky of an engagement. I mean, once the engagement is done and you accept, you can make the changes afterwards. Especially if he does it in front of family and friends. You don't want to embarrass him. Like, oh man, these women are great. Yo, I would never do that to somebody I love. I would just wait until after everything is said and done. And when we got home, I would be like, listen, babe, but then he would know me. So why would he do that? If your man know you, he's not going to get you no garbage. Like, he's going to get you what he know you likes and what you're deserving of.
I don't think most men know what their women's ring preference is until he cares to marry her.
Well,
is that one of those things we should talk about when you tell me your boundaries? Like, one of my boundaries is if I'm not going to marry her.
How would you choose her ring?
So here's the question I asked the guys. I said, if you're proposing, how would you choose your lady's ring? First option, try to subtly find out what style she likes.
Exactly.
The overwhelming majority said that. The second largest group, 32%, said, I'm just going to straight up ask for her preference.
Right.
And the third option is just pick something that I think looks nice.
See?
If you ask your woman what type of ring you want, you just put yourself on the clock, homie. And if you don't realize that, then something's wrong. Like, these are the guys that probably never proposed before. Because, again, as soon as a man starts talking about marriage stuff, that mental clock, I don't give what none of y'all say, that mental clock has started. So if he's like, babe, what type of engagement rings do you like? You know, what's your favorite cut of stone? Are you a yellow gold or rose gold girl? You got 6 to 9 months, bro, before she starts acting funny. Before that 3 o'clock in the morning sandwich is definitely off the table. Like,
okay, so are you saying that there are guys out there who literally don't talk at all about, not even just the ring, but at all, and they just completely, like, the girl had no clue? Because I've never been in that situation. It's always been the conversation comes up, and I know that this person is looking at me as marriage material, and that it could happen.
Some men, some men feel like, hey, if you want to marry me, you want to marry me. This ring is just a token of the fact that I also want to marry you. So I'm not necessarily, like, for example, that 3% that you put that said that I would tell them no and they're trash. But like for like, man, we don't really like. Like, I'm going to ask you, like, you know what I'm saying, after the fact, maybe I'll talk to your sister, or maybe I'll talk to like your mom and have somebody find out. Maybe. But I think there's a large contingent of men that just go, hey, listen, I just spent $40,000 on this ring. She's going to take what I give her.
Willie, you're wearing a chain right now. If your girl spent $40,000 on a chain and she wanted to surprise you and she got you that chain, and you did not like it, are you saying that for the rest of your life you would wear that chain around your neck?
Until we break up, yeah.
That was deep. That's
So
crazy.
for me,
Christmas gifts I've got before, like when I was married, like plenty. And I promise you, I put them ugly sweaters on in December.
a sweater is different. A one-time sweater is different. This is something
Okay,
that
here I'll give you a similar example. I had an ex-girlfriend who went and spent my money to buy me a watch that I thought was ugly. But when I tell you that every time we went somewhere, I put that ugly ass watch on, it was because she bought it for me. And me
Can I ask?
was assigned to her that I cared more about the thought that she put into it and her as a person.
That's an occasional wear. I'm talking about every single day.
Can I ask after you're done, Willie? I got a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, Keith, I'm asking you this question. All right, so you go and you put thought into this ring, or you're just like, yo, this would be cool for whatever your reasons are. Maybe you like the emerald cut, all the stuff that happens that goes on with the ring. You really like this girl. That's the reason why you're marrying, because it takes a lot for a man to commit, because he knows once he's in there, I'm in there like swimwear. It's just happening. You go and you give her that ring. She comes to you even after the festivities. She says yes, all this other kind of stuff. If she comes to you and say like, hey, do you think maybe we can change it? What do you think about the situation and think about her? Honestly. First thought.
Well, yeah, the first thought that comes to mind is I would be disappointed or like saddened by it. But if she absolutely hated it, well, because it's something. Well, so I've actually have proposed. I've been engaged before, and I had a ring made, which I knew she was going to like. Plus, it was something I liked because she and I had similar taste, and she loved it. She absolutely loved the ring. So I didn't experience that. But let's just say, hypothetically, same exact situation. I get the ring made. I think she's going to like it, and she doesn't like it. She accepts the proposal, and then the next day he's like, you know what? I wish that it were square and not pear or whatever. Doesn't matter. I would make that adjustment. I wouldn't even, I would be saddened by it. Like, damn, I really tried to do something special. But that's small potatoes as far as I'm concerned. So that's a minor thing.
I think that's awkward. Oh, sorry. Let me just add this. I think that would be a really awkward situation. I don't think that I would be able to bring it up, but certainly if he asked and was like, "Hey, do you like it?" And like, I think my face would probably give me away. I'd be like, "Oh, you know, it's the thought that counts." I probably would say something politically correct, and then my guy, knowing me, would probably be like, that, you know, maybe that's, you know, not the type." But I would hope, for me, I think the best recommendation is for a guy to at least get a feel, even if it's asking the friends, like, hey, please keep this confident, because most girls have talked to their girlfriends about what kind of ring they like or things like that. Just because for me, this is something permanently worn. And like with a woman, we wear jewelry. So she wears a lot of white gold or silver. Then every single day she's going to clash with the jewelry that she's wearing. It could be a little tricky. And I'm kind of arguing devil's advocate, but at the same point, I feel like there's valid points, but it's how you handle it.
I think men that wear jewelry won't get that type of stuff wrong. If you know your lady is always wearing white gold, you're not gonna go buy her a yellow gold ring. Like we kind of know that. But where my concern is, and just talking with my friends that are married, when we can't trust your friends, because again, this is not a shot at women, Yonci, but women's friendships are fickle. They're like as consistent as the Texas weather. So I don't want y'all to fall out and be like, oh, that's why your punk ass boyfriend's about to propose to you.
I agree.
Or again, even if I go ask your sister, your mother, your aunt, I put myself on a time clock. And I want it to be on my time, at my pace, at my rate, in my space. So I would rather not have to, but then also I would prefer that the fact that she's been proposed to, and that now the idea that I proposed to her is so heavy to her, she don't give a damn about that ring. She just happy she got one and want to take pictures with all the pictures with her hand in it. You know, now you got all the rings. Every time she's talking, she's touching her face. That's what I expect. If she didn't like her ring, then we'll fix it, you know, on our 5-year anniversary. Because typically what men do anyway. You know, you get your wedding band on the outside, and then your 5-year anniversary, you know, you get another one. Your 10-year, you may get a whole new ring. But again, as far as with that being such a significant financial investment, especially for what women generally want in a ring, you're gonna take this ring and, you know, shut up and see you in 16 months, 18 months.
Yo, I'm mad with him.
Okay.
You said at the wedding, right? The wedding, you get a new ring.
Yeah, I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, you
like,
get your wedding band.
Yeah, I'm super cool with it. Like, now wait, hold on, wait, no. I'm not cool.
No, yeah, that's what I said. Let's back it up. Thank you.
I just brought you. So the one thing I want all women who hear my voice to understand is that ring really is not for you. It's to let the next man that sees that ring know you have to be this tall to ride this ride. So when I buy you that ring, you're not just wearing the red band, you're wearing the ice skating rink that came with it. Don't leave the house without it. Don't take a bath without it. Only thing you can do is wash your hands. And then you got to put an air tag on the ring, because if you lose that ring, I'm going to lose you. So, like, you can't go you got to be at the gym with your ring on. Like, surgery if you go to jail, you better keep your ring.
If you get a really big one, that scratches
they get nails. If you can wipe your ass with nails, you can wipe your ass.
which at some point we need to address that, but maybe another show, definitely. But that's crazy. No, but I wanted to share a story, because one of the most attractive things about when I was getting married to my ex-wife was, I told her, I said, listen, I like traveling. I'm always gone. I said, I can save up money and go get you a ring, or we can go get some ridiculous something and just call it that. Because to me, I don't care about things. I barely celebrate holidays. And I remember her being on, like, we had the computer like connected to the TV, and she was looking up like random rings, like little funny stuff. And I thought that was the dopest thing ever, because for her, it wasn't like, she just didn't care. It was about the commitment. So it wasn't so tied into that. And like I said, we got to travel, we got to do, like I said, we just had a fun relationship in that particular capacity, because to me, if I ever saw a woman who was just so into like, oh, this ring is such a huge thing, it would almost make me like question in a way if she didn't show me some other stuff. Like, I don't know, it would just make me kind of like look at it weird. Like, take the ring, it's for it represents something, but our relationship's so much more than that.
So here's something, I'm going to throw you guys a little bit of a curveball. Ladies, what if you found out that your guy was holding out on proposing to you, not because he wasn't sure about you, but simply because he wanted more time to save up for the ring that he feels you deserve? Would you feel away, or would you be honest? What'd you say?
If you want them to lie to you, just ask them to do that.
What the hell does that mean? Really?
Y'all gonna lie. That's what it means. Like,
why are you getting motivated to lie on this?
What I gotta lie about?
It's public, and they think their man might be watching, so they want their man to think, oh, I'm patient.
What are you talking
I wouldn't mind if you had to wait to get me a ring. And no, good God, they lying.
That's not true.
You can't speak for me. I'm sorry.
What?
You can't speak for me. I'm sorry.
You know what?
The first thing I would have said to him was, why you waited so long? Yes, I would have said that.
Right.
And I was like, you could have gave me any old ring and then eventually give me my damn ring. Like, I want to get married. Like, I don't care.
Yeah. I think
really, I'm just saying.
That's craziness. I helped her. I helped her to not say pick out.
Jacob, where you at?
She didn't care about how much the money was about it. Like, I feel like a lot of women. I have 2 good girlfriends.
You can draw it on my finger. I don't care.
Her fiance got the ring from a store that I got a discount from. So I called him to be like, dude, like, you get extra 20, and then there's a coupon for extra 30% off. I remember the ring that she tried on when she was here. Like, women don't care about a nice ring at a discounted price. Nobody cares. I think it's a generational thing where people want a certain type of ring, and you had to spend a certain amount of money. For any mature woman, that is the least of her concern. The least.
What Willie is saying, though, sorry again, what Willie's saying is, it's not about the woman. It's about, I've heard multiple guys say this, it's about the male and the male ego, because for them, this is a demonstration of how much I love my woman and I'm showing what I'm capable of doing. So for a lot of women like myself, I'm like, I actually want the relationship with you. Like, God forbid something can happen, you pass away, and you over here, but he saved that 13,000, you know, like.
The thing is, you're not the only person judging that ring. Your daddy gonna judge that ring. Your mama gonna judge that ring, and she might not be as mature as you. We all know that some of us have moms that are very materialistic. You definitely have materialistic girlfriends. Let me take the cap off because no one's lying now. So you definitely have materialistic girlfriends. You definitely have materialistic women in general. Like, I don't want you to be out with your homegirls and be like, oh, she got married, but like, look at that little rinky dink ass ring. Like that middle of the mall, like that's what we call it in the South. Like that middle of the mall jewelry. Like we don't want you to have that because we know that people are going to judge you for it. Oh, here she comes with weird shit. So like my bad. I read it. I was talking. And my intrusive thoughts won. So it's not just for that. Like we understand that. Okay, let's say I believe all three of you ladies are those type of women, right? So that means the other 2,999,997 women are all going to care. Because it matters to y'all. It's a status symbol. It's a symbol of our love. I don't want you to think my love for you is as small as like a little ass diamond.
But what if you're waited, like what? So what Lynette was saying, what if you got married so you can actually start your life together? Especially women who haven't had kids and they're like, now we're burning into my reproductive years, and then third anniversary, fourth anniversary, like I can upgrade. I know plenty of older couples who the lady was like, honey, this is not the ring I started out with, but they upgraded to that. I feel like this is allowing other people to control what you're doing when they might not even be worrying about that.
How about that? How about if you got friends that ain't engaged or married?
Right.
Like, how you gonna tell me about my ring and you ain't have a
At least I got one.
Yeah. You know how many people have opinions on shit they don't have?
I mean, I get it, like cars and et cetera, but what I'm saying is that if I'm in this relationship and I know what he's capable of, and I know he has the money, but he has other priorities that come first, we could eventually get the ring once we, you know what I mean? Because I don't want you getting a $5,000, $10,000 ring, but you freaking gonna be homeless. Like, that makes no sense to me.
But that's
common sense though too.
Like, I don't care we're talking about that. And just free game, fellas. The best place to go get wedding rings are pawn shops. Take advantage of people's failed relationships as best you can. Go to a pawn shop, find the best deal. I used to work in one. When I tell you that, I would always love when the upset single women would come in and like, can I see how much I can get for this ring? I made it a point to call my partners and be like, hey, you trying to marry so-and-so? Bro, we got this 1 carat solitaire here. I can get it to you, my discount. And then she gonna think it costs like 15 grand. You gonna get it for 1,800. So, fellas, if you are interested, check out your local Cash America or Value Pawn if you're in Dallas.
I don't touch pawn stuff.
Not you making commercial.
I got this thing where I think that pawn shop jewelry is connected to somebody. You know what I mean? In some kind of way. So I don't touch pawn shop. I just look. I'm in New York. I'm in the Bronx. We don't know if they got robbed, stolen.
Where's my ring?
I don't. Yeah, like.
It's all engraved on the inside.
Your son done pawned your father's ring.
The police
your daughter done got her dope and fentanyl. Something is connected to the jewelry. I don't touch pawn shop stuff. I don't.
Yeah. So listen, pawn shop.
I get it. Really
not bad. Like Kaylee said, cursed objects. It's like people have you go through stuff, and pawn shops are really bad interest rates for their loans. So, you lose something to pawn, you can't go back and get it. So then they sell it to get their money back. So I don't feel bad personally. Now, would I ever do that? Obviously not. However, I would definitely hook a lot of people up like, hey, I know your girl's name is not Catherine, but it says from Catherine with love on his wedding ring. So for another $75, we can smooth that out for you.
No!
Like, I can get you an extra 3 months on the back end so you can finish paying it off. Like, I used to finesse the shit out of people.
I love that.
So it's good money. And fellas, like the markup on jewelry in any jewelry store is going to be upwards of 1,000%. So another piece of free game. If you have the means, the best thing for you to do is to go find someone to custom make your ring for you. That way, you're paying for materials, time, and then the actual labor cost. And you're not paying for the name of the beards or Zales or Hellsberg or any of those other old like diamond profiteering companies. So if you have a guy that you may, your guy's trying to wait to give you a ring, give him some time. Like that, he's going to marry you. It's like it's a foregone conclusion. So what difference does it make when he does it or how he does it?
So I'm confused now at this point. So we went from the last topic and y'all said like, oh no, I have to like the ring. And then we went to like, hey, if he was doing it for this particular purpose, you can draw a permanent marker around my finger. So I'm just trying to understand what would be the circumstances under which, if he got the bread and he didn't get what you liked, that wouldn't be okay. But if he said he was poor or played poor, it'd be okay for him to get you a Sharpie ring. Like I'm trying to understand.
And that's a fair question. So the way I would answer this, because it does absolutely sound like a contradiction, I will own that and take accountability. What I'm saying is, when it comes to getting married, I wouldn't want the ring to stop him. That's A. B, if he can't afford the ring, I would hope that he takes into consideration what I like. For example, if someone takes me on a date, I would hope that they would ask about allergies so they don't take me to a seafood place, and I'm highly allergic to seafood. That's an example. I'm not allergic. I love seafood. Give me seafood all day. But I think that that's considered. I had a guy ask me what I feel about food, and I was like, I'm not adventurous at all. I am the most basic woman when it comes to food. I don't like to steer outside of like the basic steak, potatoes, whatever. He takes me to the most cultured either Chinese or Japanese spot, and I'm talking like pork belly and like all these I've never heard of.
It's like a fusion. Yeah.
And I was like, what part of I'm not adventurous? I don't enjoy that. Like that. Some people love to dabble in different cuisines and I'm not that person. So it was like, what was the point of you asking me that if you're going to take me somewhere where everything looks like, nothing looks appealing to me? So I just feel like it's a consideration thing. But if he did, I'm not going to be like, ew, get this thing out of my face. And like I said, I would try to very gingerly handle it if he said, hey, I wasn't really sure if you like a princess cut, and if the door was open, I'd be like, I really do like the whatever.
Yeah, like don't try to take me to a vegan restaurant. I'm date's over.
Done. That's not a fun surprise.
So I have another question for you, Yonci and the young woman. So if you guys had you didn't like the ring, right? What would you teach Yonci and not young ladies, Lynette, and what was the other young lady's name? What was her?
Oh, Feletia.
How would you guys go about kind of navigating that conversation? Would you just say like, oh, my finger, it's getting loose or it's getting too tight. Maybe we should get this resized. Maybe we should think about getting like how would you guys approach that?
I don't think there's a tactful way to do that.
Okay. I was just wondering if it's that important.
You should just say, babe, you think we could do an upgrade if we have the money? But it'd be some kind of coaxing and stroking of the ego to get it done. A little tap on the shoulder, a little rubbing, I give you extra treat.
A couple sandwiches, 3 a.m., maybe. Okay, I got you.
4 a.m.
What kind of treats are we exchanging for?
A $9,000 treat, huh?
Yeah,
it's gonna be a big treat.
No, those treats don't cost but $40 on Harry Hines. So
that's a revolving treat. That's an every Tuesday night treat, I guess.
But I'm just saying, it's your man. So sometimes you play, you laugh, you joke about things. He gets it all the time, but you just
you're hitting him on the shoulder like, haha, I was just joking.
Right, you're making a joke out of it. You're trying to make it real light, real funny, real happy, and see if he might be like, haha, babe, nah, we'll wait. Like,
just ask for a car. Be like, no, we can't get the car right now. And so, then you'll be like, oh, well, maybe we could upgrade the ring. He gonna feel like he won because now he just got upgraded the ring. He ain't got to buy you a $50,000 car. Yeah. But yeah, he'll go spend 10 on a ring. I mean, you just got to phrase it the way that
it's all about the gift for gab. Exactly.
Don't abuse this information. Like, don't abuse this information at all.
The word things to make things happen.
Okay.
Gotta word it right. What needs to be done. If a dinner needs to be fixed or other things,
I want to know what type of dinner you think you're gonna fix me to get me to upgrade your ring.
Can't do nothing. We just trying to. We just give it like
Yes.
Like that's the thing, right? Like don't try to like make a prize thing you do every day. You know,
But Willie, you know that's the go-to.
yeah, I mean, that's like trying to give up sex for like a birthday gift. Like
Always.
What?
Always.
Listen, there's people that give that extra only on birthdays.
Yeah, and they should be single
we
forever.
know people that go through that. You know, you
Those
only
women
get that
should be
on your
sex workers.
birthday and on the anniversary. You ain't getting it no
correct.
more this year.
Absolutely not. No.
So I have a question with y'all. So if y'all trying to get your man to do something, has there ever been like a concerted effort where it's like, listen, I want this, and so in 3 months, I'm just gonna be extra nice for the next 3 months. I'm gonna do this extra kind. Like, has there ever been a real play, and then you get to the end of it, and like, listen, you've been getting 4 extra what's, and all of that. Like, have you ever like had to break it down? Like, listen, I've been putting in the work. Like, put me in, coach. You guys ever did that?
No.
Like a long-term play?
No, because if I'm enjoying it, why would I even have to go through all that? I'm enjoying it.
No, I'm saying to get something.
Regardless of me trying to get something from you. So
no, I'm saying like a long-term play. That's what I'm saying. A long-term play to get something from him. Have you ever done that before? Where it's like, I'm gonna be really nice for like 2 months, so I can see if he can go get me like a car. I don't know, something like that.
No, for what? No,
I won't be able to keep up with that.
I was gonna say I don't think people could maintain it for
no.
too long.
Yonci, there's a meme that says like for every time we do A, B, or C, I put this much money in a jar, and that's like your birthday gift. I'm not gonna say that I actually do that like specifically. Like I'm not, saying, just gonna pull out like $20 or something on my desk or nothing crazy, right? But I will when it's like around birthday time, I'm gonna ask you like, hey, what do you want for your birthday? And if you don't tell me after the first time, I'm gonna get you whatever I want. But the more like you've asked me, we've connected that year, you haven't given me any problems, you haven't stressed me out, you have become, create any extra bills for me. I'm gonna keep that in mind on your birthday, and I may go a little harder than I would had, we not been able to connect, as often as I would like to, or as often as I felt that I deserved. So there may be that, but it's different when we do it because we're spending the money. All y'all are doing are just like opening the same pair of legs you open any other day. Like it's no different.
Now, first of all, let's not devalue. Although I would never say give sex for a gift, but what I'm saying is we can't poo-poo and devalue the intimacy because you guys got to pick a lane. Either it's really valuable and you're big babies if you don't get it, or it's not that big of a deal. It can't be both. That's all I'm saying.
Not that big of a deal. I'm always gonna pick the side that says sex is not a value loaded exchange between men and women. We're both beneficial. Your vagina don't mean nothing without me.
Okay, so
I said that your vagina doesn't mean anything without my private parts. It's just the vagina together.
Wait, what?
My woman having a vagina does and having great sex doesn't mean anything unless I'm having it with her. So we're just as important in that equation. She brings the vagina, I bring the penis.
No, what I'm saying is you guys value it. Like the biggest complaint most married men have is I'm not getting enough sex. So clearly women are not chomping at the bit. They can go much longer without sex.
Yeah, because they don't like their husbands.
Well, there's two things. There's two things. It's attached a lot to a woman's emotions. Mm-hmm. So even though she might have a high sex drive, if he is mentally turning her off or mentally enough to turn her on, she's not going to want to. However, if she's not getting it, most women are not struggling if they're not getting it. They will find fulfillment in other things. Versus a man, if he's not getting it, he will break down to the point he will cheat sometimes. Even if that's not really in his character. There's no denying that men value sex higher than women value it. That's why it's a deal breaker for guys if a woman says, I don't want to have sex till I'm married, or I don't want to have sex for 3 months. A lot of guys will be like, well, I'm gonna go get it somewhere else. because it's a
If I'm in line at
it's
Whataburger,
just like that.
or if I'm in line at KFC and they add a chicken, I'm going to Popeyes. Yeah, for sure.
That's why it's because it's not because you got to have your chicken.
Right. And
I
I'm not
only
willing to wait.
want Popeyes and they don't have it, or I'm in the mood for Wingstop. They should not be in these shameless plugs. And I don't have I'm not going anywhere else. Like the other day, I wanted a specific pizza brand. That business went out of business. I was pissed because they're like pretty healthy and da-da-da. We didn't just go find another pizza spot. We ended up going completely to a different thing. So I'm just saying, I don't think any man will say that sex is not a big deal. And here's the thing. Guys like to say, Jacob, we've invited you multiple times, sir, so I hope you come on. Men like to say, oh, it's a two-way street. You're getting pleasure and I'm getting pleasure. However, a lot of times women are not actually getting
exactly. All you do is just burning out the skin.
I'll say are emotionally attached. So this example that I give, and I want you to say what you're saying, that I didn't mean to talk over you. But like how men say, it's not that I'm cheap. I want to know there's an ROI. Like I don't mind spending $200 on this date, but I want to know you're not using me. It's like that with women. We don't mind having sex, enjoy having sex, but we want it to be within, this type of a situation. Just like the guy, he doesn't just spend money just to spend money. He's spending money in the hopes that, it's going to
eventually get intimacy.
Right. It's like, this is, she's really caring about me. So I say men do not value sex the same way. That's the reason why there are double standards when it comes to women being promiscuous and men being promiscuous. And I got to say, thank you, Jacob. Jacob just added 10 minutes to the clock. So we are going to be going until a quarter after. Lynette, what were you saying? And then we're going to move on in just a second.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Okay. All right, so we are going to move on. I got to do a quick shout out for Jacob. 10 minutes. Whoops. Added. Okay. There we go. Okay. And hold on. Not Kaylee added. Kaylee, you've been hanging around Willie a little too much on that episode because she's sneaking up on here. I did not see that coming. Okay. She said, who else is down for some overtime? Okay, so we are at 35 minutes, y'all. Okay, let me put this in here. She said, great minds think alike. All right, let's see here. Thank you, Katie. Thank you for the 20. And let's see. Where's what I was trying to put on here? Goodness, I can't see. There we go. Okay. Every time I try to put this, there we go. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Kaylee. All right, so let's get to. Okay, Lynette. Okay. I'm about to take a 5-minute break, refill my water, etc. Okay, she added 10 more minutes to the clock. So y'all, my math. All right, we're at 45. 20 plus 20 plus 5 is.
You better watch Willie.
Okay. Oh, Lord, I forgot.
You gotta watch Willie.
It doesn't alert me with Zelle like it does with Cash App. Okay, we good right now. All right, so let's get into the next question. Y'all got me sweating. I'm like, oh, I'm scared. It's the weirdest mix because I appreciate the gifts, but then I'm like, you think you're clocking out from your shift and your boss is like, hey, can you stay an extra hour? Like, okay. All right, so let me take this down and let's get to the next one. All right, next bonus question. Who gets the phone number? Okay. All right, so let's see. I'm going to go back. There we go. Okay, I got to remember. All right, so who gets the phone number? I asked the guys. Well, actually, let me ask the ladies first. So where is it? Okay, I asked the ladies, if you have a guy who's interested in you, what do you prefer? And the choices were he asked for my number, which means he's going to reach out first, or he gives her his. And as you can see, the overwhelming majority said 79% said they want the guy to ask for her, the woman's number. Ladies, in the comments, let me know what you think. Are you in the majority or are you in the minority? Do you want the guy to give their number? Now let's flip it up and let's see what the guy said. I said, if you're interested in a woman, what do you typically do? And the guy said 80%, take her number and call. So we're in one accord here. And then 20% is almost the exact numbers. 20% said ask her to call me. Now, I will read this. This is a bonus for you guys because I don't even think Patreon got this. But I asked the question, if you ask her to call you, then what is the reason? I actually got to find it. So you guys go ahead and weigh in on your thoughts, and I'm going to see if I can find it. I must have asked it as a story.
I tell them, I give my number. I would give my number because if a woman calls you, that means she genuinely wants to talk to you. A lot of women these days are giving their number because they don't feel safe, and they feel like they can't not give a man their number out of like a safety concern. So to keep me on the right side of things, and even my friends, I tell them like, just give her your number, bro. If she wants to call you, she gonna call you. And then after that, you take the lead, establishing communications and some sort of pattern of which you guys talk, or regularity or whatever. But if a woman calls a man, she's already demonstrated a genuine interest in him, and also that she's not, one of those, again, I'd rather be in the forest with a bear than a man types, and it's a win-win for him.
Not a forest with a bear?
Yeah, that was the dumbest question I've seen on social media this year.
So I would be, even though I hear the logic behind a guy saying that, I am very swayed by my emotions. I will admit that. And emotionally, it will come across as passive if a guy did that. And that would turn me off because I'm very drawn to very forward, masculine. I don't want to say aggressive, but in a sense aggressive. Okay, so I found the post that I did. And I said, if you've ever given a woman your number versus asking for hers, please explain your reasons why. One guy said, number one, it's safer. Number two, it's safer. Number three, this will put the ball in her court to hit you up if she actually wants to connect. Sounds like Willie's saying. Number four, it stops her attempt at giving you a fake number and making you look silly. And number five, did I mention it's safer? Yeah, I think I did. A lot of guys are agreeing with this. Okay, the next question, response, takes the pressure off her. Different day, and if she's, I don't know, different day. And if she's interested, she will reach out. I prefer it. The other guy says, I give mine to take the pressure off of her up front, and she responds by giving me her number. That's fine too. Okay, so there's a solution for the ladies who don't like that. If you know this is why they're doing it, you can say, oh, well, let me give you mine. Someone else said, because it's easier to know she's really interested in me, or if I'm just a free meal for her. And do you guys see some parallels here? Women want to make sure we're not just, a notch on his bedpost. The guys are like, we don't want to get used. Okay. You'll know she's really interested. Someone else said she asked. That's why I gave it. If seems like she's playing games and doesn't know what she wants, and I'll probably give her my number and save me a bunch of trouble. Some women just refuse to say no if you ask for hers, and then she immediately blocks you after. It's very simple to say, here's my number. Use it when you're ready. I'll read two more. I've learned early on that someone will give out their number to men even if they're not interested for different reasons. It was a waste of my time and effort. That said, I found it more practical to give a woman my number instead because it's a fair indicator of whether or not she's actually interested in me. If she doesn't call, she did me a favor. What's interesting is a lot of feminine women would not call because they're taking it as he's not really interested if he's leaving it up to me. So this is one of those, my goal is to bridge the communication gap. So I hear the reason behind the men and I know the reason behind the women. How do we resolve this type of thing?
I could tell you what I have tended to do, especially in the social media era, is that because I know that women need to be comfortable in order to kind of flourish, yeah. I always will go and ask for a Facebook account, so now she can see, and then also at the same, like a Facebook or Instagram, whatever I'm on at that period of time. But I usually ask for one of those or both of them, and then what I'll do is I'll start engaging her a little bit. So then now at this point, I now have occupied real estate in her mind, and then usually within the first two or three, within 3 or 4 messages, if I see it's whatever, I'll give her my phone number and say, hey, I'm not generally on this app. I don't always get notifications. So if you want to have more direct access to me, and I won't say all of that, but I'll just basically shoot her my number. And then at that point, I've almost had, I probably had a good 50% return ratio on doing it that way, as opposed to when I've just given my number to a girl. I feel like you said, sometimes they might feel it's passive, even though we're doing it for that reason. So I've always tried to use social media since it seems like it's a pretty powerful tool, and almost everybody has a social media at this point. So I usually kind of just do it that way. It
Yeah,
seems like
because
that
I
works
can
out.
still video chat with you. I can call you. I can text you. It's all the same thing. But I don't. To me, it's not intimate though. If I want to get to know you, I'm gonna give you my number. I'm gonna call you. We're gonna call back. But the minute you cross certain boundaries, I'll be like, lose my number.
And
I give you that chance.
I'll add to this really quick. This sounds like going back to the boundaries discussion earlier. That let's say, for example, what I like what Cam was saying, and I try to do something similar. Like I wouldn't necessarily ask for the number per se, because I know that's happened. Some women don't feel comfortable, whatever. So I'll just ask, like, would it be okay if we exchange like contact information, whatever she feels comfortable with? And then let's say, for example, they'll follow up and say, oh, I feel I would prefer if you give me a call. It's all about communication at the end of the day. So if that's a boundary that someone has, that they would much prefer for the man to take their number, then give it, or articulate that. And I think that helps to avoid any confusion moving forward.
Hey, we got Jacob in the house.
Yes, Jacob.
They demanded his presence, y'all. We bullied this man to the street.
Y'all full of crap.
Let's go, Jacob.
We needed a soul mind.
Y'all full of crap. I ain't listening. Y'all are full of crap. I ain't buying it. Y'all full of crap. I'm over here working.
They literally asked in the comments all night.
Every now and then I hear, where's Jacob? And where's Jacob?
Yep. See, they went from bullying you on that one episode to Team Jacob. Bring on Jacob. You're about to strike from my channel if you didn't get on. I was like, gosh.
Yeah, it was getting crazy. It was getting crazy.
Look at Yonci like she wasn't part of it.
Natisha said, you're a show favorite. Oh, she said she's washing her cups and she'll come on in a few. Hey.
Yes.
Not sure you can wash cups on camera. It might be her cupping cups if she's a masseuse. I'm not sure. All right, so Somalia was saying that 30. So I'll let y'all do my math. All right, so who's good with math? We got 10 and 50, that's an hour. And then we got 5, 10, 20, and 10. So I put the two 10s together for 20, another 20 is 40, and a 5 is 5. So I have an hour and 45. That's what I got on the clock. Or maybe she was saying you have 30 minutes from the point that I said I had 15. That might have been it. All right. So I'm realizing out loud. All right. So if we are an hour and 45, then instead of stopping at 9, which is my normal time, we'll stop at 10:45 Central. Okay. So I'll put that down so I know. So we still, wait a minute. How do we still have? No, 7 to 9.
Oh Lord.
Willie. Willie over there quiet as a church mouse.
No, hold on. I'm tripping.
Wait.
No, but the show is normally from 7 to 9. Why is it saying it's just now 9? Are we just hecka early?
Yeah.
I was so thrown off. I'm like, how are we going till 10:45? It's only 9. We had the smallest panel tonight, so there was a least conversation. So we actually got through the questions so fast. I'm shook. Okay, y'all. I've been sipping all this water too, so y'all might see me go.
Well, in New York, that would be like 12 midnight.
Okay,
so
I'm
that's
scared.
11 in your time.
Okay, while you getting the math together.
Really?
Okay, I don't know what.
Evil. I just said it was like 10:45. Y'all, he said another hour.
No. Willie gonna catch me with my one eye open. He gonna be like, "Did you fall asleep?"
You're about to have a sleepover online. I respect it.
We've had people fall asleep before. Willie, thank you for the 60, but sheesh. Okay. All right. So we have 2 hours and 45 minutes on the clock. Y'all, we were off the plantation. I told you we already had Juneteenth. I'm free. Okay. She said I got 10. Yeah, so Central Time it's only 9:09. Yeah, Willie gonna take over. Exactly. He's just gonna he's gonna just be bubble like, how did I get here? Okay.
Yeah, this is like is it Willie Uncut? Is that what's about to be like going on from now on?
Oh my God.
Willie take over.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Jacob?
Well, let me a couple of things because y'all just wrong. You too, Yonci. I was just like, I thought at least Yonci would have my back, but then that.
It's all
Nah,
good.
man. But a couple of things, and I said this about Kaylee last week because you were doing this in your class. You invited me, and I think it was another person into your class.
Let's see, yeah.
What I saw from her last week is her just open up a little bit, talk a little bit more. And I'm not calling you out, Kaylee. Please don't take it that way. But
Oh yeah, she was in the,
she was just part of the conversation. But in other conversations you've had, I don't know if she was as vocal. And it was just kind of cool to hear her open up and talk a little bit more. So it's for the courses you're teaching, I would just share that with the ladies. Like, just enjoy the conversation, enjoy and get involved. I have met a lot of wallflowers in my dating life. They're just kind of sitting back, waiting on something to happen, rather than getting into the conversation. So I just wanted to shout her out. I thought it was really cool. I know we got into some interesting stuff, but it was just really cool for her to jump in. Second thing about the ring, man. Yes, go to pawn shop if you can, but go to a decent jeweler, a good jeweler. So what I did, I was married before. What I did is you buy a basic diamond in a basic setting. A good jeweler will trade that in. She can pick what she wants. So you can do what you got to do. You can propose and do all of the things, but a reputable jeweler will take it back for the full value, and then she can pick what she wants. So you can do your surprise and still give her what she wants. You ain't got to do something crazy, and you don't have to go broke buying a ring. You can find something decent. You can get a couple carats, 3 carats or better. You can do something nice and not break the bank. I think some people just think you got to break the bank. And then the last thing, y'all still wrong. Y'all still wrong. Y'all still wrong. All right, okay. We can go back to whatever we were doing. But yeah,
yeah. To piggyback off of Jacob's thing, after Lynette said everything she said, I thought she was gonna get real spiritual on us, like, oh yeah, curse and stuff. And she was just talking about like people trading in the pawn shop. I thought that was the funniest thing ever, and it made me want to go to a pawn shop. So Willie, if you still got that connect, let me know. I'm gonna try to see what we can do because I want to ring with the history. Yeah, I want that.
Listen, I'm telling you, you could have got you a ring from a holy woman that was like blessed and highly favored, but her husband was just, tragically lost and she came across hard times. Go ahead and pass that blessing to your old lady.
Yeah, listen, I want a story behind my ring. You guys know how I love stories, so that would be kind of dope. Like,
yeah, because Grandma Gertrude's ring has been pawned a lot in my limited career in pawn shops. So like when I tell you, like, there are stories to like, well, this ring's been my family for 3 years. You should give me $8,000 for it, ma'am. This is a quarter carat. This is a quarter carat solitaire with a bunch of chips on the side. It's worth $1,200.
Wait.
I understand Grandma Gertrude may have loved this ring, 40 years ago, but today, I got $1,200 for you.
Yeah, somebody's Gertrude. Don't have to be yours. Somebody's.
Okay, so y'all, I think I'm gonna make an executive decision when we come back from our little break next week. Y'all are way too free with the coins, which I've never heard to say.
Whoa, nah.
Exactly.
Entrepreneur
saying this? Like, what?
Ma'am, I don't like your tone right now.
I am.
Yeah.
Look, y'all are too loose with this dollar a minute thing. I think I'm gonna have to raise the ante because y'all not gonna work me to death. Okay, so. And then
we are supporting your business.
It's gonna be like 1 a.m. for them.
We are supporting your business.
We're supporting your business, yeah.
Okay, so we just gonna up the hourly rate. I think we might have to make it $5 an hour. I'm just saying.
Wait, that's fine. Wait.
No.
Y'all got me an hour, 2 hours and 45 minutes over.
3 hours.
Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. Yeah. I endorse that flag. Yes.
We have to go offline and have negotiations about pricing. We have to do like the unions do.
Listen,
yes, please.
Oh my God.
I'm fairly certain you weren't watching no debate. You were refereeing like a flag football game for midgets.
For midgets?
Like those are not grown man flags.
I got them off Amazon.
Oh, okay.
So leave him and the flags alone. We need him for the show. Okay, you guys.
That's Pee Wee League. Yeah.
Really quick, you guys. For the what was I gonna say? For the questions. So we got time on the clock. So start putting in your questions or just general topics if you want, so that I can save them. And I'm thinking also of adding some fun stuff to the show. We have like this cool little, have you guys ever seen when I do giveaways and they have a little ticker and things like that? We might do a little something like that. I'm just putting some thoughts together. I got to see if there's any like rules with Instagram, but I want to, turn it up a notch for those of you guys who support, and you guys are always adding a lot of fun to the show. Okay, sorry, I was checking out this. So yes, drop your questions, and then of course you guys, as the those on the panel, you can bring up topics as well.
I have a question for you, Yonci. Okay. So you've been doing this for what? 8 years? How long since Facebook till now? 9 years. Okay. So as non-traditional relationships, like polygamy, or maybe there's like an extra, like have you came across that topic, or have you ever counseled anybody on those? And do you think that's going to be something coming soon, given the changing atmosphere? Have you done it, and like, do you think it's coming?
Meaning, am I going to start giving advice on polygamy type?
Well, yeah, polygamy, or maybe non-traditional, like maybe a special friend relationships for older adults who maybe have a financial situation, who they're trying to maintain, or like I said, just like different scenarios where it's like there's an actual particular reason. I had a conversation with somebody, and I said, like, at one point we were, you talk about slavery. I was like, we were property, so you can't marry property, right? So there's different concepts I know regarding relationships, especially as the economy changes and people's thought process changes. So have you ever had to talk to somebody who's like, listen, I got 3 women that I support, and they just ain't getting along? Like, have you ever had that?
So I can't go into details, but I have absolutely had surprises when people shared what they had going on. There's a little bit of background noise, so if someone has a louder background, if you could mute until you're on the mic, it makes it more enjoyable user experience. Sorry.
It's probably your YouTube, whoever it is.
Oh, it could be. So if anyone's watching it, make sure you're watching it on mute. It picks up really loud. Let me try this. Hold on. Jacob, it was picking you up. Okay, so just whenever you're ready to chat, just unmute yourself and go back, because it's for whatever reason really sensitive tonight. What was I gonna say? So I have had somebody who shocked me with their, we'll just say, backstory. But I have had people ask me if I give advice for same-sex relationships. And for me, I let them know I don't have any plans to change the formula, that it's going to be advice for women who are looking for men. The only variation that I am planning and have started to do a little bit is to offer different stages of that. So like once you're past the dating stage and now you're in the relationship, giving that advice. But yeah, nothing, I haven't had any specifically polygamy yet. But I have asked about it on live streams and stuff.
So, but I'm saying, like, if someone came to you and he's like, listen, like on some King Solomon type stuff, that he had like 1 or 2 in the cut, or he had one already, she already agreed to it, like how you would actually kind of go and maneuver that. Like, would you ever give that type of advice, or like, how are you preparing yourself for that? Or do you think that's going to become something that might be more prevalent?
So I could answer this way. If somebody came to me and said I had multiple wives, I would give my advice. I could give advice on women in general, but I would not be able to give advice, or wouldn't want to give advice on polygamy, only because everything that I advise is stuff that I have had experience with personally, or I interview men about. And so I'm not going to start interviewing men about polygamy. So yeah.
Oh wow.
Cam is always good for the wild questions, y'all.
Can I ask the guys a question?
Yonci, I would love to help the platform. If women are having issues with same-sex relationships, I identify as a lesbian, and I will gladly counsel them.
Can we have little corners? Like Yonci, I'm telling you, maybe more of this offline where we should have like a town hall for all of us, because I have some good ideas for marketing, and I think there'd be some cool shorts like you said, uncut with Beeman. That would be dope, because the way you cut that up last week, like that was dope. What's it called? I think you should definitely go and comment on some of these videos that go viral about like relationships and break down what's happening. I just think all that would definitely help grow the platform and add to, some of these topics, because I don't think you'll always have Cameron around or like Willie or everybody, but it'd be cool to be able to add those things to the platform. So.
No, I think I agree with you, Karen. Your reaction to some of the hot things going on, I think would be interesting. You would have a different perspective. I love it. Yeah, the video you cut up last time, whoever did it, if that was you, fantastic job. I thought it was dope.
Yeah, Yonci does all her own editing and video clipping of her stuff. So
that's what's up.
That's why I get burnt out. It's like so much going on. Yeah. This is. Oh, sorry. Will you finish with that? What were you saying?
No, she does it all herself, and like it's someone that's seen her like behind the scenes working. That woman works. She's the hardest working woman in dating coaching right now.
That's what's
the
up.
whole time, like from the moment I wake up to when I go to bed, and even if people DM me on the weekends, I'm on my phone all the time. So I'm very passionate about it. That's why I did it for free for 5 years. But now that I'm doing it and living off of it, it's even more motivation to get in there. But yeah, it's a lot of work shooting it, editing it, posting it, marketing it, and then still having time to do all the new stuff and do the YouTube shows and stay on for 6 hours at a time. But I will say this.
And make a sandwich at 3 a.m. That's beautiful.
Right. Exactly.
Listen, gotta do it.
Monte needs a full stomach to go fishing.
There we go.
I will say this. I usually react to stuff or talk about hot topics. And I had somebody in the industry who I really look up to, and he slid in my DM back in the day, or I don't know, he might have texted me and said, look, I'm going to give you unsolicited advice. I would keep other people's names out of your mouth.
I got you.
And I really admire that. And I also, what I thought about, because I said, well, I wasn't specifically talking about this person, but it was all over the news because somebody in our industry did something wild. And so I was using it as a teachable moment, even though I wasn't talking about him. It was obvious that I was like, everyone was talking about this thing. And so what I thought about is, you know what? Most people don't try to tear someone down if they haven't put themselves first on a pedestal. Mm-hmm. So somebody positions themselves. That's why I even say, I'm not an expert. I am somebody who has made all the mistakes, and I can tell you what not to do, and I can tell you what's worked for me. I can tell you what men have said. But I feel like when you position yourself, the Bible says, be careful when you think you stand, therefore lest you fall. Pride goes before destruction and haughty spirit before a fall. So I try to err on that side. And then let's just say if somebody gives their thoughts on something and I'm opposing, I try to be really sensitive to not seem very critical. So it's a very murky type situation for me that I have to navigate very carefully. So I see tons of stuff that I want to do reactions to, but I'm like, I don't know if I want
to. Last comment towards that before I start getting back to the relationship stuff is that I would honestly say that you're an integritous person. Integrity is something that just happens with you. Reputation is something that other people think about you. People could think that I did anything, but like I said, so if you're operating out of an integritous place, it's always kind of shows forth. That's why it kind of reflects on reputation. I think you can probably do a lot of content on a lot of there's a lot of basic, you don't know these people content. I think back in the day, it used to be a lot more celebrity stuff, but I think there's so much content there that would be cool. And I would love to hear your perspective on it, because like I said, it's definitely a differing one, and you could do it without, messing with anybody else. Oh, secondary part is Lynette has the 1995 Patreon, and I'm trying to see how I can get on that one, because that happened. She gets the shout outs all the time. She gets the questions. Sometimes I be in there, I have to reinforce my questions, and you just be seeing her. She don't even put question marks on there. She don't do none of that stuff.
Moved after one day. It was just boom, taking down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Paragraphs. We gotta break your questions down.
I tried for 2 different lines. I made sure they were only 1 or 2 lines, and you were still getting all the questions. It was just you and Beeman. Of course, Beeman got the hot off the presses types thing. I was just trying to ask basic questions. If she would send somebody wings, and I had to reinforce that. But when you put it back up, just let me know. I'll pay for it so I can be a platinum preferred Patreon.
That good platinum preferred look. Oh my goodness. Let me see what questions we have coming in. I put a couple to the side. Let's see. How to keep a relationship fun after being together. Ooh, that's good. Okay. What are dating questions people are not asking? Okay. Talk about what makes you personally attractive to what. Okay, I've been struggling with that one. I think maybe what you're attracted to in the opposite sex. I'm assuming. I am going to do a water refill. And so, Willie, are you down for driving the ship for the next 5 to 7?
Sure.
Okay.
I know he's going. Sure.
I think I can do it. Damn, I get the big picture.
You get the big picture.
So she said, so what are some things you guys do to keep your relationship fun? For me, I like to, go do fun things with my women. That sounds with my woman. They're like,
No, you meant what you said.
It's okay. It's okay.
We heard the end, boo boo. We heard the end.
I like to go do things we both enjoy, especially if they're competitive, because I don't know how to lose. So, like, I like going to. Well, I just said that, but Monte kicked my ass when we went. We'll talk about that later. But like, I go do competitive things, like with with my person, because just the competitive juices or things that are fun, especially if we both enjoy them. And then outside of that, I tend to want to be in the house a lot. So, there's a lot of fun things you can do in the house. So I don't believe in being bored either. Like, there's always something we can binge watch. There's always something, a show we can do, or, we can just do fun things to each other. But I try to keep mine fun, those ways.
I'm going to pause for a second. I'm going to give you your flowers, Willie. Today, like, I know sometimes people take like words and different things from me, but I was like, I'm definitely taking notes because he said, yeah, if we don't get to connect. I saw that. I respected that. So I'm taking that and putting it in my book. And then doing fun things together with each other. I like that. So I'm going to put that in my little repository. So I appreciate that. Salutes. For me, I'm random. And I love being random and just keeping my significant other on their toes. So like I would literally probably like, hey baby, I have a special date planned for us, and I'll go to H&R Block and we'll start preparing like 1040s. Like we'll do something like that. And she's like, you ain't serious, are you? And I'm like, no, like this is what we're doing. And then of course, I'd be joking, I have something else. But like I would literally go and just do random things that you would never think about. Like I just do a bunch of random stuff. So it's always a story that can be had from that you can have at another dinner party. Like this Negro Cameron just did A, B, C, and D, So I just always try to do random fun things at random times. So
for me, man.
What about you, Feletia?
I think just scheduling things in general and just making sure there's something that's going to be happening, because both parties can get really busy with work and whatnot. So just scheduling a date night in general once a week, and no matter what you're planning to do that day, just making sure something is scheduled where no matter what, this is the day that we're going to spend time together.
And Lynette, you take them to the Statue of Liberty, or like what are we doing? Like you take them to a bodega, get them.
First of all, that's not how it goes. Now that it's the summertime, we go to like, if I'm with someone, we go to like different parks, and sit in the park, and the person might smoke a cigar, and I might just sit there with the picnic basket. We talk about life, we talk about family. It's we just let it flow. Maybe go to City Island, get some seafood, because everybody likes to go hang out. If you've been to the Bronx, everybody know you go to City Island. Yeah. You go to the back, everybody be sitting on the edge on their cars, music be pumping, It's a lot of things we do over here. If I'm away with the person, like let's say we go away, then I probably like to do dune buggies and zip lining. Like I'm adventurous. I like to get dirty. I don't care about the hair, the wig, getting dirty. I like to get crazy. Like I don't care about all that. I really don't. So I've been filthy from an excursion. I don't care. I don't worry about all that.
What about you, Jacob? You like would you
Look
think
at
that,
Jacob.
like watching?
Yeah, we need to chop that up. Yeah, because that would be a crazy clip right there.
Would you like to maybe perhaps go help someone wash cups? Or, what do you do for fun in your relationship?
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
Man, I love the idea about planning something, setting time aside. That's dope. But I put in the comments, man. I have toys, and that can be taken a lot of different ways. I already saw your face. I have things that I'm not talking about sex toys, but something you can have fun with in the house. Like I bought this a while ago. I bought these like date cards where you could ask questions. So you get some takeout and you ask each other questions. Like they have these really deep questions you can ask. I mean, just something that you can have fun with. I think sometimes with adulting, you just get to working and you're just working every day and you're coming home and eating and going to sleep. And having something to break up the monotony is cool. And like I said, some type of toy, not a sex toy, but something that you guys enjoy doing together. You always see these clips online of people doing something crazy and they're having fun. They may be making a little video. It's this one where they're practicing some dance steps. Like, what's wrong with having some fun at home? Or like, we adult and work 8. Most folks work 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. And then you just work and die. My dad did that. He literally worked himself to death and died. I don't want to live like that. So like, how do we have fun when we're in a relationship? How do we get to be ourselves, do something goofy, silly, whatever? But I don't want to come home, just eat and work every day. Like I'm just determined not to do that. Didn't mean to take the funny question in a serious tone, but nobody just wants to work and die. You gotta have fun in life, man. If you don't, you ever watch The Sopranos? And they were talking about him being the boss. He's like, he make the best decisions you can in life, but find a way to enjoy yourself along the way. So same thing with a relationship. Yeah, do what you got to do, but have some damn fun. Do something other than just work all day.
Yeah, you gotta have a life, because I got people at work. All they do is worry about what's going on with the money. And when I'm like, where's your life? Like if you eat, sleep, and drink the job. Even when you home, you calling people to see what's going on with the job. Is there really a life? And you got a partner at home, but you're still worrying about the job.
That's a turn off for me. That relationship is going to quit.
That's a problem.
Like, nah, baby, you spend more time tending to your job than you do I'm cool.
Yeah, for real.
No.
You gotta have a work-life balance, whether you in a relationship or not. A work-life balance is very important, because if something happens to you, your job will be posted. Okay, they will get someone else to do your job within a week. They may send flowers to your family or whatever.
Exactly.
And that's if you've been there for 5 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I hate the whole idea like you got to give 2 weeks notice before you quit a job, because they will have your job posted before your 2 weeks.
Exactly.
No, there's no. I hate how a lot of people do spend so much time, exchanging time for money when they could be doing certain things, especially when you have families. Like your kids, the only people gonna remember that you work late at night and you work 80 hours a week are your children. Your job's not ever gonna remember that. They're not gonna care. No. Like, you're gonna retire after you do 40 years of doing that, missing out on your kids' lives, and then next thing you know, you're a grandfather hoping that you get to make up that time with your grandchildren. So I'm glad that everybody here has at least some sort of idea about, hey, my work-life balance is important, especially when it comes to your relationship.
You have to, because without a balance, it's like, don't get me wrong. If you're too tired to deal with your mate, how is it going to work? You're too tired to be intimate. You're too tired to watch a movie with me. You're too tired to take a walk in the park. You're too tired to ride a bike with me. You're too tired. What's the sense? That means you're not giving me quality time. And for women, we love the quality time. So if you don't give me quality time, what's going to happen?
Yeah. Is there a thing? So question for y'all, because I haven't had a regular job in years. So is there such thing as too much time?
No.
Yes.
You think
okay,
so?
As a man, Willie probably understands where I'm going. So like, is there such thing? Because I feel like there was a point in the relationship that I had where it was like there was almost maybe an envy or maybe like there was like a frustration that was associated because like at one point I was like, nah, you've got to go back to work because that was what she was doing.
Too much
And
time together, you mean, Cam, for clarity?
no, too like a man having too much available time for a woman.
Oh, okay.
Needy.
Yeah.
he's
So
needy.
yeah, so Bully, I think understands where I'm going in terms of like so I was explaining the situation was like there were points in time that I almost started getting a feeling because I have so much flexibility with my time that my ex at certain points and other people I've dealt with almost kind of like it kind of annoyed them almost like that I was able to like do things or be so flexible or go on trips or do different things like that. So I was almost wondering like with men, is it almost like is there an amount of time you would say is probably like this is probably good if you're dating a person who has a 9 to 5, which is the majority of people.
I'd love to answer that. I would say if a guy had a ton of time to be sitting around, but he hadn't reached his goals, and or if he was struggling financially, that would be a problem for me. Because my first mind would be, oh, you had time to sit there and play
Video games
whatever on your phone, right? Video games, but you haven't figured out how to make ends meet. Now,
but let's say he's good. Let's say he's good there. Like everything's good because let's say you're in the dating phase.
Yeah. Let's say he's balling. He doesn't have any issues. He's never complained about money. You guys have no limit on the things that you can do together. I wouldn't be turned off. I don't think I would be turned off, but then again, I haven't been in that situation. I don't think that I would be turned off. I would just want him to not be hindering me from getting stuff done. Like I wouldn't want him sending me a bunch of reels to watch on Instagram and thinking I'm about to come back. Like I'm over here trying to edit videos. Like, you know, get a hobby.
Yeah, like for me, even with me, I've never been a needy girlfriend because I know there's business and I know there's my time, your time, and our time. So if you have a lot of time, if I have a lot of time, I have the patience to sit and wait and say, all right, you got something to do, but can we do this later on? So you could give me the option of, okay, I finished what I'm doing, babe. So, you know, maybe we can go to this movie at 12 o'clock tonight. You know, I mean, people spend time and find time for who they want. Yeah. And even in a relationship, I know that people make money. Hey, boo. I know that people make money, but you gotta find
serious eyebrows on tonight. I like it.
You know what?
First of all, these are my real eyebrows.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, you gave me a compliment. You gave me a
compliment. Like, see, that's what happens. Funny. Anytime like you're funny all the time, people think you're being funny all the time. That was
like your serious eyebrows.
Yeah, she got the serious ones on. Like the
it's
real
not
ones.
safe in here. It's not safe in here tonight.
Don't look into the
Jacob's wild.
I can give you some examples of costume eyebrows and cameras if you want me to. Like, I keep the archives readily stocked for this type of content.
But here's the thing. Before we leave the question, I really wonder sometimes, do people even like? Why are you getting in a relationship if you don't want to enjoy each other's company, have fun? Like, I wonder what people doing these days. Like, are y'all just? I mean, is it just you just want some sex? I mean, you can go find that somewhere.
They're only used to the That's why. Those are the people that get in relationships because they serve a purpose. They fill a void. It's not because of companionship. They're like, cool, I got a man now. He makes,
can't be alone.
He makes 6 figures. So the 1st and 15th, that's when I'm really attracted to him. That's when he's paying bills. But then outside of that, they want to have their own. They want to have a bunch of space, go hang out with their girlfriends, and spend all this extra money they have because they don't have to be an adult anymore and pay bills.
Maybe you're right, because I look at Yonci and her relationship. Like there are times like it looks like they're having a good time.
We're always having a good time.
And I admire that. Like it's like, why y'all, if y'all hate each other and you can't figure out how to spend time, if you want to be bothered, like why are you in a relationship if you just don't want to be alone? Or maybe you are waiting on somebody to die so you can get some insurance money. I don't know, but it's like why waste time, energy, and effort if you're not enjoying each other? I don't know.
Jacob, you know what? You just made me think about something because I was thinking, like, how do you answer that? How do you have fun with somebody? The actual answer, which is probably going to sound like I'm being funny and I'm actually not, I think the way you have fun with your partner is to date or marry a fun person. My thing is literally fun. He was fun from the second I read his app. Like, who puts on an app I'm strangely attracted to? That was the prompt. And then he said, well moisturized ankles. And then because I'm a fun person, I came back with, he said something really sweet and and then I answered, with a normal response. And then in parentheses, I said, runs to grab the lotion. And I put the little running emoji. And he fell out. And like from that moment, he was like, this is it. And so for me, we have so much fun. Like I tell him all the time, I guarantee you there's some hater who's like, oh, that's just for the gram. Oh, I bet it's not real life. Willie actually hangs out with us. Like, so he sees like we are down for the goofiness. He makes me laugh constantly. I make him laugh. We have very similar humor. We're very dry, sarcastic. We don't, crack a smile, whatever. And then even if we do hit a hiccup, we're back to joking around like 10 minutes later, or just be like, well, that was awkward, and then move on. So I say that to say, if you want to have fun in relationships, start with you and be a more fun person and look for that in another person. And I think too, like, it's a big testament to him. I'm gonna brag on him for a little bit. He's so big on bringing the energy back to cool that he could be freaking pissed, but his mind is, time is short. I don't want the rest of the night ruined. So, you know what I mean? And so for me, I'm not going to just reset just to reset. I want to make sure you understand me and I understand you. And then I'm the same way. Like, once we clear there, like, let's move on to something else. But I think some people are just boring.
Yes.
And they are always looking for the environment to be so fabulous. Like, it's like, well, what are we doing? I'm sorry. If I have the right crew, we don't have to have any kind of a plan. We will crack the laughing sitting in a Mexican restaurant somewhere. You gotta have a whole Broadway show and a cruise around the world. Like, we playing spades. I don't know what you guys can do.
Yes, talking nonsense to each other.
The most boring
I
people
love
are the people you see out in the clubs or at brunch consistently. Those are the most boring miserable people on earth to even be around. Like, oh, so you only have fun when you get to go be loud, ratchet, and twerk next to my waffles and
or drunk.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You sit next to waffles, okay?
Like, those are the most
But he's
boring
telling the
people.
truth.
And
That's what they do.
Off on is being out and being seen. Like, the people you can just kick it with and chill and have a good time, burst out laughing, and next thing you know, just 8 hours can pass. Those are the people. Like, that's one of the things that I look for in a woman is someone that I can laugh. Like, I roast my woman a lot. That's one of the things that's like a love language for me. So I will, make fun of you for everything. And if I can do that, and you know what I'm saying, and then you roast me back, and now we have a full-fledged, debate about, why your head shouldn't be as big as my head is when I'm bigger than you. Like, I feel like that's fun. And then we actually get to, spin off on that. Now we got inside jokes. Like, I asked your mom, like, damn, you sure you had her natural? Because she got a dome. Like, being able to do that with people, but that brunch crowd, although, you know what I'm saying, the Instagram crowd, you can't do that because they're too vain. And they take themselves way too serious. Like, they get embarrassed about anything, or, that's one of the ones that care about, like, their appearances to a bunch of strangers. And me, clearly I'm not too fond of anybody's opinion of me. So we're going to have fun regardless, because, again, I like to have fun with people that I, one of my partners. That whole, like when Cam was saying, there's too much time. There are times when you need to leave me alone, but it's because I'm focused on, like, business. For sure. Like, I've got, 9 different things in the air, and I need time to, like, take care of those. But I'm really good at putting my time. I work while you're asleep, or I work while you're working or doing whatever. But outside of that, as soon as I'm done, I'm like that dog. Like, as soon as you get home to the house and he's finished, he does his business, he wants to come play with you now. That's me. In a relationship, like, once I handle my business, I go outside and poop. I want to come back in and play now. But a lot of women don't understand that. They just think that, oh man, you work, you've been working for 2-3 days straight. I'm like, yeah, but this was the outcome, and now I can afford to go do this crazy thing I want to do. Like, I want to push you out of the plane. So let's go that out, and then I can actually push you out of the plane, and it'll be cool. Like, I like to do fun stuff. But you can't do that if I don't like you, because if I don't like you, then I don't want to hang out with you while you have your clothes on. Like, you're here for a reason. You have to go home.
Lord help us, y'all. We
I'm
have
not mad at him. He's right. I'm not mad at him for that. I mean,
No.
And you know what? This is
Yeah.
actually a good teaching moment, Lynette. Now you say that. It is true. If a guy wants to hang out with you when your clothes are on, that is one of the biggest signs because guys value their time almost as much as they value their money because it's all a resource because they could be using that time to make more money. So if a guy enjoys your time in and of itself, that is a very good sign. We have another bonus question. You guys, I took a survey and I asked the good people, how do you feel about coffee dates? And I'm going to go ahead and, I guess it is, I guess it just bumps it. Okay, sorry. How do you feel about coffee dates? So let me put this up on the board and you guys can see the answers. Ladies, if a man wanted to take you out for a cup of coffee for a first date, how would you feel about him? 5% said I would feel that he's cheap. Well, you know what? I wish I had been faster with this because this would have been an appropriate time to do the. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Bringing it back.
85% said.
what do you put on the hat?
Yo, we gotta sponsor her for a soundboard or something crazy.
84% said I wouldn't think anything of it. Drink your coffee. 8% said I would think he wasn't really into me, and 2% said I would think he's just not romantic or he's lazy. So what do we think about this, panel?
I love coffee.
I love coffee dates. Yes.
It depends on.
Well,
the
I can't have coffee, but I'll get something else though,
like I love Starbucks.
Know.
I like the lemon loaf. To see if we're compatible. And I might not like you if we did dinner. I think that's an easy way to get rid of you real quick. Let's go see. Let me see him. All right, then maybe we could do dinner next. Right. I mean, I have friends that will never do a coffee date because they always say how a man starts is how he will continue to be, meaning as far as money wise. Nah. But I mean, everybody got their own opinions. Yeah. Me personally, I don't care. I love coffee dates. That's like if you took me to what's that cereal place they said where you could get cereal.
The cereal bar?
Yeah, cereal bar.
No, you're not taking me to get no cereal.
I mean, they have different type of things. I'm just saying in general, like, I'm just saying in general, like there's different things you can do. Right.
Yeah.
So can I ask
Go ahead, Cam, come back.
Okay, I was going to ask a follow-up question to I was going to ask a follow-up question to Sarmanda. So what about if it's steel cut oats with brown sugar and butter? Would that be okay?
No, it would not be okay, Cam.
That's a legitimate breakfast.
Baby, I'm fine with the coffee, but you're not taking me to go get no cereal and no milk. Okay, or even oatmeal. Like, what are we doing?
Lactose.
No, they have flavors. Noted. That's crazy.
I mean, they do have a restaurant like that. Am I correct?
But my point is, I'm not going to get no cereal and no milk.
So
they have that place.
I think a lot of people would rather not people, but I think a lot of women expect to be impressed more by like the gesture and the guy than the guy. Like they want to be impressed with a guy. They want to be able to say, "Oh, he took me to insert 5-star restaurant." And like I know disrespect to 5-star restaurants, but I eat a lot, and I'm telling you that I don't get full when I go to nice restaurants. Like
nope.
I'm always stopping on the way back. I'm stopping at the hole in the wall spot. I'm stopping at Whataburger. I'm dropping. Back in where I was vetting women, I'm dropping her off and then going to Waffle House. Like there's no point. A man shouldn't have to spend money to get to know you.
For sure.
Like, because then again, if you're putting a dollar amount on accessing you, do not be mad when you get with a guy who has a bunch of money and then he spends money just to access you in the way that he wants to. Because now you set that precedent and some people can't play by those rules. There's guys that, work hard for their money. And then there's guys that have a bunch of money and spend it on whatever they want to. So if you got a buddy, you got a dude that, you're saying, oh, well, you got to take me this, and this. When that rich dude takes you there, he knows what you got to understand. Like with him, date means something. And it's D at the end. With the dude who's just trying to get to know you, he could really just trying to get to know you, and he's not trying. He doesn't think there's anything you owe him. But when you have guys, you making guys spend money on you. When we spend money on things, we typically get something for it. I ain't never went to the mall and spent $2,000 or $3,000 and then come back out with a bag.
I don't know the people who ask this question or have a pushback about coffee dates look like they look like that's what they should get.
You've been around Willie.
Nah,
You've been
man,
around Willie too much. Willie hurts.
I mean, I just don't hear women complaining about coffee dates. Like women, like Lynette was saying, they appreciate the time. Whether it's coffee, hey, let's go around the corner and get some water. Like women who are really
Wait. First of all,
let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish.
Water bars over there, Amanda.
Let me finish.
Water.
Meet me at the water.
Hold on. I have been out on a date.
You can hold the water fountain button for her.
Hold on. And we pop in and grab some water and we keep moving. Like when you're trying to
that's okay. Yeah.
But it's what people have focused on is, oh, he only bought me a cup of coffee. Like, I don't know, but it's really about the time.
We're more focused on the experience.
Exactly. And what I'm saying is, for whatever reason, this became transactional. Yonci's up to something. I just see that look. I know that look. And but it's about the experience and the time. I don't know why the hell we have just marginalized dating to this transactional thing. Like, you spend this much money and we do this. Like, I hate it here. And I don't want to be bothered with it. Like, I am completely turned off by that conversation when people bring it up. Like, it's just stupid. Like, I'm just trying to figure out how we got here in 2024. It's just coffee, and you need to take me to the best restaurant in the world so I can take pictures. I just how did we get here?
You have dating coaches who are giving women this advice and saying, if he's not offering to pay your bills, if he's not taking you to the finest restaurants, and they're putting it into these women's heads, so they're thinking that there are that these are true indications of a man really being into them, not realizing that there are a lot of narcissists and a lot of guys who use their money to, and I'm speaking from experience. I have been around these people. I'm not going to go into detail how much I know, but I have seen firsthand that men who have money will absolutely use it. They feel like they're entitled to a lot more than the average guy. And they look at a woman like she's just a commodity. So if you start going down that path, that's the path. I've said this a million times. I don't like money to be exchanged on the first date because I feel like that's the one thing that keeps it an even keel. Yeah. I have literally suggested going for a walk in the park. I have suggested meet me at the gym because I'm like, I'm going to get my workout in either way, so we can have fun. And if it's not, I can vibe, whatever. I think that we have to get more in tune with, do I enjoy this person? Only thing I would say I have an opinion on regarding the actual environment is if it's not an environment where we can connect and talk. It's one thing if we're already together and we're sitting in a dark theater holding hands. Yeah. But it's another if you're trying to get to know the person. So, I want to be in an environment. One of the most fun dates that I've had was we went to a sandwich shop, grabbed sandwiches, chips, and a drink, and then took a picnic blanket and went to the lake where it was really cute, had ducks around and stuff like that. And it was a cool little vibe. So for me, I've also did a tailgating. So romantic. People were stopping by because this was my chance to show the guy you don't have to spend a lot of money. And I had people going by like, oh my God, I wish my man would do this. But took the back of the truck. I had an SUV. And so I brought a little fire pit. I brought a little table, little pop-up folding table, chairs, the little lantern. And I had already started cooking. I think it was like a pot roast. Threw the crock pot in the car. I had the little plug adapter. So it kept cooking the 40-minute drive to the beach. And it was a vibe. Had a little speaker, music, we're eating dinner, there's the thing, and then I ended up bringing my big laptop and watching a movie from the back of the truck. So we're sitting in the tailgating at the beach. We got the ocean in the background, we got the pillows, the big old comforter, and we're watching a movie. Like, those to me are really dope moments that you're never going to forget.
So
I've been to high-end restaurants where it was boring as sin, and I was like dying for the date to end. And I felt disgusting because I'm like, I know this tab is $275.
So look, Yonci
So I-
had she went on the road with a crock pot and made her sandwich to go at 3 a.m. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, different. So I have
Bones is not
so
stereo milk.
no, listen. Yo,
Cam
so
about to
Amanda.
come over. Cam about to come with the question. Go ahead, Cam.
Yeah,
Go
okay.
ahead.
So with that being said, that you did the tailgating. You basically had a hot plate or something like that, or Instapot, right? You did something like that.
Oh, not
Right.
yeah.
No, she said crock pot. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Those are two different things, man. Look.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Serious cookers
Okay,
have a crock pot.
I'm going somewhere. So basically, like y'all said, a crock pot apparently is more sexy or something like that. But what I was gonna do.
Work and time. That's all.
No.
Oh, okay. So.
No. Crock pot is sex. No, a crock pot is sex.
Oh yes.
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Listen, I'm taking notes. I'm trying to understand. So I can't make a cereal unless it would be for like Lynette, because her man, but she don't believe in oatmeal. So I'm trying to understand where I can do things.
I'm an active
So-
girl. I like to go hiking. We could go hiking, jogging.
Okay. No. Let me go. Okay. So
And oatmeal
I'm ready.
will give you the strength to
I'm-
climb that mountain, sister. A good
Listen,
bowl of
I'm gonna-
oatmeal.
You need that protein, girl.
Listen, I'm gonna propose a particular thing, and I want all the women on the panel to tell me how they would grade this. So let's say I'm like, hey, meet me here. I'm gonna drop my location. The location it drops in like some national park, right? It's just like a park nearby, close enough.
You get murdered.
Right.
No,
That's the first thing in my mind.
no, it's not far. Listen,
I'm bringing my table.
Yeah, where's the flag?
Yeah,
I invited
okay, forget that. Okay,
Look,
forget that. Let's say it's a regular park because it has people, has traffic, all that kind of stuff. You drop your location. Let's say you pull up, and while you pull up, he has like a hot plate, and he has like pots on top of it. Like there's a couple things going on. You don't see him yet, and then he comes from behind like a tree or whatever like that, and he's like, "Psst, hey," and like, no, you see something's happening, and you know.
Wait a minute. I was rocking with you.
So
man.
he come out with a hot plate with a candle, or what we doing?
No.
She must be a burn victim.
Secret location. Pop out behind it.
No. Listen,
That needs some work.
We got
That needs a little work.
Okay, no, listen.
Look, right
Listen,
down.
okay.
And we might start to now realize why you're single. You're terrifying these women. They don't know. Like, no, the duct tape in the tree was because I was in the trunk. It was because I was trying to take down the tablecloth, and
Yeah, you know what I was talking about.
because we were gonna do double dutch.
No. Okay, listen.
Hand me that
You know
duct
I'm
tape out
silly.
the trunk. Yeah,
No, officer,
Yeah,
I
look,
always
look.
drive with my hands duct taped to the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Listen, I saw the window opening, so I had to put that there. Okay, so let's get back to the. I'm not behind the. So I'm there. The car's there. You see all that stuff's happening. It's not a tailgate per se, but it's just like I said. I set up a nice little picnic, but I got it's hot food, and I got all that stuff going on. How would that go compared to a tailgating thing? Like, where would you guys rate that on a date? Is it because of the effort? How would you guys say 1 to 5? How would that be on a date scale? Like, if I prepared a hot picnic in a cool location, nice vibe, nice view.
I would propose to him. I'd be like, "Look, we've been through some." No, that's a most romantic thing to me. Like anybody who puts thought into a date, that is my love.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
you got
would
the
like
bug
if you
spray.
honestly gave me the choice between a $700 dinner and a date that you put time and thought into, it's not even a question. Like
Period, yep.
that is so
But if I'm
romantic.
behind,
Girl dreams of a guy that cares enough to actually put thought and think about things that she likes and and pull it off.
so if I have a jump scare in there, does that really matter? It's still cool, right?
Not
Is
a
the food
joke
good?
here.
Oh, you won't get another date. You're gonna scare her away.
There was a guy who posted this video and like every dude was like, bruh, don't let my wife see this, da 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 da. He went and they were married with kids. Once the kids went to bed, he filled up the pool. He invested in these cute little floating lights. They were like little neon, whatever. He had the little projector screen outside, and they had some cute snacks, and his presentation was on point. And they like float. They had a little floating, almost like sofa on the. It was an above ground. Was it above ground pool? It might have been above ground pool.
Oh, nice.
But it was the most romantic and free game, you guys. I actually did a class, and I think there was like 4 guys who showed up, which shows that they don't care. But the elements to romance are not complicated. You have sight, sound, and scent mostly, and comfort. So, like, if you have some element of light, for example, I don't care if it's the twinkle lights from Christmas. Everybody, well, maybe everyone doesn't have it, but most people have twinkle lights from Christmas. You put twinkle lights anywhere, it's romantic. You have her comfort, so a blanket, a pillow, something that she's relaxing on. Obviously, food is a factor because it's not fun if you're hungry or thirsty. And then if you have like something that's sound-wise, it could be a water, what is that called?
Water features or something like that.
Water feature, if you have a crackling fire, if you have music in the background. And then if you really want to go big, scents. So if you have candles that have scents, or you have a diffuser or something that's making the smell really good, now you add in whatever element that is, and you're Gucci. So you put that in the back of a pickup truck, and you're looking at the stars. That's beautiful. You're reading poetry under an oak tree. That's beautiful. You're on the back of a boat, but you're adding those elements in, whether they're little lanterns, whether they're candles. Be careful of, they're real candles. But you add those basic things to any environment, and that is so romantic to women. I don't think that men understand how much women yearn for romance. They want those little corny moments that they will tell their grandkids and their great grandkids about.
And a planner. We love a planner.
But that's what's romantic, is that he's out.
Yeah.
Yes.
So 2 more questions to add on to that scenario. Oh, sorry. Say it again?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so 2 questions.
I was saying that.
Yeah. Okay. So then 2 questions to add to that. So you're saying the sight, sound, that kind of stuff. So let's say we had my situation, which was pretty cool because it had thought, it had the sight, it had the sound, it's the nature, everything's good there. Now, what about like let's say if you dressed up, like because I'm trying to understand and still be me, right? So let's say if I'm standing, like you don't quite see me, but I have like a suit on, and then like I start reading a poem before you see me, like I'm like. No, but it's like a bigger part, but you're in another part. But like I start reading something before you see me. I'm like,
the context, like you're in a park in a suit. Okay,
it's burning.
You remember what I had the crock pot? I told you like the hot plates, and I had everything set up, and you said it was cool, right? Okay, that same thing.
How long have you
But
known
then now
that?
I start reading. I start reading. I'm like, yes, I'm in a suit now. So I have a suit, but before she sees the suit, she hears my voice saying like, roses, poses, wind, rain. Like if I do that before.
I'm immature and I don't appreciate poetry. So I'm immature. Someone else will probably make them cry. I am too immature and I'm not refined enough to appreciate poetry. I've never been. I feel like I'm missing the deep, whatever that cell is. So for me personally, I would probably start laughing, like out of awkwardness. It's like
roses are red, violets are blue. We're in this park, and I'm about to kill you.
No, like, I don't know. I definitely.
Let me try to help Kim.
It better be good. If I got to deal with you in the suit in the park.
Felicia made a comment about bug spray. I would say what is sexy besides the planning is taking into consideration your girl. If your girl's a super girly girl who hates bugs, she doesn't enjoy being outside, you don't want to be selfish and be like, we're going to go on a fishing trip. And like, she's miserable. We're going to go camping. So I think it's really important to kind of know your person. There was a lady who did a video where she surprised her guy. He thought he was taking her out to dinner, which they did go out to dinner, but then she surprised him with a key to a hotel. And I'm like, ooh, I thought I knew where this was going. And it was for a room by himself. And I was like, but she knew her.
What?
Yes. And I was like, that's different.
You gotta stay for a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but she was and when she was flashing the pictures, there was one of her in a robe, and one of the people were like, I thought it was for him by himself. And they said, well, she handled her business and then left probably. But I was talking to Monte about that, and I was like, that wouldn't be a good gift for me. Like, I enjoy your company. I'd be mad if you turned around and was like, okay, bye.
They probably got a bunch of kids.
No, that's what I said. I go, the only way that would make sense is if there was no one else to watch the kids and that was your only chance to have like a nice quiet time to yourself. But aside from that, if kids are grown or whatever, I'll be like, Negro, the fun is with you. Like, I don't need to enjoy this room by myself. But the point is that she knew her guy and she knew that would really tickle his fancy. So, yay for her. But I think you got to know your person.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna try to help Cam. I think the element. I'm gonna try. Right? I don't know if I'm gonna be successful. The element of surprise is dope. So I'm not saying pop up behind a tree.
No,
with a suit.
Chanting some words in a suit.
Can't be in the park like this.
But I will say the unexpected.
He looked like one of the people selling bean pies or the Jehovah's Witness. You got the short shirt. She gonna be like, no, sir, I love Jesus Christ.
If I see a nigga in the park trying to surprise somebody wearing a suit, I'm calling the police.
Right.
No, listen. Okay, yo. I have the picnic spread, the hot plates going, so everything. Something's going on here.
You're going to jail.
Yeah.
There's another way to surprise them, man. Don't pop up behind a tree.
So
But no,
what is
but
the hot
You have to surprise her like with a picture. Okay, so you drop your location and then you take a picture.
You're going to jail. I'm not about to be the last person that saw that woman alive.
Right.
Like, absolutely not. I'm calling the police.
Wait, true story. Willie, true story. One of the very first dates that I went on when, after I split from my ex-husband, I remember going on a dating app. I won't say the names, I won't give them the play. But I met this guy and I had the philosophy, I don't want an expensive date. So I said, I want to meet in the park. And so he ends up telling me later, I legit thought like I could have gotten shanked. Well, here's the irony, right? Because he was like, is this a setup? Whatever. The irony of him thinking that he was going to get shanked, I found out he served time.
For shanking.
And he, but like, if anyone should have been scared was that I was on a date in a park with an ex-con, like a felon. Like, crazy. But he told me later, he was like, bro, when I first met you, I was like,
Cam, you notice who like your date idea also was shared by? Ex-con. So that's probably like, bro, I like
I'm just
my nigga, but I just don't want to see.
Cam,
I'm telling you, if we go to Dallas and like I catch you in a park and you got the bread laid out, I'm thinking more Dexter than I am like romance. I'm thinking about to get rid of the body. And you wearing a suit? Bro, no.
Okay, but you have to set it up right. You have to set it up right.
Yes,
So
thank you. Okay.
If you were actually going to do this, okay, yes, you could still drop your location. Yes, you could still keep the crock pot idea. Yes, you could still keep all of that. But like, all right, so she talked about the little tea lights, right? Okay, so you get the little tea lights and so you're on the track of thoughtfulness, right? So maybe make like a little scavenger hunt for her. So you maybe get like petals, or you get like you write little clue here, little clue there, and then at the last one you drop your location, and then you drop a little picture with the tea light, and she's got to come find you.
Hey Jacob, you're off the hook. So Cam and Kaylee. So
oh my God!
I gotta ask something. I got a question. Yo, listen, Willie. I got a question to ask. So for this one, because you're helping me with visions of things that I could do and what's okay and what's not okay. So imagine. Listen. No, listen. So everything you just said happened there. The crock pot, everything's happening, right? But then I come, but you can't see me quite yet. And then I have a speaker and I'm saying, quote the Raven, nevermore before you see me. That would be dope, right?
No.
It's poetry.
You got kids up here with no
What are we talking about? Damn.
No poetry? No poetry?
Staring in a park is a murder scene.
No poetry. So no poetry?
No.
Not
poetry.
behind
Poetry.
Hold up. If you do poetry, then it's in the little notes that you write to her. But do not show up there and do that.
With a microphone.
She's gonna be
Well, girl, you
confused
got him
somewhere.
with tea lights in the
Like-
forest, about to burn it down.
Roses
True
never
story.
wore
I
you.
almost burned down a national forest.
No.
It was so scary. Y'all, me and my best friend, we all were hanging out and we wanted to have this like really cool, we used to throw the best events, you guys. Like oh my God. And we weren't even drinkers. Like we had the most fun sober, right? And so we had to get special permission to do like a campfire, like a little bonfire. We had to get permission from the park, and the park required us to get permission from the fire department. So we had to get all these permits, they meet with you, whatever. Somebody did something and a twig fell, and all of a sudden like the little fire started going, and it was like the fear. You know how they say like your whole life flashed before your eyes? Like I literally saw the headlines like local group burns down, you know, now.
Yeah, homeless wolves and everything. Yeah, it's be terrible.
It was horrible. We were panicking. We got the fire out. So crazy. You said we're trying to burn down.
What we learned here today is that one, Yonci and Friends platform does not condone murder or hiding bodies in public parks, nor do they support fires. And Cam, bro, do not scare women on a date. Do not read them poetry, and please don't be wearing a suit in the park, bro. I'm calling the cops on you. Like,
and Kelly meant well, but don't be doing no scavenger hunt either. Like,
it can be cute.
I
want to hear this perspective,
and it's gotta be thoughtful.
So here, I gotta give this to Amanda.
The only scavenger hunt that Black people respect is Easter egg hunting.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. That's
okay. So can I
gotta hear you, man.
Maybe y'all wanted to know how to keep it fun the whole time. You break out of that shell and you do something fun and different.
Okay,
so can I?
How about this?
Different to get me killed.
How about this, Amanda? Okay, your man knows that you're coming home from work, right? And he's talking to you as you're pulling in the garage, whatever. And he says, you know what? Don't do your normal routine. Just go into the bedroom. You go into the bedroom and there's a note on the bed and it says, wear me, you know, and then it's a brand new dress. Then you put the dress on and it says, meet, you know, come to these coordinates. And you go to that coordinate and he has like your favorite flowers or something. And then
and a bowl of oatmeal.
You said what?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. She was talking about tea candles in a park. Okay.
But you said
no, that's on the back of his truck bed.
What? The back of
That's what he's talking about.
Listening Yonci's story with Cam's story.
She's triggered.
Okay, can I?
Over with.
So I'm just gonna say this. Can I say this real quick, Yonci?
Okay.
I feel like maybe I'm a pioneer and I'm meant for another time because I feel like that together would have been like a memorable thing.
I'm just saying.
It depends what kind of memories you were trying to make.
It's gonna be memorable. But yo, I want to say this in defense of the guys, okay?
Yeah.
Because it's easy to say we've seen these movies, we see the guy with the boombox outside the window, and we see all these things, okay? But think about, would you be able to come up with 10 to 15 romantic date ideas?
Oh yeah.
Because I remember feeling like it's not that complicated. And then when I actually started to try to put it down on paper, 10 to 15, I was struggling after like the first one or two. And so, not expensive dates. Because if you have a budget, sky's the limit, helicopter rides. But if you're talking about a normal person's salary, whatever, and I think that will give the women give guys a little bit of grace is what I'm trying to say. If you realize that it is difficult to come up with different things, whatever. That being said, I have stuff that, you know, like I said, the basic elements, if you incorporate those types of things, you could have a picnic at your house in your living room where you're watching a movie, but you rearrange the room. I remember setting it up one time at Monte's place. I had this whole tent. It was a little like half circle tent. And my daughter loves, you know, putting up little stuff because she does girl time with me with those type of things. So we put all kinds of pillows and cushions, and I made a little ghetto charcuterie board, and we had, you know, a cool show. I made sure the lighting was on point, and he really enjoys what is that thing? Cornhole. like for whatever reason, he really likes cornhole. So he had cornhole. I knew he had it at the house. And so I set it up to where we had a cocktail, we had a friendly game of cornhole, and then we did a bet, like whoever loses has to give the other person a massage or whatever it was, something like that. And then we had our little snacks, and then we watched a movie. And that didn't cost, like I had all that stuff already, except the food.
And at no point did anybody jump out from behind a tree.
Right.
I just want
to get from the story. Nobody at any time threw the cornhole.
No speaker from the unknown place. Yeah.
Popped out from the trunk.
Okay, so Yonci, is this still cool without the water feature? Because you were missing a water feature. Would that be a docking of points?
No, it's the sound. It's the sound. So I had music. I had a soundtrack going.
Oh, of water?
Yeah, no. The water feature just touches the sound element.
So the sound. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Water could be music. It could be,
Okay, but no poetry though. I'm done.
I can't pull off poetry.
So Yonci, I got a question. So if it's 10 or 15 days, I don't think that's hard, because if you communicating with the person and you spending time with them, right, you get to know what they like and dislike. So you'll know some places to go. All
right, let's do it.
Some ideas.
Let's do it, girl. Let's
do it. Let's do it properly.
Let's see how many you can give.
I got 15 endings already.
Y'all ready?
15 endings.
Well, it's recorded.
Wait,
Google
hold on,
and start being creative.
One at a time. So now what we doing? We doing.
Oh no!
With money. No money. Like,
no
what
money.
we doing?
No money.
No
What's
money.
the budget?
Inexpensive. 100 or less.
$100.
Okay.
$100 max. $100 max.
Okay,
number one.
We'll go on Groupon then. Okay, so we got. Well, I'm in Atlanta, so you got the Ferris wheel.
Okay.
Which is and then you got Centennial Park. Then you
that
got Piedmont Park.
No.
What do we do? We got to break it down. What's happened? So they ride the Ferris wheel one time and then that's it?
So I get a
No,
Ferris.
you
Number
ride
one.
the Ferris wheel, and then you can kind of walk around Centennial Park. They got the little water things and stuff like that, and the activities you can do there. They got the Coca-Cola place, aquarium. What up? No, Cam.
This is all one day. One day.
Let me finish with my 10, Cam.
No, but is that one? The Ferris wheel?
One day.
1 day. That's 1 day. See, that's
Okay.
1 day. And then here
Number two.
we have a place that's called Ponce de Leon. And in there, they on top of the building, you got this like festival kind of thing going on, like an amusement park. You can go there. I went there before.
Okay.
Then you got then we got Stone Mountain. You can go climb up Stone Mountain.
Hike, okay.
And around the hiking. Then we got not too far from. I'll be telling where I live at.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's a big mountain. I'm hungry. So what's happening on the third day? So I'm just walking around Stone Mountain, walking up. Am I eating? What's going on?
Well, Cam, you skinny, so we could go get you a smoothie, a protein shake. That do.
Oh, okay. We'll get a smoothie. Okay, continue.
We'll get a smoothie.
4.
Okay, and then what else we got? So did y'all talk about Ponce? You threw me off, Cam. Stop interrupting me. Okay. All right. So then they got this place where it's like you could go golfing, right?
Okay.
But it's cheap. But you can get drinks and coffee and food, Cam.
Okay, thank you.
This is all under $100. Okay.
Okay.
Then you got this place. Then we got this place that's like it's like an arcade. And then you could do drinks there. It's like an adult arcade. See, I'm in Atlanta.
Yeah.
We got all types of stuff. That's why I could name this stuff like that. And then did I say the hiking at the park?
Yeah. So you're on 4 or 5.
You're only on 4 or 5.
I'm
4.
on 5.
Here's what I have. Ferris wheel, the festival rooftop thing, the hiking, golfing, and arcade.
Yeah.
Roller skating.
It's like an adult arcade.
I wrote roller skating down. She hadn't said that yet, but I wrote that down.
Okay, so roller skating. Thanks, Haley, for helping her out. Yeah.
So that's 6.
What? You're such a hater. Okay.
No, I'm trying to get. Listen, y'all dumped on my poetry and everything.
Hey, what about the murder mystery in the park day?
No,
That's under $100.
It depends on the guy. Okay, the next place I'm gonna say
Okay.
it depends on the guy. But there's this place, right? There's dancing involved. Now this is not a strip club. It's strip club-ish. It's like a
She said I'm not.
like
burlesque type of thing. Okay.
Burlesque?
Okay,
Go there.
burlesque
They
is
don't.
dope.
They shake a little tail feather, but they don't really, take their clothes
They
off.
don't remove
So
the
I-
feathers. Okay.
Is there brunch? Is there brunch while this is happening?
Well, is this brunch? There's food there. It's a
Amanda,
menu. They
you want me
always
to
have
mute him?
drinks and food.
You want me to mute him, Amanda, while you're giving your list?
Huh?
You want me to mute Cam while you're giving your list?
Yeah, because he's so annoying right now. Okay, so what number
Cam
we
say
on?
y'all shit on my poetry
Where's the
dream.
yellow flag?
Yeah, exactly.
Caution.
Okay,
you
so
reading
then
poetry
let
on
me
the
let me
nurse
keep going. They
Okay, yeah, we got
the
you.
places out here.
That's 7.
We got the places out here. Then you know what? I'm taking them to Waffle House. Okay, that's
Not a bad
another.
experience.
Who don't like Waffle House? Okay, who don't
that's
like
my favorite
Waffle
spot.
House?
If they
I
don't like
don't.
Waffle
I had
House,
a roach
Get on
experience for my first time. Okay.
Even though they threw the meat on the damn grill without cleaning it's still my favorite spot.
That's what it gives it more flavor. Trust me, I love it. It's great.
Little germs build up your immune system. So then
Yes.
you have the gym. See, the guy I'm dating, he gonna like the gym. You go to the gym. Okay, they got classes there. Okay.
CrossFit or Pilates or what are we doing?
No, we just going to the gym. You
take
stay under $100.
So I do have a question about that, Amanda. So this is to play devil's advocate on what if women would like the dates that they were even throwing. So would you consider that a date if your man said, "Hey, let's go to the gym, man"? You would be like, "Oh, my man's so sweet. He took me on a date."
Yeah, I went on a couple first dates going to the gym because I like to work out.
Okay, I'm just asking if you would take it as.
I would take her to a high intensity workout. We'd be out here just doing like deadlifts and all kind of stuff.
Oh my god! But what if she was?
Yeah, baby.
What if she was a little stocky and she don't like to exercise? How would that work?
Well, you don't need to be dating her.
I changed it because I'm trying to be nice. Hush,
You don't
Willie.
need to be dating her.
I said stocky.
First of all, the woman ain't nobody. That's a man. Well, she's in Atlanta, so it's a man anyway. So okay, cool. Like you, there's a bunch of stocky women in Atlanta. We're not gonna say it's not. If we're gonna be anything, we're gonna be honest.
You're trying to get rid of us.
You're trying to keep
I don't even know what he was. What number?
So I think we're
on number 9. The gym was 9.
We're on number 9. One more.
The gym was 9 for stocky women.
Roller skating because Atlanta is big for that.
No, she already did.
She already said roller skating.
I'm gonna give you an alley-oop go-karts. You can go go-karting.
Ooh, that's
yeah, but that they could do that. That's the arcade though.
Go-karts
They have like
no, that's different. No, arcade.
Go-karts. Yeah.
$100 for 2 people.
For more than one time around the track. Yeah.
Yeah, for more than 2 people.
I mean, I did not say we doing Groupon. They on Groupon this place.
No, but listen, this is what they do on Groupon. Listen, I do Groupons. So if they do the Groupon, it'll be like, oh, you can go around the track with 2 people for 8 laps. It's actually a 12-lap thing. And then after that, we got to go pay full price after that. So now I only had an extra 5 minutes of fun, and I still didn't eat.
That's in your city. That's in your city. In my
Wait,
city,
Amanda, you say you do Groupons? You went to Groupon? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she did take you to Pond City Market.
Y'all made me feel
Pond
so
City Market got places to eat, so you'll eat. You'll eat
I
at
do like
Pond City.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
And then
I can salute it. I can salute it. I respect it.
Oh, I got a question then. So then would y'all go on a date with a guy he pulled out or a girl she pulls out a Groupon? Would y'all appreciate it?
I had
That's a good question.
experience and it was horrible.
No.
It was not the fact that he used a Groupon, but it's kind of like a woman being on her cycle. You don't need to know about it. Like, it's just weird.
But how do you know? Yonci, reenact it. I want to see how it happened. Please tell us.
We're sitting there, we're trying to enjoy the date, and he just kept talking about the Groupon, and then he trying to deal with the app, and then he's asking the waitress, like, so do I do it? It was like the whole date was about the Groupon. I'm just like, hey, whatever.
Wait, Yonci, yes.
I'll give you this. Like, this is not romantic. It was like, and then if I swipe and I get this, and I don't know how it works, but it was just like, bro, and he wanted to make sure he got his little whatever. It was just weird. I was like,
so if he would have popped, okay, so all the ladies on the panel talking about Groupons and living social.
Damn, before you do your thing, let me do my number 10. So the last
Oh, good.
one is the last place is the gun range.
Ooh.
Real quick.
Yeah, thank you, Beeman.
I'm calling bullshit now.
Thank you.
I did that. I did it.
A gun range for 2 people is not under $100. Gun
Nope.
rental is going to be at least
Let me tell you,
$14 a
on
person.
Groupon they had
Groupon.
Y'all got to come to Atlanta. Atlanta is not what you think, because it's a lot of companies compete with each other, so they be going down the prices. It was a new Groupon. It was a new place. They had it on Groupon. Hold on. That's okay. I got the receipt.
Yeah,
y'all got a receipt.
What Jacob said the last time?
I let the go-kart part slide. I know that Ferris wheel was about $75 for 2 people to ride it. Like, that's not one thing we got to do is I done took plenty of women to a gun range in my day being a marksmanship instructor. When I tell you that it is not under $100 for 2 people to shoot, gun rental, ammo, lane rental, ear protection, that's about $1.50 right there.
And food.
I am not coming to Atlanta to do anything. Absolutely.
Okay, so can I address that one, because you're gonna have to come up with another 10. The reason number 10.
Oh, I'm gonna get catfish by somebody. I prefer they not have
You can't do the gun range. I'll come up.
No.
Hold up.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. So, do you know how much 9mm bullets cost right now, even if you brought your own? It's So basically, so I want you to look that up, and then the other part of it is
the Groupon that I use.
Okay, that's cool. But look at. Yeah. So then on top of that, like I said, the lane rental, all that kind of stuff, then I have to bring 50 bullets. And if you don't have me shoot one time and like, that was interesting, shooting the gun for 50 rounds. So that's what I'm saying. We could do another one, and I'm sure you have it in you. I'm just saying, like,
you can paintball.
Yes, paintball.
Hold on now. Hold on. I just want to verify my gun range thing.
Hold on. Go ahead.
1 2-hour range package for 2, 43.20. Let me. I'm gonna go in there so y'all can see the details, so y'all can hear the details.
Okay, cool.
This is the land. They're gonna tell me about the ammo. They're gonna tell me about the ammo. Hold on.
Get him, girl.
Let me get on here. Okay. All right.
And this better not be 2022. During the pandemic when nobody could go outside.
I went straight to the 2024 this day.
Oh,
so
okay.
2 hours rental of limited handguns, long guns for 2. The ammunition is sold separately though.
Done.
And then 2 sets.
Yeah.
Let me hold on now. Listen to what I'm saying though, because remember, it's for the 2 hours. Now, if I do the 1 hour, it's $21.60. So with the ammo, right? And let me tell you what's included. Before y'all start, y'all. Okay, so the rental of limited handguns and long guns for 2 sets of eye protection, 2 sets of foam earplugs, 2 standard targets, right? Right. So if it's $21.60 for 1 hour, the ammo is gonna be covered with the rest of the money, right?
No, it's not, because the box no.
Listen, I paid under $100. Maybe they thought I was cheap and gave me a discount. But I paid
ammo is $45 a box.
Now let me say this. It's been a minute since I've been to the range in Atlanta, but she's not lying. You can find it on $100. Let me just say this. 2, y'all gotta put some respect on Atlanta today. Everybody ain't walking around Atlanta. Hold up. Everybody ain't walking around. But here's what I tell people, because I got a place in Atlanta. I live in Michigan. Let me say this, and this is real. In Atlanta, being out is just more acceptable. So you know who is gay. The problem y'all have in other cities, because it's so suppressed, y'all don't know. Like, that's the difference. And let me hold on.
I don't care about the being out part.
Hold on. Let me say this, because I lived in Atlanta. So you got gay friends. It is what it is, because it's so acceptable. They got friends in other cities, and they will tell. Oh, I go to Dallas all the time to see my friend. I go to New York all the time to see my friend. So this idea that all the gay people in Atlanta hanging out together, no, because they will talk. Oh yeah, I go to New York all the time, see my friend. So wherever you live, you think they're not there. The only difference is in Atlanta, it's just more acceptable. It's kind of like Ferndale. If you know about Michigan, Ferndale, it's a community like that. It's more open.
West Hollywood.
It's acceptable. And that's
Washington State.
Yeah, Dallas has it too.
More out there. So, but this idea, I just gotta say, like all the gay people are in Atlanta, and they hibernate there and
hibernate.
There was a great
it's not that bad.
Trust and believe. It is, and again, everybody's lifestyle, that's your choice. But this idea, like all the gay people in Atlanta, they nowhere else. Nah, bro. I'm just telling you. They'll tell me,
I'm going here to see. The idea that it's only all the gay people in Atlanta. But what I am saying is that I am at significantly higher risk for being catfished by a fat woman with a penis as compared to a just fat woman in Dallas. I'm dating someone in Atlanta. That's what I'm saying. That's irrefutable.
I mean, he's not that wrong.
He's not lying.
I
don't know nothing about
minimize how right I am. I am spot on.
Y'all better not mess with my monetization. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
So you're past your
final episode of Yonci and Friends. Like we going off the air.
I'm just saying, I'm a risk management guy. I try to mitigate risk in everything.
Right now.
Yeah. So I mitigated my risk of ending up with like you know what I'm saying, what's that boy named Bobby Valentino? I've mitigated my risk from ending up like him by not dating people in Atlanta.
But back to the real conversation. Atlanta, you can have a good time in Atlanta.
Well, no, 100%.
She's not lying there.
If y'all want.
She didn't mention the Beltline. You can go to the Beltline and have a good time. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I was saying I respect and I know because like I said, I've been to Atlanta multiple times. So I'm not saying that I just wanted her to work that out because I had this elaborate date that I think was worth maybe 2 or 3 of her dates, but y'all wasn't effing with it. And
hold on. Somebody in a body bag.
Yeah. Let it go.
I'm just messing with you.
Let it go.
Yeah. But I did my 10. If y'all don't want the gun range, which Jacob confirmed.
That we don't want the gun range.
There's this place called Splatter. There's this place called Splatter where you get to paint, not splatter, which think.
That's what I was going to say.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. You have that. That's one place. And then we have somewhere called Beat the Bomb. Yeah. But you'll need 4 people, so but it's still under $100.
Beat the Bomb is expensive. We have that here in DC. Beat the Bomb for 4 people is $178.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. The prices be different.
Yeah, but I will say this though. I refuse. I never will in life do anything that is sponsored by Groupon. Because one of the things that I know about Groupon, I'm trying to think of how to say this with Kaylee on the panel.
Just say it. Just say it.
Groupon comes with some nigga shit. I don't know how to say it outside of that. Like it's not
bunch of stipulations.
It's some ratchet mess when you do something with Groupon because the people treat you bad. Like, because I've seen it. The people treat you funny when you go to Groupon. They treat you like you stink or you got like doodle on your face. And then 2, the Groupon like she said on her date, it's hard to scan the codes. The manager probably doesn't even know the special. Or you bought the Groupon for some shit they think's expired, and now they look at you like you trying to run up a bill.
They gotta get the manager, then you gotta get his boss. Someone has to punch in code.
No, I took my son to a birthday party that was sponsored by Groupon and ended up having to pay for the party. Like, hey, it's 10 kids.
Oh.
Like, I'm not going to do this.
When people pay with Groupon, that's bullshit. When people pay with Groupon for a massage, you know you're in for it. Yes.
They expect the most. They want like
or you get the creeps. It's the creeps.
You get a white flagger? You get a white flagger when you get a Groupon? You get a flag waiver? That's crazy.
I think it's different.
You know that they're
in Atlanta, it must be different because
they want their full service.
I don't have those problems.
No, good.
Full service? What's full service?
Whoa, yeah. What's full service on Groupon with a massage?
Keep going.
Yeah, what's Groupon full service?
Don't fall in the trap. Keep going.
Oh my God. You guys, she did a good job. I feel like Amanda did a pretty good job on the spot.
Oh, you did a good job.
She did a good job. So
she did better than I would have. I give her all the credit in the world.
Yeah, so honorable mention. For me, I really enjoy going to areas that I'm not familiar with, but that are like walkable door to door, you know, like environments where you park your car and there's a bunch of, you know, either bars or clothing stores or a record shop, you know, where it's not like an old town, but it's kind of set up like old town, but you can just walk. Those kinds of things are fun where you just go at your leisure. If something, you know, there might be a donut spot and you go in and get whatever. I like those types of things where you're kind of just figuring it out as you go. I know, I was going to say, are we allowed to talk about the double date, Willie, what we did on that one?
Nope.
Okay. So there are.
I have another.
Why not?
I have another question if you don't have something to say.
Hold on. Before she gets off of that, so up in if you're in Atlanta, Old Roswell's like that. It's about 4 blocks of like restaurants. Some of them are in like old homes, very walkable. So you park your car and you can just spend the whole evening. They got people. There's some of the restaurants. Somebody's like playing a saxophone on the porch.
Yeah.
You can go sit out at night, have some drinks and eat. So yeah, that's
how it is here too.
And
downtown
it's a
Franklin,
waterfall place too.
in Tennessee.
Let's talk about the car thievery in Atlanta. So you have to take an Uber everywhere.
You know what?
That's a lie.
I'm not in Atlanta.
A car if you're not in the city, I don't think. I think if you're in the South.
So wait. So you living in Atlanta right now, gonna pretend like y'all don't have the #1 car theft epidemic in America?
That's New Orleans.
No, it's not. It's Atlanta.
Back home in New Orleans is like
anybody
that.
with a Kia, Dodge, or a Nissan can't live in Atlanta.
No, that's Ohio.
And to comment, listen, in Seattle, we got in Seattle. I think we might have.
I live like right outside Atlanta. I'm in the suburbs.
Where you live is probably safe, and that's amazing. We're talking about Atlanta. What I will tell you is this: I will bet you your next $100 date that Atlanta has the biggest car theft epidemic in America right now.
All right, let's take it to AI.
Yeah.
This is so romantic.
With
it is. yo, Jacob, like crockpot romantic. That's what kind of level of romanticism is here.
Yonci,
you up here want people to be in suits and singing.
You wanted the
How do we get from coffee dates? We go from coffee dates to crime statistics. Like, wait a minute. Reclaiming my time. Like, wait.
Pueblo, Colorado has the highest.
Oh, damn, that does make sense because the cartel is there. That's super smart.
Then you have Bakersfield, which that's in California. Then you have another Colorado, Denver, Aurora, Lakewood.
Dang, Colorado?
Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, Colorado's up there. Memphis, Tennessee is the 4th. That's no shocker.
Where's Seattle at?
Let's see.
We got to be top 10.
Let us finish the list.
You are 7, number 7.
Yeah.
Seattle, I've had a car.
Colorado has 3 on the list. 3. They're first
in New York, not even listed.
Nope. First, because they don't even drive.
Y'all don't drive nowhere. Y'all walk.
And 9th place is all Colorado. Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas, where my honey's from. They're number 10. San Francisco, Oakland, Berkeley, that's all Northern California. That's number 8 on the list. Albuquerque, New Mexico is 6 on the list. And then the rest are Colorado and then Bakersfield.
So essentially you're saying that in any of those cities, I could never have my dream date that I created.
No, they're going to.
What she's saying is Atlanta ain't number 1.
You can't have your dream date nowhere because it's illegal to kill people.
You can go to Atlanta at night. You can go. I don't know what people do.
Okay, so now here we go. They listed it by state. So I don't know how they do it because some states are bigger. So I don't know how that does it. But the most happened in California, followed by Texas. 3rd is Florida, 4th is Washington, 5 is Illinois, 6 is Colorado, 7 is New York, 8 is Ohio, and 9 is Georgia. And then you have Missouri for 10.
We at the bottom, baby. Mm-hmm.
Of 50 states?
Of the 10.
He said we at the bottom.
But it's not number 1, okay? It's not number 1. That's my...
So I have another date question. It's not a crazy scenario. It's just that Aaron dates. Have you guys ever been on those dates, like on an Aaron date? Like I got you for the day.
Actually,
what are you talking
people talk about it, but not.
What the hell is that? This is
where you go.
Okay,
that's hanging out. That's not a date.
He must have did it. Go ahead, Cam.
What's
Tell
that?
us how your experience
Real quick, Cam, this question.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
remember that commercial, like Nike commercial for Kobe Bryant, and Kanye West was in it, and then he was like, "What the hell are you talking about, Kobe Bryant?"
Yeah, you said more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I am right now with these dates. Like, I bet you your 10 dates are probably like all illegal or weird. Like, bro, you said an
No,
airing
listen,
date?
I got you. Listen, you guys want me to do my turn?
No.
Go ahead,
No.
Absolutely not.
We don't
No.
want to hear your 10.
No.
Yeah, y'all didn't even get through. We didn't even get through one of mine.
I've already watched
Hold on.
Dexter, sir.
You write them down.
You know what I actually have on my bucket list though?
Hold on, before she write them down, send them to Yonci, and if she approves, we'll go over it. But other than that,
Not an administrator.
So one of the things that's so fun to me is like when you do stuff with other couples, you know, you have like a really cool group of people. So for me, I had a really fun trip, but it was not, I went with the wrong person, clearly. But we had like a cabin experience. And so I have been wanting so badly to do a couple different group trips. One of them being in California, being in like Santa Monica, those fun places where the beach is like your backyard is the beach. They have your little backyard and there's a little walkway. This is the main sidewalk into that. And that'd be so much fun to me in the summer for like a week, be there and, you know, everyone's just having fun, whatever. But to me, I think it's fun when you have a group event and there's like one night where it's a themed party, whether it's like a neon party and everyone's doing glow in the dark, whatever, or it could be like a toga party, or it could be a 70s party, but it doesn't have to be this crazy thing. It's just, you know, you dress up, you have dinner, whatever. Or you could have a game night where there's like a specific game that everyone's playing, or you could have it where it's a grill off. All the dudes do their best on the grill, or the ladies are doing, you know, a breakfast and they're doing an elaborate spread. I think those types of things are really fun when it's the company that you keep is really a good time. Maybe you have one nice dinner where you guys go out, but I don't know where you guys are. I love being in someone's house, like not having to go somewhere. You're comfortable, you got your shoes off, and y'all are listening to music. You talking trash, you eating good food. You know,
playing spades.
Playing spades.
Playing Uno.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any
tonight's conversation cards? There you go.
That's my.
I think is that dangerous sometimes, Yonci? Like certain like cards against humanity or some of those. Do you ever like caution some of your young ladies against it?
Not Cards Against Humanity.
So you okay with them going to the forest?
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Having people pop out. But Cards Against Humanity.
Listen, I'm asking the expert. That's what I'm saying. Like, are there any?
But
what is Cards Against
Humanity? We need to revisit these boundaries because I want to know what Cam's boundaries are for a date.
I want him.
A restraining order. Willie, a restraining order. That's his boundary.
I want him to put it on the list and Yonci to review it. Look, we're not gonna look at it. But no, those conversation cards are dope. I've had like actually I bought a set for my daughter for her grandparents, and it's like for the kids to ask their grandparents questions. So when they get together, she just pulls them out. Her and her grandfather, her grandmother, they have a conversation about like what was your favorite game as a kid or something like that. So they get to laugh about it. But I want to come back to something for a second because we got to get off these behind the tree dates. We got to do something else.
I'm not going to be able to get over the suits.
The suit, yep, the suit.
But okay, so I'm curious. Everybody can answer this question. What's the worst date you've ever been on? Like the absolute worst date.
I'll go after Willie.
Because you gonna okay. So I took someone to Perry's Steakhouse, downtown Dallas location, and I had been the lady had been like on my heels, as Yonci put earlier, for like years. Like even while I was married, she had been like, "Hey, you know, I'm cool with you being married. Like I just want to hang out with you, like whatever." So we finally go on the date, right? Had a great time. Well, excuse me, lying. We didn't have a great time at first. Like we had a great time before the date. On the date, we didn't have a good time because we get there, we're eating, everything's cool, having a blast. Like, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, I already had my hotel room, so like we knew where things were going. So for me, I'm just sitting here waiting, thinking like, damn, I'm about to eat and then beat and have a great night. Well, we get our food. I'm like 1/3 of the way through my steak, and I see a guy walk in, and he's looking like around, but he's standing at the front of the door, like he's got kids with him. but he's steady like, looking around like, and then looks at us and looks at me. So I'm like, does he? No, maybe, you know, whatever's wrong. She's telling me a story about how she was in trial for something and was talking about like the prosecutor was trying to say her client did something, just giving me the story about her day. He walks up, like, you know how like ducks walk and they have like their little babies behind them? Baby ducks. He brought her 3 children that I had no idea about, like never seen, never heard of, didn't like, I don't even remember her being pregnant because I've known her for a while. Like 3 kids that he brought with him. And now what we're doing is I'm watching them go back and forth about her talking to him in a way that I don't think any human should be spoken to. She called him a BAN. How did you even get up here? I didn't leave you enough gas in the van for you to even drive to the house. Like, but look, while they going at it, me in my infinite father mode, I'm trying to talk to these kids. One of them has an iPad. I'm like, hey, show me what's on your iPad. I'm trying to keep the kids out of it. One, because I'm embarrassed as shit. I'm embarrassed as hell. And then 2, kids shouldn't be in this. So it's like, and the kids are like open talking to me. So I'm on the iPad where I'm trying to pull up a video between 6 and 4, like stair steps.
Oh, wow.
But mind you, she's talking to this man so bad. Like in my mind, I'm like, if a woman spoke to me like that, like, I don't know how I'm going. I don't know how this. I'm gonna have to have her beat up by somebody because, like, there's no way. Like, she's talking to this man like he is a dog.
Damn.
The dude is like, but I told you I was gonna do better. I told you I would find a job. Like, he's simply that doesn't get you demonic. He's sold out as far as his manhood. And she's like, now take my kids and go home. Listen.
Take my kids and go home.
Wait, stop. It gets worse.
Oh, no. Wow.
No.
He left. She comes back into there, is like now, and tried to continue the date. Like,
she's a psychopath. You guys worry about me killing people on a date. That's crazy.
I'm not.
If I was a guy, I'd leave her the bill and leave.
That's not even the worst part of this thing. That's not like the part that I'm stuck on. The part that I'm stuck on, this woman came back in here and tried to continue the date. Like, that's what I'm on. Like, ma'am, like, you didn't just hear me. Like, I didn't just hear you tell this man who was obviously your husband, you know, you a BAN, get your broke ass out of here. Like, all these, like, listen, think of everything that like an upset, angry woman would say to a man to emasculate him. Talked about his manhood, talked about his performance, like,
oh wow,
all of this stuff.
In the restaurant?
It's a whole inside the restaurant, and we got a corner seat with the view, like we can see both sides of the street. Like, we got, you know, I did what I'm supposed to do on that end. So now that's happened, and she's like, I'm sorry, where were we? I apologize. We can talk about it when we leave. And then trying to eat. The manager comes over, and I'm like, hey, just bring me the check, and we'll get out of here. I apologize. Now I'm in, like, you know, reputation mode because I call the restaurant to get my table, like, and ask for him because I go there a lot. So we get the check. I leave. We're waiting on the valet. What's up, Monte? So we wait on the valet to bring my car around, and then to bring her car around. So, and they bring my car first. I'm sitting here like, all right, well, I'm being cool right now because, again, I don't want to embarrass myself further. I just want to get in my car, call my boys, and go to the strip club because I got to tell everybody I got to decompress. She's like, well, hey, are you still staying at the Statler downtown? I'm like, yeah, I'm at the Statler still. She says, okay, well, when my car gets here, I'll just meet you at the hotel. I'm like, ma'am, take your ass home. Like, you, like,
he said, I ain't even want none no more. I'm done with
it. This date is done.
Yeah,
like, it's finished. I was respectful. I didn't say nothing crazy to her. I didn't go off on her, but like, baby, this whole date is done. Like, I have never thought that I would be turned off by a woman that was that fine. Like, because even the childish dude in me, I was like, well, I mean, you're already embarrassed. So, but like the grown-up version was like, no, bro, don't do it. Don't do it. Because, again, this man brought their kids. Like, the secret husband brought the secret children to a this is what's supposed to happen because of me. It's supposed to be my wife bringing my kids popping up. Like I've never heard of. Well, I don't often hear this too many times of men going through these bullshit situations with women. But and then for it to be me, I felt the way about it. So the reason why I have been single for so long was because of that day. I was just like, you know what? No, because
Traumatized you.
imagine if he had been someone who was like emotional. He could have came in there and killed me.
We just saw a video on that. We just saw a crime solving video on a guy like that. He just came in and took out all these people who were not even involved.
Exactly. Like you can't. I'm cool with women being trifling. Like, hey, you going to hell, not me. I'm gonna have no. Like, I can't do shit about that. But like when you put my safety at risk, like if I wasn't already, looking around, he could have really walked up there, popped me, popped her, and then it would have been a murder-suicide in Dallas. So, yeah, that's easily the worst date that I've ever had, and I don't wish that on anybody that I actually. Well, no, I don't wish that on anybody now. I don't think.
That's crazy.
All right, ladies, bring us out of this hole. Like we like.
I told you, mine was gonna be tough.
Well,
yeah, so Amanda, I'm trying to see like.
I don't want to go after Willie because he definitely had.
He said one time he didn't pay for my meal.
No, it wasn't really like that. It was just a guy. Okay, so years ago, this is about 15 years ago, I was working at Target. I was a manager, and one of the armed, the security people that take the money and stuff with that thing up, whatever. So he asked me out. We went on a date or whatever, but he started talking about his childhood and how the girls made fun of him when he was 12 years old. And now when he saw them, they were fat and ugly. And then he was talking about, his thing may have been a little bit small, but he didn't understand what the issue was. And I was sitting there, all I remember is like, am I getting punked? I was looking around. I was like, this one of me. All it is, I'm just like, he just went on. I couldn't get a word in. He didn't know nothing about me. And then after all of that, he was like, you want a second date? I was like, sure. I made sure that I did not, I wasn't there when he was there after that. Because he sounded like one of them serial killers that was going to, because he was just talking about everybody who did him wrong, all the trauma, and then he talked about, the little stuff, that right there let you know you got to run. Because he got,
that man told you had a toddler penis?
I ain't never seen it, but that's what
bro,
he said.
you gotta surprise them. You can't just you gotta wait till they like you a lot and then try to surprise them.
But that's why I said, I was like, the way it went down, I was like, I have to be getting punked. I was looking around like, is he serious? Like, I'm like, is he playing? Like, is there a tape recorder? Like, what is he doing? But he was dead serious, and I made sure I was
surprise you with like a real big one.
Oh my god!
He was trying to lower your standards and then be like, haha, 12 inches.
He's gonna jump behind a tree
and pop it. Yeah. No, man, you made me think, because I was gonna say I don't think I've had any like terrible dates, but you remind me of one date I had like that. He complained the entire time. Everything was bad. The service that like according to him, and then thought I was oh sorry, according to the guy. Everything was.
We'll edit that part.
You're fabulous. All the time, like I can't deal with a Debbie Downer. Like if everything is bad and everything.
I don't know if this is the worst.
I thought he was gonna shoot up a school.
Oh Lord!
Go back to the
dang.
I was like,
I don't know if this is the worst. This is not the worst day, but this was a bad one. I want this girl. She was. I mean, she was gorgeous. She was. I mean, model fine. Like she stepped off the runway. So we go to eat, and when they brought the food, she literally, and I thought I was being punked, she wrapped her arm around the plate and was like shoveling the food in her mouth really fast. Even me and the waitress both stopped and were like, what the fuck? Like, and it like, it was dripping down her mouth, and she was and I'm just sitting here. Like,
was she in the military?
Who were you
dating?
Like,
no, that sounds like prison. That sounds like prison behavior.
You was dating that girl mom.
She had done some time in the
I was like,
ugh.
You should try to in the zone to see if she like shanked you with the fork.
Nah, I got the hell out of there. Or my other favorite date is it was a blind date, And a friend of mine, she set me up. She hadn't seen this girl. It was a good friend of hers. She hadn't seen her in 15 years. Okay, let me put a disclaimer on this. Like, God loves all his children, all shapes and sizes. But the girl couldn't fit in the booth at the restaurant.
No.
Did you not know before you got there?
Wait,
No.
she what?
No, it was a blind date. A friend of mine set me up. Of course, I went home and cussed this friend out, but she couldn't.
No, she couldn't do what?
She couldn't
could not
fit in the booth. He was too big.
She couldn't fit in the booth at the restaurant.
That wasn't your friend.
Your friend
And she got in there somehow, and I was like, "Do you want to sit somewhere else? Like, you call? No, I'm fine." Like the daggone table is like all up in her chest. Like I'm just. Even the waitress was like, "Man, would you be more comfortable somewhere else?" No, I'm fine. I'm like, man, she did.
That's not a friend, bro.
That's not.
That's what I'm saying.
That is not
Okay, can I wait, Jacob? I have a question for you. So when you were asking about this person, you're like, "Oh yeah, I got somebody. She's super cool." Did they keep on talking about their character traits more than how they looked? Like they're like, "She's mad loyal."
She said, but I didn't pay attention. She described I was like, "Okay, I'd be great to meet her." Then she told me I hadn't seen her in about 15 years. So.
The friend said he hadn't seen her. Oh,
yeah. Had seen her 15 years.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. This happened to my cousin, and I have to be very careful because I don't want to sound politically incorrect. However, this is a real thing because there are certain things I think you should divulge.
I'll say it out loud for you.
My cousin was talking to this guy
Yeah.
on a dating app. He had pictures, whatever. I think they might be into FaceTime. They finally met up for a date, and it wasn't until he rolled up.
Oh.
No, what? I didn't. I'm lost.
It wasn't until he rolled up that she realized that he couldn't walk.
He the cat. Yeah.
Rolled up.
And she was so thrown off because she just wasn't prepared. Like she just, and it's like this elephant in the room. Like, do you feel that that's something that should be divulged? So then she goes back and she was like, "How does this not come up?" And she realized every picture he was sitting down, and it was like the shoulder up pictures like the women do. He angled it to where he's in different scenarios, but he never was showing his legs.
Did he say how tall he was?
Hold on.
He did that on purpose.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know how much you see tonight,
Monte.
This is going off the air tonight. We had a good
At least
run.
she knows you're not the
We going off the air, Monte. I don't know if you've been watching. I know you've been watching, but we going off the air tonight. It's just
okay.
But no, Yonci, did she ask if all the parts were working?
Now we
Samantha really trying to get you off. That's crazy.
Because I mean,
you about to get canceled.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Hey, the association of them people on handicap placards is about to boycott this platform.
Pretty much.
Okay. In all seriousness,
I just wonder, what kind of stuff should you divulge? I've heard of other people who had, transmittable things. Like, how soon do you disclose something that
you shouldn't even be dating if you got
pregnant? You
run around here with your private parts looking like a Star Crunch. You should probably only be dating other people who private parts look like that. That's crazy.
So a couple things. So I agree. You should people should be honest and upfront. The wheelchair thing is crazy though. He should have definitely had pictures of him in the wheelchair league. He should have had him in the wheelchair league. Yeah.
That girl who got mad because she was like, I was talking to a guy and I told him I was HIV positive and then he blocked me. And I'm like, damn, does HIV mean something else? Like, does this not mean what I thought it meant? Because it means like, why would you be so? Bro, you're on a date with a girl, and again, our goal is to have sex with you. You have just disqualified us, unless we're suicidal, then maybe we might still want to do it. But who would ever think about oh my God, I told him I had HIV, so he blocked me, and then try to make it seem like he was a bad person.
No, you should. There's definitely things you should divulge. Like, if you're big, if you're a big girl. So this is not my worst date, but my brother's. He went and he had a girl, and she had crazy angles. Right? Boom, 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 boom. He meets her actually at a party.
I know. I heard ankles too.
I was like, what kind of?
Crazy strong ankles.
Yeah, no, she was taking pictures from. The girls are good with the photos. So he goes and he says, Cameron, she was like 80 pounds heavier than I thought she was. And so they went out to eat, but he's kind of like, and then he goes to the park. He goes to the park with her, trying to do all this park stuff that y'all like doing, right?
In a suit,
bro.
hiding behind the tree.
No, it's my brother. It's not me.
I think
It's runs in the family.
No. We ain't even related like that. It's like black people.
Serial killer.
Listen. But he ends up leaving her because she was like, "Yo, you were just too overweight. Like you didn't say that. If you would have said that, then I could have like known." And so he says, "I have to go to the bathroom."
Is it rude to leave on site? Like, would it be rude to walk up, pivot, turn, and leave? Is that rude?
Yes, it's not rude. No, it's not rude.
Not rude. That's not rude. Yeah.
You to lie.
Okay,
That's rude to lie.
Not if you didn't set the appropriate expectation.
I can't help us
So
out
the
here.
person strategically made sure they didn't show what they look like.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You're not setting the appropriate.
Oh, you, the person who's
they're not setting.
A guaranteed way to know if a woman's fat in her dating profiles is a whole bunch of cleavage photos.
Yep. Facts.
There you go, fellas. You're welcome.
100%.
Oh, God.
You're welcome. Let's go ahead and
say the channel.
So now if you get catfished by a big girl, it's because you want to.
This is why vetting is so important.
This is why vetting, you said?
Yes.
I need to see you stand next to something big.
No, really. I had a guy ask me to literally do a 360, and it was like, I could understand that you want to know what you're getting, but I felt like he had zero tact, and it was the first conversation. Like, I could kind of see if you wanted to at least see before you met up, but he literally was like, oh, he tried to play it off like, oh, let me see your outfit. And then when I said it, he was like, oh, give me a full spin. And I was like, I'm not stupid. Like,
that's slick though. I kind of like
that.
But
that was cooler than him saying, let me show me what you're working with. That would have been terrible.
It could have been me. I could have just been like, hey, are you fat?
Yeah.
And then what if a woman turns around and says, are you rich? Like,
I mean, but hey, wait. But okay, to be clear, I'm not going to ask a question where the counter can be switched to me and I'll be in the negative. So if she said that, I'd be like, well, actually, and then we can have the conversation. So now that we know that I'm financially stable, ma'am, are you fat? Because the only people who get mad about fat are fat people.
we are really on a public platform. Like, Jacob, it was really
high
fun.
calorie people.
It was great.
We had a good time. We had a good run.
We had a good run. We had a really good run. We were at least a month.
I'm serious though, but same thing with
I'm
men.
serious too.
The only people who get mad about being asked about their money are men that don't have it.
But here's the thing. The guy was okay with how I looked, but I couldn't move forward with him just because I felt like he was so tacky. So I don't think that necessarily applies, because it's like, I don't know, there's just a way of, it just gave me the ick the way he did it. I felt like I was like, like, let me see her teeth. Let me show her, like, is she, whatever. Oh my God.
Okay, let's try to flip this. Anybody had any good dates? Like what's the
Yes.
last?
No bottom teeth.
Ooh.
Terrible. Wait, but how did you get her?
You could tell they ain't had no bottom teeth. It's
Like,
the
you
way
not
they
talk to him
talk.
on the phone first?
Did you guys video chat? Because she said phone conversation.
In any of our over-the-counter phone conversation? Over the counter? What
I was like, wait, medication?
does that mean?
What country is that?
That's what I thought.
Oh shit. Okay, she said over the phone, not counter.
No, she said over the counter.
Over the counter.
She's
phone conversation.
Comes up right after she corrects it.
Oh, she said over the phone, not counter. She probably has writing. On the
Oh, okay, I got you. I was like, please, I got confused. Okay.
Maybe she's a pharmacist.
Dang.
Okay, has
That's
anybody
crazy.
had any good dates?
Yeah, they had good dates. A couple on the screen. They have good dates every 15 minutes. They do well. Like, I've been out with them. They have fun. Like, I'll vouch for it. I mean, I've had great dates, but the question was, what's the worst date you had?
Okay,
Like,
I'm trying to switch it up now so we can stay on one more episode next week or something. We didn't.
Has the whole episode been like this? Or?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Yes, it had. Yeah.
All you
This is the
gotta do
after hour
make it
party.
past the first- you gotta make it past the first fifth of your content, and then you're safe.
No.
I think you did
Yeah.
that.
I thought it was certain words.
We
Like I
didn't
thought it was certain words.
You know what? You know what was the weirdest for me? And I'm trying to think. No, it was a date. This was the weird date.
Was it in a park?
It was not in a park.
In a
This guy, we were just hanging out, and he kept arguing with me. Like I could say pasta, and he'd be like, "That's not a pasta." Like he literally argued with everything, and I kept saying like, "You shouldn't." I don't think we're compatible because you shouldn't be like fussing and fighting and arguing on a first date. It was like, you know, those people who just really like to argue and debate, and they'll argue from another side that they don't even believe in just to like go back and forth. And I was like, no part of this. Like my veins are coming out. My voice is going up because it's like he knew how to provoke. And I was like, I've never been provoked on a first date before. Like that was so weird. And then when I try to like cut it off, I'm like, you know what? I don't think he's like, what's the problem? I thought we were having a great time. And I was just like, I don't know if we were on the same date. Like you
He likes being contrarian.
Yeah.
That's that big differ.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know why so many men think being contrarian makes a woman moist. That's crazy.
Oh, I was like that
I don't
was
wanna
so weird. And you don't even have to overly agree with me, but it was like he was purposely trying to find points of contention. And then the funny thing was, I might have blocked him because he just became annoying. He just kept hitting me up. A while after that, my cousin ends up matching with him on the same dating app. And then I think she said, wait, do you know this guy? Because I think she saw that he followed me or, something where it was like, how do you guys know each other? And I was like, oh, have fun with that guy. And she ended up I didn't even tell her what it was, but I was just like, make your own conclusion. And she ended up having the same. He just was like, it was weird. I don't know if that's how he felt like he could get attention but I was like,
So, Yonci, question. Say that.
I say he needs a dating coach. That's all.
Can we get into the importance of teeth? So, Rodney said teeth are important. How do you broach this? Because that's a deal breaker for a life.
There's an argument to be made that there is some utility if she can take out both top and bottom.
You gonna marry her though?
Gonna come up when the bottom teeth guy was.
I'm just saying, like, if she can take them both out.
I saw it in the chat, and I was like, okay, let's see if he's gonna go for it. Yep. At this point.
I'm just saying, like, I see some great value there.
I cannot.
Especially if it's like the implants where like the posts don't stick out.
I'm done. Y'all, I don't know. Okay, I don't want to ask somebody who needs work, but would you be offended, or should we just ask universally, would it be offensive if you asked a person, hey, would you be willing to do that? Like, let's just say the person had crazy plaque, like I experienced that. It looked like he bit into vanilla yogurt. Okay, just caked.
How did you tell?
We too old.
How did I tell that he had plaque?
Like that it was like that bad. Was it the color, or was it like he like bit into something? And
no, let me do a drawing.
Okay.
Like, I do know the plaque smells pretty bad. So if you have a lot of it, your breath smells like.
This is a normal tooth. You got your gum line right here. Okay.
This looks like a shark tooth.
I think the tooth is upside down though, but.
Yo, chill.
No, it's like this. It's like, okay.
It was the bottom tooth.
The bottom tooth. And this was I could see it from across the booth. We were at a table.
I want to check my teeth and shit now.
No. This was a level that I've
you
never seen. It was a different color, and it was actually like I want to take a scraper tool and scrape it off. And I was like, but how does it even grow to that level?
And he was gonna try and kiss you.
That's what I was thinking.
Nuts.
I know you smelled his breath when he said hello.
Oh, he didn't get that close.
Almost-
He didn't. He was not allowed to get that
Nah,
close. That was the first
with
and
that
only
type of play,
black.
you can smell it 50 feet away.
So I want to change things up a little bit to see how these mature people here on the panel and Yonci and Monte, how they would handle that. Yeah, because you guys are mature.
I own it. I'm not the most mature person. I'll never be the most mature person in the room on earth.
Beeman, respectfully, I'm going to disagree because the way you handled that worst date was way better than most people would have handled it. So you are a mature person.
That doesn't count. Don't give me credit for that.
Yeah, no, but that's still maturity. It's still maturity though. So I'm going to ask you guys a question. So I'm going to give you one scenario. So the girl says that she's 5'9", but she's always sitting down. She comes into there. She wheels in. Guys, how do we handle that? You don't know she's in a wheelchair. How do you handle that? I know. I'm not asking women.
Nothing. Don't stop the things that are important to us. Like, because now we never got to go hiking. Now we never got to go on no walk. Now, like, we get to sit and chill all the time. Like, that's amazing. Like, where's the lose for us?
Jacob, you're about to throw a block.
So the Dodgers had a great season.
Yeah.
Seriously, like we dodged the bullet. Like our man says, you like to go hiking. The girl,
but what about she didn't? Maybe that's why she got in the chair.
He says she dodged the bullet. Y'all are canceled.
Oh my god.
Like,
oh my god,
he's great.
Okay.
He said maybe
I heard.
Wait. Okay, Jacob, can I ask Jacob again?
Dodgers?
On the glorious splendor of your majesty and on the wondrous works I will meditate. Psalm 140.
Thank you.
We gotta read some scripture or something, man. This is
okay.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, can I ask?
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Of demonetization.
You know what? I'm told to get grants and funding, so like I'm gonna try to get her a grant for like the automatic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Okay. If somebody had atrocious breath and it was your first date and everything had been amazing after that to that point, do you tell them?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Okay.
I've done it.
And then do you tell them in the moment?
Yes.
It depends
It
depends on your
yes.
You offer breast milk, or you offer them gum, first of all.
It depends on the end game. Because if your breath stinks, you're gonna make me stink if you follow me. So like you tell them, it just depends on like what we're gonna do.
I will not endure you any longer.
I may text you and be like, hey, that garlic was extra garlicky when we were eating. No. But like if I'm trying, if it's the date where like I'm getting ready to go home with you, then yeah, I'm gonna tell you because you can't be kissing on me with that plaque mouth because I'm gonna smell like plaque.
Oh, words.
I'm gonna offer you something. We gotta talk.
I have a soft stomach, so I can't.
A mint, gum, something.
Because I've been around people.
Somebody gagging when you try to kiss them.
No.
Like,
I was on the treadmill the other day, and Kayla, you're in the group chat that I was on. This, first of all, why do people do this? There are a million options, and then they go right next to you, like whether it's the bleachers in a game or a theater or whatever. Anyway,
because you're a woman. That's why he wouldn't do it to Monte.
There were 6 treadmills.
It depends.
And I'm on the all the way to the right. He comes to the very next one, and it was the strongest moth. You know how mothballs have that very specific smell? It was so strong. It wasn't a body odor. It was like this weird mothball chemical smell. And I kid you not, I posted pictures in the group. I had to run like this with my head at the side because I just couldn't breathe. And I was constantly, I'm like, give me advice. Like, what should I do? How? And right when I'm to the point where I'm like, this is too much. I'm going to be here for 40 minutes. I can't do this for 40 minutes. And I'm going to go walk and go to the other one. A guy comes on treadmill number 2. I was on 6. So now I can't either way, or he was my first one. So either way, I'm going to be on the other side of that guy. And I was just
jump rope.
Makes you smell like a mothball.
Mildew.
I actually thought about that. And I do laundry on the side, and I think I think it was his clothes, how he washed his clothes. Either he washes his clothes with natural detergent, so you don't have the fragrance, yada yada, or he left his clothes in the wash overnight or something and put them in the dryer. It's his clothes. He smells musty and nasty.
He had you running like you were trying to bite your ear, and that's crazy. Like
I was literally playing solitaire like this. Like I was just really into my solitaire game. I was like,
But now you see what it's like when men go to the bathroom in urinals. We always try to gap each other.
Always
1 urinal rule.
Yeah, it's a 1 urinal. But then you do have some weirdos who will come stand right next to you and want to talk.
Yep.
Which is nuts. It's crazy. They definitely do that.
Because your nuts are probably out. But yeah, like, that's wild. That's super wild. Like I guess I get it, but bro probably just didn't dry his clothes, or he dried clothes that had been left in the washer.
Yeah.
It was so mothballing. I was just like, what is this? It was terrible. It was
bad.
In a car that smelled so bad, and it looked like it had been abandoned in a forest for 3 years before he drove it. It made weird noises when he turned it on. And I'm not like a superficial person to where I'm like, oh my God, it has a dent or like this thing looked unsafe. Like we might break down.
Had a dead body in it.
That was the time I was like, am I shallow? But I was just like, why would you even put someone in this vehicle? And the door wouldn't open. So he had to walk around to open the door to be able to let me. And I was like, now I can't get out if I need to. Like,
low key, I had a beat down vehicle like that I used to pick up people. I used to pick up on the first date. Because a lot you can learn about someone if you pick them up in that type of
If they feel unsafe, you can learn a lot about them.
No, it's not about that.
I feel a little unsafe. And it stank. And I have my nice clothes on and I'm sitting, I got to scoot stuff out of the way to put my feet on the floor. That's disgusting.
So I have a question. If you picked her up the first time in that beat down car and then the second time you picked her up in a better car, was she more surprised? Typically like, oh, did you get a new car? Like what happened? What played out?
Then, so first of all, depending on most of the time, they didn't make it past the first car.
They're like, you need to focus on other things.
They judged.
She said, you need to focus on other things instead of dating right now. This is your situation.
They judged. But if you made it to the second car, then you were like, okay, then I explained that, okay, it was a test. I just wanted to understand, how you move. Because you can learn a lot about somebody by how they judge the initial interactions. I need to understand where your focus is. Your focus on how my car looks, or is your focus on who I am as a person and what I have going on, the potential I have to bring to you?
I'm going to play devil's advocate here.
True.
If you're a grown man and you down vehicle, like we didn't say it was an older car, it had you said beat down. I'm going to judge you and say you probably don't have your priorities in order. If you're out here trying to court women and you can't get your car together, I would wonder if his priorities were in the right spot.
Warren Buffett drives
I'm fine with a Honda.
No, we didn't. That's what I said. It's not about having an older car. He said it busted the car.
Oh,
he did not say
I roll past a whole bunch of trailer parks that have Benzes and Hummers outside.
It doesn't have to be a Benz or a
Hummer. Oh, no.
No, what I'm saying is
I'm fine.
about priorities. So if there's a whole bunch of
busted car.
Hold on, there's a whole bunch of trailers.
Okay.
Busted houses
and Hummers.
Then I would judge. I would judge their priorities.
I can pick you up but you would see. But I picked you up in the Benz. Though.
And eventually, I would find out that you lived in a trailer park, and I would say, "Why are you spending money on a Beamer?"
But I would get past the first date because I picked you up in a Beamer, according to your life.
But it doesn't. No, you're okay.
So busted car. I'm trying to understand because I'm a visual person. What's a busted car to you?
To me or to him?
No, to you. No, to Yonci.
Like a little
beater. To me, a busted car is I'm worried it's going to break down on the side of the road.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a car. A 2000.
Like the door is unlocking.
Okay, so a 2000 Corolla, 200,000 miles. Corollas can go for 500,000. 2000 Corolla. It's got the yellow on the lights. The car works. It's just a little, it's old. Like he got this from his grandma. It works, but the door. It's like the mechanism's not working, but the car works perfectly fine. It might make some noises. It's just because, like I said, metal on metal, everything's cool. Is that considered a busted car, even though it's just not pretty? It's functional. Is that considered busted?
Noises and it cannot function. Like you mentioned, it has a defective door and all that stuff.
That's the only thing that's.
It has an emission
a man
test.
understands. This is the thing. A man can run a car all the way to the ground because he understands when that car is done. A man can understand this car has another 50,000 miles in it before I have to go ahead and mess around to go. He's not going to pick you up in a car he feels like it's going to break down in.
But the woman's perception, if I hear metal on metal, I'm going to be, thank you, perception is reality for people.
Right. So,
and I'm saying, if I hear metal on metal, I'm going to be like, why would you put me in this thing that we might be on the side of the road later tonight?
Okay, so what have we learned tonight? Let me see.
That don't.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to the first comment.
Get the bins and live in the trailer home. That's what we just learned.
You see the extreme. You see,
but you got to give it to them though. I have Section 8 tenants that have Benzes.
Exactly.
And I judge as well. For people who wear their mortgage around their neck, like you don't they call them house poor. You got a big old chain and you can't even. No, you have a house, Willie. If you were sitting up in a car somewhere, like, Willie, how come you always go live from the car? Oh, you don't have a house, but you got to change. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not about the change. It's about the fact that you're spending that on that first. So the trailer park person, you're spending it on a car, a nice luxury car that you could have a decent car. That's crazy.
But that person would get
you popping bottles at the club, but you can't pay your light bill. Like, let's get our priorities in order.
But what he's saying though is that guy with that nice car will get the second date because he has a nice car.
Okay, so
so if we made it to the second date,
even if he got the second date, that doesn't make it better. Just because you got eliminated on date 2 doesn't make him better than the limit. It's just two different evils. So the win of getting the second date, who does that serve? Ultimately, he's not getting the girl. So I'm looking at it from ultimately he's not getting the girl. If you want to waste your time and you have multiple dates and you don't get the girl, then that sucks for the guy. But from a girl's perspective, I figured it out in 2 dates, or I figured out 1 date. It's neither here nor there.
But in my scenario, if you pick a date, you get the real car.
But I wouldn't give that person a chance, just like I wouldn't give the person who's spending money on a car that they can't afford to get a house.
To me, it's backwards because the fact of the matter is that you are testing her, which in reality, even though you're testing her, you're not being real yourself. Because you're not bringing the right real car to the front. And honestly, I don't like a man to sit there and test me because you're not being real and honest with me, yet you expect me to be real and honest with you.
What if we were wearing a fat suit or we were wearing prosthetic teeth to see if we'd still push past the jagged teeth and be like,
what if we played like we were poor, or we played like that we were socially awkward, or we played like we weren't charismatic when we went out?
To me, there's a difference.
I don't really like being tested.
What's wrong with being tested? Because you have to prove yourself. Only way you can prove yourself is by test.
I think when you intentionally try to test, which is what I think she's saying, when you are intentionally going out of your way to make a false scenario in order
I don't like games.
That to me, that's game playing. Now it's a different thing. Let's say, for example, you are really wealthy and you've got some crazy Lamborghini. I would not be opposed to if you played it down and you got an Uber because you're like, I know it usually draws attention. That I get. But to go to the extreme to be like, I'm going to make something so undesirable, like to me, that's
okay.
Different.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because then I don't trust you. What else are you not being honest with me with? What else a game playing are we playing? I'm not for it. Bye.
Yeah. So I wanted to know what kind of chemistry we had. So for me, I said, let's have a Tuesday date. Don't romance me. Don't wine and dine me. I want to see. But that was straightforward. And I was being up.
Yonci, don't be telling people.
But I will speak to the fact of this. He probably, even though he picked you up, maybe, well, I'm just speaking, this may not be your situation, but if he picked you up in a different car, you know, he would have made it up in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like your date, maybe you had a lot of chemistry, maybe whatever that, you know, maybe you could overlook the little car or, you know, something like that. And that also too, I guess, points to your point of where are your priorities? Is it in me or is it in the car? You know, and so I get that side, but definitely being tested is like a turnoff.
Why did we just disrespect Tuesday? What the hell Tuesday do?
Shit, she over tells girls to be like, hey, tell them to take you on a Tuesday date. Girls not doing that because they're not gonna be able to.
Now I can't go out on Tuesdays. There we go. Now you can't go out on Tuesdays. You can't drive a regular car.
I'm telling you, right, I'm not babysitting somebody's kids on Tuesdays.
Wash your car. You can't use natural detergent for your clothes.
I wanted to know if we would have fun with each other when there wasn't something externally exciting. And the reality is, when we talked about this at the beginning of the episode, we have fun on a quote unquote average weekday. We have fun by ourselves. We don't need anybody else. If we do, it's fun to have them, but we enjoy each other's company. We laugh a ton, and so for me, that's what Tuesday energy is. I want to know, can I go shopping with you to the grocery store, do boring errands and still have fun? Or do I always have to be going on a Ferris wheel and playing this game and be taken on a helicopter ride in order for me to think I like you? No, I just like being romance.
I took this
So
girl
Jake,
to a restaurant and we had tapas, and she told me, next time, can we not have snacks?
I was thinking of tacos, and it was by my girlfriends. I was so hungry, and I kept saying, I want steak and potatoes. That's all I want for my birthday. And they tried to take me to a tapas place, and I didn't even know what that was at the beginning. And finally, my girlfriend was like, those are little bites. And I was like, oh, that's just going to piss me off. Like, I want a meal.
So Jacob,
go ahead. Can I use your term? I know your coin term. So what we learned today is, dudes, make sure your bushings on your cars are good. Your lock solenoids are good.
Make sure you get a really nice cologne and you come smelling fresh all the time.
Listen,
or just use.
You want to know the irony, though? If I have permission to share this, am I allowed to say what happened to your vehicle when you were bringing it home?
What vehicle is?
You got to live there, Yonci. Be careful. You got to live there.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is the irony. This guy gets a car, he buys it from another state and was driving it because he got a really good deal and was driving it back home. Gets caught in a freaking hailstorm. Mm-hmm. It looks like, if you don't know what bullets look like, you would think it got shot with bullets because it looked like a drive-by happened, okay? Same day. So the irony is that that's the second car that I saw of his. And there was no judgment. I wasn't like, oh my God, don't take me in that vehicle. So the irony is I wasn't tripping on superficial imperfections. I have a problem with if it stinks. I'm worried about putting my purse on the floor. Like, it looks disgusting. I can't open the door. It's making loud noises. That's embarrassing. Like, it's making chitty chitty bang bang sounds. And we're like in an institution. You have to keep starting it back up. Like, that's awkward. But
and then guys, can I give another tip for the guys? This is in the spirit of future. So just use Airbnbs for the first couple of weeks when you have to engage with her, so that she won't see your single wide. Yeah, I would just say that. Yeah.
Jacob, this is time for another scripture. What does the good book say?
above all things, put on love. If everything together in perfect harmony.
If any of you fellas need a vehicle or a Airbnb to impress a woman, please feel free to reach out.
Okay, we'll do. Yeah.
No, hell no, because you're not taking my shit to a park and putting a dead body in it, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. On one hand,
quote the Raven, nevermore.
No.
One hand, we got the Airbnb.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Go to the park with Cam, he's gonna stab you. Like, no.
Young black man popped out of tree to his demise. He thought it was a weapon. It was just a book of poetry. Like,
but listen, he had a cross. He had a cross out there.
Kelly gonna give him some candles and then do a scavenger hunt. So
wait a minute.
I feel like it could be a love connection right now, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they have a similar taste. She respects his, like, she's willing to put it up.
You're really trying, aren't you?
Wait.
You got the $100.
Who likes poetry?
Huh?
Who likes poetry? Somebody likes poetry.
And candles in the park.
And candles and scavenger hunts outside of each
and crock pots.
Men and black men in suits in parks.
Okay, so let me ask this
question. Time on their hands.
So let me ask this question.
Single feature. Sorry.
Let me go back. So you.
Okay.
What's happening? What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no! Wait, I was just like, what happened?
Hold on, Jacob had something to say. We rudely interrupted him.
I was like, what happened? Are we off?
Intermission. Y'all go ahead.
Yo, you're a wild Yonci.
Don't let us get in the way. Don't.
Go ahead, Jacob. Don't let them interrupt you.
Sorry,
where's Fernando go?
No, I look if y'all need to handle something, I have no, look.
Hey,
Wait, where did Armando go?
This could be your private part, Cam.
Amanda really wanted to give you guys your privacy. She's not letting Annette back awake. She tried to leave and go to sleep, and she back up. Amanda, come back.
Yeah, what happened? No, I literally thought, I was like, what happened? What's going on?
Jacob, save the day. What were you going to say?
I don't know if I was going to save it or not. Look, so I was going to ask this question. So everybody's like, show up as your authentic self. Okay, that makes sense. That's reasonable. Does that mean for women? This is for the women. Does that mean no spanks, no weed?
Shit. You done did it now.
See, this is why working out is really good. This is why vetting is really good. This is why all that is just really good. Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. You took it too far with the Spanx, okay?
No spanks.
Just kidding.
No, look,
Sorry,
no makeup, no Spanx.
The only time you couldn't wear Spanx, ladies, is when you know you're about to like give him some, because some of us will. I gotta work how to word this. Like undoing all of that stuff. Like have you ever had to undo a faja before? And
this,
it's like
this
86
is not
steps?
a safe conversation. I'm not touching this one.
Like,
I'm gonna let you.
Yeah,
I
can't. I can't.
It's a mood changer. I say it's a mood changer, because now I have to do all this construction work to get you out of your clothes, and then I'm supposed to perform. Like my hand, no, I'm cool.
It's like Operation. You remember the day? Yeah.
Operation.
Modern day engineering is crazy, because those fajas be holding a lot of stuff in.
They said it's like a biscuit opening. The package.
It is like
snap.
like a warm can of biscuits, like it was frozen, and then you pop the top and it goes. Boop. That's
you gotta wear the
exactly
safety glasses to protect your eyeballs.
Terrible.
I cannot.
A biscuit can.
Yeah, I think that everyone should try to be, on their best, at their best. The makeup thing though, I am not opposed to that. I don't like having to do a lot of makeup. So for me, that's one of the questions I ask guys. Are you cool with the naked face? Because 95% of the time you're going to get a naked face. It's like if I have a YouTube show or we're going somewhere really fancy, but like, what would you say? 95% of the time I'm not wearing makeup.
I'll say probably 93%.
That's fair, 93.
92.86666, repeating, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Well, then, if that's the case, then what about bras? Like, what's the point?
What's the point?
I mean,
that's comfort for a woman. I can only speak for myself.
As your authentic self, I mean, let us know how gravity has treated you.
So that would be like men not having briefs, because
we're cool with that.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
Wait, you're saying you would want to walk around all day with
Yes. Absolutely.
And on top of that, I will add, you just get more sensitive.
Like, yes.
Sure, that's what you want.
You don't like having to put on. You think we wake up in the morning like, damn, I can't wait.
I don't want another man. If I'm with a man, go ahead.
These compression shorts, like, I don't like putting drawers on.
I would think that you would want the support. I would think that you would want the support. Like,
no.
Okay, hold up. Back to the whole bra thing. Because if I'm with a man, I'm gonna respect myself. I'm not gonna not wear a bra and have some other man look at my titties.
We're talking about
but if you're not covered, no. Listen.
On a date, as you're like, if I knew I can go on a date, like no drawers.
Yeah, but you're out in public on a date.
In public, I feel like that's very intimate. Like, I'm
thinking like we're in Pam's date, like we're in the park. Like, you'll need a bra. We're gonna die anyway, so you don't need the bra.
That might make your job easier.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna scare you, so I want to see you jump. Like, it's a win-win.
Like, I'm gonna scare you. I want to see you jump. Is crazy.
It's true. If you said you wanted to read her poetry, jump scare her, so like, I'm following your date, and and then you get to chase her. Like along the little.
Oh, there's no chasing. Listen, I got the crock pot. It was a misunderstanding. That's really what happened. I was just trying to.
So y'all know that post that I did where I said don't just get in shape to get a man. And I said, you got to stay in shape to be allowed running him. And this one guy said, no woman has ever gotten away. And I was like, that kind of sounds
block him now.
Immediately.
Like, block.
I did not see that. Did y'all see that?
DM me the info on that person.
Hey, I know who that was.
I was like,
I bet you I know who said
it. Okay. Later.
I need to know ASAP.
So you guys, the true story. This is actually really dark and sad, but it happened in my Facebook group. So we did I was asking a question, and it's really sad because it was about like consent and all that, and date, rhymes with grape. And so
grape,
yeah, rhymes with grape. And this guy said, and he was serious. He said, if a woman doesn't leave, the only way that he takes a no is if she physically leaves. And so we went back to clarify. We're like, so if she says no or says stop, I don't want to do that. He's like, no, I still think that she still wants to do, grown-up things unless she physically leaves my house. And I was like, but what if she just need to kick it? And you said what?
Did you report him to the authorities?
Oh my God. Well, I kicked him out of the group. Like everyone was saying, I don't think you understand. You're describing date, what? And he was just like, no. And then another guy chimed in. He said, oh, you know what? Thank you, Jacob. Another guy chimed in and said, a lot of women are ashamed of their desires. And so they have to play this role of, oh no, I don't want to. And so that's our cue to be like, yes, you do, and be the aggressor. And I was like, that's illegal. I had to educate this group
I would have
men.
I would have typed that in there. I was like, the internet's forever. Why don't you stop while you're ahead?
No, he didn't have the understanding to be like, you're saying this on a public platform.
No,
and
bro.
we're all giving you feedback.
That must have been Buddy from Players Club. That's some junior shit he said. Like, nothing makes me softer than being the word no.
Right. Immediately.
That's crazy.
No means no.
Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Like, no. Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to report him. He sounds like Darren Sharper.
Oh yeah, definitely at Junior's party, or was following Diamond up the steps before she found out about her cousin. Yeah, that's definitely on that type of time.
Don't you ever come to my house where I live? But I follow
Yeah.
Hey, Diamond. I always walk from home.
I cannot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have 9 minutes, so we're going to make it great. People are coming on like, y'all are still on here? Yes, we are, because they're holding me hostage. I don't know what happened with Manda when I put everybody in the backstage.
I think her phone died.
Oh, it might have just been coincidental on the timing.
Yep.
I want to say thank you to my honey for keeping me company with this slavery that I'm, over here.
That's the best dressed man in Texas right now. It's damn near 12 o'clock. He still got a blazer on.
Blazer on.
He's blazing over here.
I had to take a client to happy hour at 2, and I'm just
Poor
it's
guy.
like,
He had to go do happy hour.
Hey, you better than me, because when I took clients out in Dallas, you know where we were going. So,
as long as there was no lactation.
I'm trying. You already know about my trauma associated with that, Willie. So
yeah,
we went to whiskey.
Wait.
Smart.
So wait, do I get that story in the 1995 Patreon, Monte?
I don't know. What are the rules on Patreon? I didn't know what the rules are for her getting kicked off. But it's a very
all of the things we talked about.
It's a very interesting.
Oh yeah, we already did it. Monte, it's already over. This might be our last episode.
You have to use, like I said, lactation, or you have to find creative ways of
lactation.
I'm not good at that.
You're not. That's why I was really scared.
What about rhyming words?
Should I?
Are you good with that?
People just forget and blurt stuff out.
Hey,
Should
just text me, Monte, and I'll say it for you.
The cryptic.
Okay.
You could tell it. Tell the story.
So he was on a business meeting. The gentleman that he was entertaining wanted to go to a place where clothing is optional.
The group, it was about 5.
Okay, about 5 guys. Okay, older. We'll just leave it at that.
So, question after which particular establishment is someone tell Malaya she's on fire? Is it King of Diamonds? Where are we at?
This is where clothing is optional. That's actually
a drip club.
to not have clothing.
Drip
Yeah,
club.
that's why I said King of Diamonds. Okay, but you're good. Never mind.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're there, and there's each person has their own entertainer, and one woman.
Hold on. So to add more color, so we're in the main thing, and then the group says, "Let's go to the other room and get individual
Entertainment.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm entertaining, so I have to go along with the request.
So I believe you started to see a little bit of right? Was that how the first initial?
No. So each person has their situation.
Entertainment.
And then my situation, my entertainer at the time happened to be
that's what I was looking to.
Postpartum.
You had titty milk on you?
Recently postpartum.
And so so she was dancing, and then a little bit of
lactation
began to form. No, not begin to form.
Sorry, I thought it started.
Squirted out on my shirt.
Oh, high pressure.
What kind of Russian shit is it? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Where did you put it?
Can I say the area? Or is it my level? Can I say?
I guess it's
so. This is Portland, Oregon. By the way.
Where I was
wait. Okay, yeah. So that's right by us. Okay, sorry.
It's a whole different world out there.
Yep, it is.
We have a lot of strip clubs too.
Because every corner.
I am just you see how carefully we were trying to curate the names.
I said drip clubs.
I'm just saying we're trying to save money.
Like with the D, like drip club.
We have gone way past.
Drip. Drip. Got it. Okay.
So because of the fact that this was only a minute into my entertainment.
Yeah.
Like I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Put it in the cleaners, whatever. So I said, no, so you're good, it's okay. And I think because I said, no, you're good, it's okay, that was taken as consent.
You thought it was.
So next thing I know, I'm sitting here and I'm like talking to somebody. Like I take I let my guard down and I have my mouth slightly open.
Whoa! Hey, sir.
Is this time for
Did she get you like this? You're like, what?
Like when you talk hibachi and they do
such accuracy.
Yes, like hibachi.
With such accuracy. Boom, like right and
oh my gosh.
That happened to me at the sake place. They thought it was sake, but trauma.
Oh man.
With such accuracy, she like from it. It was.
She did it before.
But still, it was a good foot. It was a good foot distance at least, and she hit it with
cool.
Boom, right? Yeah, and then so once I had consumed that, I was at that point, I knew that it was time for me to go.
Wait. Oh man.
We've got 180 seconds left for church announcements.
Yeah, that. And
man.
I don't have to worry about him.
So, hold on, we gotta end on a better note than that.
No.
Cry over spilled milk, y'all. Come on.
Do not.
That is how you should end this show.
Wait, you got the contract, right? Wait, you got the contract, right?
The moral of the story: don't cry over spilled milk. Okay.
Oh
yes.
Oh hell no!
I cried all night long.
Bro, I've got kids and I never did that. Like the mom wants you to like you couldn't pay me.
That's crazy.
I would have lost my shit. I wouldn't
even been able to try my own. Like that's just not.
I'd have flipped the table. Like what are you talking? You just super.
That's like her DNA. Like
people literally. Yeah. People literally have done those like jokes where they make coffee for their man or whatever. I think that's cruel. Like that's your bodily.
I did. I talked to a lot of people since this. And a lot of guys say, like, oh, it wasn't that bad of a taste. It tasted really similar. But I was like, you guys, that was probably like a lot of natural products that were in that. Like I probably had a mixture of meth and black tar heroin.
Exactly.
In the one that I had.
Not meth.
So
like that breast milk is gonna make you pop positive on a urinalysis.
Man.
It tastes like motor oil and oat milk.
Hey, by far, Monte has had the worst experience that had been described tonight. Damn that date for me.
He won.
Damn that date for Jacob.
Yeah.
Damn the date that Cam was describing that was like an episode of Dexter. Like, damn all of that.
Yeah.
He had human mammary gland fluid shot into his oral cavity.
And she thought it was cool.
Great job with the words.
Cool.
I think that was my first time ever trying meth. So.
You know what?
Yeah, probably was.
In liquid form. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh. Y'all. Thank you, Patrice. She says she enjoyed it. You guys, if anybody would like to end with a little gift, let me go ahead and pop the banner up. We got 60 more seconds. Not to extend the time. If you guys just wanted to show some support for the platform. Willie?
Huh?
Any contributions will just be wonderful gifts for the platform.
Huh?
At this point.
Man.
Thank you guys. Babe, they said I can't raise the price. They said they're gonna form a union.
Yeah, we're negotiating rates.
Wait,
Yeah.
so this is a good place to stop. Monte, let me tell you what she did because it's fucking illegal. She said that she was going to raise the price 5x. That's
because they're like 3 hours. We're gonna be like 2 a.m.
We're gonna boycott you.
Double, maybe. Hours, she said 5.
We are going to boycott. We're gonna show up on this platform and boycott. And
what in the hell are we talking about right now, bro? She said she went from $1 to $5.
Okay, we
just love your company.
We'll do 2. You said what?
We just love your company.
Aww.
We do.
We
Free
here at the
Yonci's
Yonci and Friends delegation would like to counter your proposal of $2 an hour to make it $1.50.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that sounds great. Sounds great.
You said $1.50.
Hey, we want to power when you came down to $2. I'm just saying.
But that would require me doing math and all that stuff.
We want a public apology.
We can meet you at 3, Willie.
We want a public apology for Tuesdays.
Yeah, Tuesdays. Yeah, Tuesdays needs a public apology.
And
my
our
gosh.
park dates have been suspended until further notice.
Oh my God. You guys, it has been super awesome. I am beyond grateful to have you. It was not the same at the beginning without y'all. So I don't know if you realized, but there was a contract when you signed when you clicked that StreamYard link. You guys were obligated for the rest of the year. So just go ahead and just review that. Review that document. Yes, I'm just kidding. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for coming. I will see everyone next time.
Bye, y'all.
Be safe,
Peace, y'all.